Oh, why, hello there. Wait a minute. 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 There we go. Wait a minute. There we are. Hi there. Hi there, sweet netherlings. Welcome, welcome. Get on in here. Why, it's good to see you again. It's been a hot minute. How you doing? How you feeling? How you faring? It's been a second. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 day has been chased away, and we're back once more. Well, hello. Come on, gather round, my dear sweet little jellies. It's good to have you. It's good to be back. It's good to see you. It's good to be back once more. Hey. Hi there. Hi, I missed you. Oh, goodness gracious, right? Well, hi. Zander. Well, hi there. How are we doing, little jellies? Did you guys look after each other yesterday? Did you look after yourselves? Are you doing the thing? Because it's 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 no longer. That's right, straight back into the club. It is Zander Netherbrand, and I am here for my little devils, all right? We missed you too. Good. You damn well better. Damn well better. And, of course, Bianca Hart's Aya, thank you for the 6 months. Missed you, whatever. Oh, darling, don't worry. I'm back now and I'm not going anywhere. Okay? There we go. That's a promise. And of course, really good to see you. Hey, Zanny, thank you very much for the super, darling. I got a new old phone from my friend, and now I need to teach it the most important words. The first ones I thought of were Netherling, Zanny, and Zander. What else do I need? Arson, Netherling, Zanny, Zander, Arson, and of course, those are key words, darling. And thank you very much, you little devil. Oh goodness, and Asquath, good to see you as well, darling. Thank you very much for the stuff. Missed you. Hey, missed you too, okay? It's good to be back. Honestly, like, I got a little needy during my day off. I got a little needy, in case you couldn't tell. I was like, I miss Netherlings. Netherlings don't go. I was like, I wish I could do the thing. I want to do the thing with Netherlings. I miss them. I was like, wait. I know I say no stuff on Mondays but I miss them, and I hope they're doing okay. What if they get lost? What if they get? I tweeted 3 times. Do you realize? Do you realize that if the health department sees that video, I tweeted 3 times. I don't think I've tweeted 3 times since I debuted. Like, since early debut. I haven't tweeted 3 times in a day since like 2024. What the fuck is that, right? Like, my goodness. Yeah. You know me. So I'm suddenly a fucking Twitter tuber, tweet tuber. Whoever the fuck the cringe people are that spend all their time tweeting instead of streaming. I don't know, but like, fucking hell. I was like, oh, Netherlings. Oh, goodness gracious. And MJ Nell as well, thank you very much for the love. Thank you, darling. Much love to you right back. And Ivy as well. Ivy, what's up, Ivy? Head pats for being missing Netherlings on Twitter. Yosh. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 hours ended. Yeah. Can I get head pats too? Of course. Natty. There you go. Get some of those, you little beast. Get some of them, you little terror. And of course, Clear Bubble as well. Thank you for the super. I've missed you, silly Incubus. Glad to see you again. It feels like years, even though it was just a day. It did, though. It did. Because, like, okay, so I was running around. I was running around, and obviously Motherbrand was here, and I was helping her out, which was a thing. And also, you know, I had to go out and you know, go hang out with Motherbrand. We went hiking, which was nice. Did the thing, chatted as we went. Was kind of like planning like maybe like a little thing for maybe the future at some point, and then, like, you know, just doing the thing, I guess, just doing the thing. And then I went grocery shopping. Because Motherbrand was like, how do you like, what you look in really good shape, son. And I'm like, thank you, Motherbrand. And she's like, son, What is the diet that you are currently on? I wish to steal it. You look in good shape. And I was like, I can show you if we go to the store. And she's like, yes, take me to the store. I will get a copy of everything that you place in your basket. And I will call that my diet. You're also cooking for me one of your healthy meals tonight. Tonight you're cooking dinner for us, and it's going to be one of your healthy meals. And I'm like, oh, okay. I love how I have a choice in that. I love how I have a choice in that. Thanks, Ma. Thanks for that. Thanks for that. And I got new protein powder, by the way. I saw new protein powder. I kid you the fuck not, okay? This is the greatest thing ever. I found fucking Reese's Peanut Buttercup protein powder. Oh, I found that. I jumped through a fucking window to get that. I saw Reese's Peanut Buttercup protein powder, and I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Yo, oh. Yeah, you see? Yeah, you see. As soon as I saw that, I was like, I'm schmovin' for that. I haven't tried it yet, but I'm gonna have it today and let you know how it goes. Is it good? I'm hoping it is. I'm hoping to have it like today or tomorrow, and then sort of just like let you guys know. And Young Jump, thank you very much for the super. Hi Zanny. I was feeling all Zanny girl yesterday, but then I was like, okay, that's okay. Zanny's with Netherbrand. See, she's like my designated caretaker when you guys aren't around. You know, you got like the designated caretakers. When I'm not around, it's like, okay, he's safe with Netherbrand. He's safe with Netherfriend. He's safe. Yeah, that's about it. I was going to say Ryzar, but nah, I'm not safe with Ryzar. If anything, he enables me. Like, he makes me worse. Far worse. Far worse. That silly dino can't tie his shoes, and I love him. Oh, goodness. And of course, Barry does things. Thank you for the 3 months. Zaddy! 3 months. Oh, how I missed you. I just woke up and I'm sorry if my words aren't wording, but thank you so much for being a safe spot for my weary little head. Of course, don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it, okay? That's what I'm here for. I'm here to make sure that you guys are taken care of. I'm here to do my thing, okay? And I don't know, like, who knows? I'm feeling a little feisty this week. What can I say? I'm feeling a little especially feisty. Maybe I'm feeling a little bit mighty fighty and bitey, kind of like my little netherlings. Maybe I'm feeling a little bit like, hey, you know what? This is gonna be a week where I get to have a little bit of fun, you know? So who knows? I might be getting a little bit. I might be doing my Incubus thing a little bit extra this week. Just a touch, because don't forget, you guys are always in need of spoiling, all right? Always. And of course, Lady Blue, thank you for the 4 months. Another month with my favorite brackets only Incubus. Damn well better be. I'm very glad you added you added only in brackets. That's very important. You damn well better be your only Incubus. I don't want you turning around and you know that if you see another Incubus, you have to walk away, right? You know that if you understand that if you see another one, they have to you walk away from them. Don't acknowledge them. There aren't any others. That's why there aren't any others. There aren't. There are no others. You understand? It's me, and then a bunch of pale imitations. You can't call those incubi. They're disappointments. Call them what they are. Disappointments. Okay, that's about it. Okay, so anyway, only Incubus. And the jellies always appreciate how comfy and cozy the club is. Hey, me too. Okay? It's, goodness. Right? No, I am the same, for sure. For sure. Right? No, it's comfy, cozy, and chaotic, and we love it. It's so cool. Thank you for the super. Morning, Zander. How are you? Have a great day. My coffee machine fucking broke. I need to try and get my coffee machine fixed. Okay, because like my little coffee machine that I got, my coffee machine made a noise and started flashing on a red light and stuff. So I need to look up how to get that fixed. I think my coffee machine, I need to try and revive it. I know. Like, it did the thing, and it went, and then it started flashing a red light, and I was like, that doesn't look good. That doesn't look good. Oh no. So I'm gonna be endeavoring to try and revive it, but I've got regular out of the kettle coffee today. The coffee machine, I know. And Mother Brand got that when I moved in as well, and I was like, aw. No more fancy coffee. I know, instant coffee only. I've gone downhill, everyone. I've fallen apart. Oh, goodness. And of course, Rex the Unholy. Zaddy, it's been 12 years, /J. I missed my favorite Incubus. Well, right back at you, Rex. Don't worry, I wasn't gone far, okay? I've migrated from your walls to your ceiling. I'm keeping an eye on you above the, from above, you know? It's doing the thing. I'm doing the thing. I'm there, sneaking around in the ceiling, crawling around, keeping an eye and being like, oh, you know, hi, Netherlings. Guys, I'm doing chest compressions on the coffee machine. It's not responding. Bro, watch me open up the coffee machine, and the reason why it's like flashing a red light is there's just a Netherling jammed inside the compartment. Watch them like have climbed into the actual like inside of the inside of like the inner workings of the coffee machine, and there's just a Netherling jammed in there like, hi. Okay, do you know how I got here? I just open up the inside and they're just like stuck in there, and I'm like, well, how did you get in there? Oh goodness. Oh goodness gracious. Well, that's one. You guys come in size of sort of like 5 centimeters and upwards. I could see one of you endeavoring to crawl in there and then like getting the door shut on you and being squished. You know, you're jelly. You could fit. Oh goodness. A Brick Club Nevada, the resident FSP insider. Zanny, I missed you so much. I had fun hanging out with you with a couple of cute jellies last night, trying to fight off the Zanidokos though. The Zanidokos are powerful. I recommend chasing them off, you know. Chase them off with vitamin Z. Zanidokos do get defeated with vitamin Z in whatever sort of like compilation that you manage to get it. So either way, chase it off, do the thing, you know. And of course, I'm glad to be back now. I missed you guys yesterday. I was like, what do I do? What do I do? I guess I'm just here. What do I do? Do I hang up those? Like, I'll hang up some Netherling art I've been meaning to put on my wall. Well, shit. Now I just miss them more. Oh goodness, right. And Lunatic Zaddy, thank you for being here. I've been starving. Come here, you beautiful man. Don't worry, you're going to be fed this week, okay? You guys know the plan. Like you guys know the you guys know the you guys know the plan. You guys know the plan. Nana, thank you very much for the akachaka. Nana, thank you very, very much. My days. The astronomical stare. Wait a minute. What was that? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What was that? Please leave that broken coffee machine for us to play hide and seek in. My days. Oh, goodness gracious me. Oh, mate. Thank you very, very much, darling. A big mwah to you. Of course, thank you, Nana. Oh, goodness. And of course, 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻, my start date for my job got delayed, so here I am, annoying you a little longer. Well, good. You know what? You're never annoying. It's always nice to have you here, so thank you so much. Let's go. Thank you so much, darling. My days. And of course, Solo's online as well. Thank you for the 1 year. Zanny, it's been VOD game for the past week, and I've missed seeing you live. Also, thanks to you, one of my new habits is teeing. Let's go, based. And congratulations on 1 year Solo as well. Thank you so much. Okay, huge love to you. Thank you for sticking around. I'm glad that you enjoy the club as much as I do. Let's go. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 as well. Pat, I give you blueberry cheesecake. Eat it. I will. Oh, let's go. You can listen, I'll do anything for some cheesecake. I love a good bit of cheesecake. I'm like, okay. Thank you very much, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. And of course, huge love to you as well. I hope that things are going wonderful and you're having a delightful evening as well. And of course, it's Mika. Thank you very much for the super. Hi, Zanny. Sorry I cheated on you for like 3 weeks, but I'm back home now. So, you've come crawling back, I see. So, you've come crawling back. They always do. They always do. They always do. So, I see. So, you might find someone that's more eloquent. You might find someone who is more, who's more talented. You might find someone who's more well-versed. You might find someone who's more experienced. But there's one thing that keeps you coming back, and we both know damn well not a single person makes your heart beat the way I fucking do. Good to see you back where you belong, darling. Welcome back. It's good to see you again. My days. Oh, goodness. He turns British when he's more possessive. Yes. Why do you think the Empire stuck around for so long? As soon as anything was threatened, everyone got more British. It's like, wait a minute, that's not going anywhere. Wait a minute. Oh, goodness gracious me. I never cheated, I moved on to you from someone else. Well, that's because you knew I could treat you better. Simple fact. Oh, goodness. Hospital. My days. And Jane, as well, thank you for the 9 months. Well, look at that. The door hasn't come back. Not that I've been looking. See. No door. What's this door word you're saying? I'm sorry, English only in chat, please. What's this door word? I don't know that. Dora. Is that Spanish? Is that English or Spanish? Not quite sure what's going on there. Oh, goodness gracious, darling. And of course, thank you very much for the 9 months. Get in here. Get in here. Get comfy, cozy, my little jellies. Dora the Explorer. I don't know. I'm Spanish. We don't have that here either. See, no Latin root. Maybe it's Slavic. Could be Slavic, or maybe it's like, maybe it's one of those like wild out there languages, you know, like the little ones that are like local dialects. Maybe it's local dialect. Could be that. See, and Club Netherbrand's resident FSP insider. Psst, by the way, can you tell Millian that she's an absolute heckin' cutie? She won't believe me when I tell her she is. Hey, Millian, you're an absolute heckin' cutie. Mwah. You better accept it now. The Incubus has spoken. The Incubus has fucking spoken. You better accept it, tee-hee. Oh, goodness. No, you better accept this as fact. You better. Or else. And Stormy, the spider catcher, how goes? Zenny, can I curl up in your hair and hide? Work has been rough the last 2 weeks. Yes, get in here. Get in here. Get in here now. Get in here. You can curl up in my hair. You can curl up in my pockets. Okay, we've got options here. We've got options. All right. I was thinking that like the front pocket of my jeans also works because like if I'm wearing like my long shirt, you guys can have that like covering you like a little like blanket or something. Or like at the same time, you can just sort of be there as I walk around, which would be really cute as well. And you can just sort of like sit there, which is nice. But then it has to be like on the side where my phone isn't. So, but still that would work because then there could just be a Netherling there with its head sticking out as I'm walking around and just be like, oh, goodness. So yeah, get on over here. Get on over here. I'm Willy Winker. Zander. I jelly branded my way too close to the sun. I almost committed arson in my own house. Anyway, here's cheesecake. It's burnt a little, but you're fine. Did you almost burn the fucking house down when you were making cheesecake? You devil? What devilry is this? What devilry is this, little jelly? Might I inquire what devilry this is? Oh, goodness, darling. Well, thank you for the cheesecake either way. My goodness gracious me. I don't know what to say to that. On one hand, allegedly arson. Okay, that's good. That's good. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Oh, Daddy, I'm bearing good news. My gym gains have been good. I started last year at 107 and now I'm down to 80. Oh, that's a huge drop. Congrats. Let's go. Let's go. That's wonderful. Hey, congratulations. Honestly, I've been doing my thing. I've been vibing. I've been doing my thing. I'm thinking of hitting the gym tonight again. I've been going really religiously, so I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I might take a little nap, but also like I'm feeling it. I guess it was a baked cheesecake as well that was the thing. I mean, I do think Netherlings can set fire to anything if they try hard enough. You know, I'm a strong believer in Netherlings setting fire to anything in their way. You know, it's the whole thing where you guys can do anything you put your minds to, right? I know that's like a played out fucking trope, but at the same time, right? You guys can do anything you put your mind to, okay? You only need to be able to drive yourself and know that you want to be able to do it. And eventually, it doesn't matter how long, doesn't matter when, doesn't matter where, you'll get what you want eventually, right? So, with that in mind, right? With that in mind, you know? If anything, you're going to be able to set anything on fire. Just give it time. And cuz, TBF, we do have a French couch spontaneously combust during a D&D session. Arson just kind of happens around you. True, witchy friend had his couch combust during a D&D session because bruh had the power bank on the couch and then the power bank caught fire on the couch cushion and we had like a house fire during a D&D session, which was fucking great. Loved that. Love that. Oh, goodness gracious. Let's go. Yeah, that was a few years ago. We had a house fire during a D&D game, which was great. Hey, and Unana Caldonia, can we set fire to your heart? Well, what Netherlings? Can you set fire to my heart? Finger guns. Well, only if I can set fire to your loins. Zaddy, what the fuck? With Riz, with the finger guns. What the action? Zaddy, what the fuck? I was being cute, you little shit. Zander, tee. What? No finger guns? Not the finger guns? Not the finger guns? I was about to. Aww. 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 Oh, don't worry, I didn't know I was accidentally we had loins until now. You know, where there's a will, there's a way. Oh no, real guns. My goodness gracious me. My goodness gracious me. And of course, from the pre-chat as well. I forgot the pre-chat. From the pre-chat. Hi, pre-chat. Hi, pre-chat. Pre-chat coming straight out with oh. So, first of all, Katie Lysander's a resident senior hamster. Oh. So that's how you want to play, huh? Next bomb will be placed in your espresso machine. So, wait a minute. Next bomb will be placed in your espresso machine so you won't have any more coffee. Or maybe we could bring back that 𝓂𝓾𝓻 incident. Wouldn't that be fun? Katie, you have anything you want to share with the class? You have anything you care to share with us? Is there anything you'd like to share there? Did something happen? Netherlings, did you do this? Netherlings, do you want to maybe have an answer from this? You know, if you guys push forward the perpetrator, I won't hold you all responsible. You know, it does just not all of you have to go down for this. Only some of you. All right? Only some of you. Not everyone has to go to jail for this. But there will be some of you going to jail. All right? Not everyone has to go down for this. Only some of you. You're on a teehee. I just joined. I'm innocent. Yeah. No such thing as an innocent netherling. I'm not a snitch on this. Sorry, Zaddy. Oh, I see. Didn't see it. I was sleeping in pockets. Fair. All right. We'll see how long this united front lasts. We'll see. We'll see. Mayhap there are head pats and wushoos for those willing to come forward as informants. Teehee. Mayhaps. Mayhaps there are extra monster boys for those who are willing to come forward as informants. You never know what could happen. You never know. It's a strange old world we live in. Right. Right. And Jane, thank you very much for this. Hello, dear Incubus. Did you know that today is the 69th day of the year? Nice. And that it's also my birthday. Hey, double nice. I just felt like sharing that fun fact. Well, happy birthday, Jaina. I hope you have an amazing day. And thank you for spending it in the club with us as well. Thank you so much. Honestly, get in here, get comfy, get cozy, and of course, a giant happy birthday to you. I'm hoping that 2026 brings you the most wonderful year ahead. And of course, take a giant mwah as well for your birthday. So happy birthday as well. Get on in here, you little jelly devil. Get in here. Exactly. Happy birthday. Damn straight. Tee. And Grey Day as well. Thank you for the 2 months. 2 months and the door was 2 months and the door was gone the day I stepped in. Wouldn't want it any other way. Even if I managed not to have you in my walls. Listen. Normally they're like 3 months, but you know, sometimes I've noticed that jellies can kind of, you know, sometimes I've noticed that you guys wander in. And the door kind of just, you know, the door doesn't really go on its own after you know, a few days. I think you guys remove the door on your own. I think you choose to walk away from it. I think that you come in here, you see the door, you go, I don't really want that, and then just go. You guys like, I don't really want these doors. I'm gonna stay here. You guys like push the couches up against the doors. You're like, nah, I like it here. Silly Incubus man makes me laugh. Silly Incubus man says nice things to me and treats me decently. Let's stay here. Wait a minute. Silly Incubus man respects my autonomy as a viewer. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Silly Incubus man respects my autonomy as a viewer. Wait a minute. The silly Incubus man is positive and encouraging towards me and treats us like a community. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What the fuck is silly Incubus man doing? Silly Incubus man is being good. Wait a minute. Wait. Well, now I'm stuck here. Oh, goodness. Decently, he says, but he's so mean. It's because you wouldn't like me any other way. You wouldn't like me if I didn't tease you just a little bit, and we both know you deserve it. So, I don't see the issue, right? You have your turn at teasing, I have mine. It's not my fault I do it better. Oh, goodness. And 𝓂𝓾𝓻 as well, thank you for the support. Innocent Zander threatened unprovoked by us jellies. Yes. Nuh-uh. A few days ago, you attacked us unprovoked. We're the innocent ones here, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, man. I don't know what you're talking about. I see an innocent incubus who was... innocent incubus threatened unprovoked by delinquent netherlings. Known delinquent netherlings, right? This is clearly serial criminals, revolving door criminals, right? That have chosen to target an innocent, upstanding member of society, right? Lies. The Netherlands smear campaign continues. It goes on. Innocent in this club. Yeah, I'm an innocent little incubus, guys. Don't you know? The little innocent Zanny. Innocent and incubus in the same sentence. Wow, I just got profiled. Okay, well, okay. Okay, I see. Okay. I see. Innocent incubus. No. I see. All right. I see. I see. You guys judge me for what I am, not who I am. Oh, goodness gracious me. I'm having a conversation with my lawyer. T. But thank you, 𝓂𝓾𝓻, and a big mwah to you as well. And of course, 𝓂𝓾𝓻 at it again. But here are some hug kisses and head pats or whatever. Cross his arms and pouts. I hope you're doing well. I guess I'm doing wonderfully. Okay, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 is over and we get a full day together again. I'm happy. I'm happy. And we're starting with like a full day together as well, in case you haven't seen. We're like doing coffee date for like however many hours. And then what we're doing is we're going into Resident Evil. We're going into Resident Evil 9. And we're going to be finishing Resident Evil. We're sitting our ass down and we're finishing Resident Evil 9. Because honestly, everyone's fucking doing Resident Evil 9 now. Like, it's everywhere. So I'm like, you know what? Let's sit down. Let's get this done at the start of the week. And then we can get into like having some variety again. Because honestly, everywhere I look, I see someone streaming Resident Evil 9, and I'm like, you know what? This is fine. It's a great game, but also, like, let's get variety back into the mix again as well. I'm like, it's good, but also, you know me. You know, if I see too much of the same thing in one place, listen, I don't know how to swim. I drown in the mainstream. Oh, goodness gracious me. Right? Funny play on words. Stream. But anyway, yeah, no, I'm doing my vibes, you know? Like, I'm doing my vibes. It's gonna be good. Either way. I like to have variety, and I like to do as much as I can. So, like, let's go. I like seeing two blonde old men on my phone screen. How dare you? How dare you? I'm not even in the prime of my life yet. I am only 128, do you realize? Almost 129 next month, right? I'm in the prime of my life. I'm doing the most. I'm doing fantastically. I'm having a delightful time. What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, 128, that's young for an incubi. Okay, that's young for my kind. Very, very young. All right? Bro, Rai and I were talking about your arms yesterday and called them RE9 Leon arms. Well, that's because I've been going crazy hard. Okay, Rai saw the picture of me, like, having done my arm workout at the gym. And, like, Rai was like, my God. And I'm like, yeah, hi. He's like, my God. I'm like, yes. And he's like, my God. And I'm like, yeah, yes, Rai. Like, yes, Rai. Sure, Rai. He's already literally just responding with my God over and over and over again. And I was like, tee-hee. Tee-hee. He's impressed. Yeah, I've been like throwing in like an extra arm session to like everything I do at the gym. Because you know what? I've been working my biceps and my triceps way more. Because I've been doing a lot of stuff that's like just hanging and doing like bar work, and then I've been doing stuff where it's like just doing lots of curls and stuff. And I'm like, you know what? This works. It's bulked out. This is good. I need biceps to choke the Netherlings. Okay, it's needed. I need somewhere to crush the Netherlings and for them to be like. That's the whole thing. Being an incubus requires maintenance, and I've got to be the best incubus possible for you, right? Goodness. See? They're gonna be like, oh, goodness. My daily dose of vitamin Z is just your hand cam clips, and it's making me want to go feral. I need to think of more ideas for what to do for hand cams as well. We've done a ton of baking. I was thinking of doing like something like the sushi hand cam again, which would be nice. Just us chilling and eating food. Just be like, num num. This is me using chopsticks. Num num. All right. Something like the sushi hand cam that doesn't exist on LimeWire. No, something like that. Can I be beta tested for the bicep strangling? Only if you're a good little Netherling. Line starts here. And Celeste, thank you for the support. Won't be here later, but I saw the Stinkubus provoking jellies and feigning innocence. SMH, I'm revoking your tee license. Miss you in the jellies, though. Oh, goodness. It's good. It's good. Don't you worry. The jellies are best when I provoke them. Just a little bit. The tea date. You're right. I need to do another afternoon tea. That would be good. I need to get a little kettle for that. I miss my old tea kettle. That would be so good. You're right. We do need to do afternoon tea again. That would be really cool. The little afternoon tea was perfect. Wait. You're so right. We need to do afternoon tea. You're 1,000,000% right. Wait a minute. Okay. No. I need to plan that. I could do that next week. That's very doable for next week. I could so do that for next week. Oh, we're doing that next week. Hey, Jellies. Hey, Jellies. How do you feel about an afternoon tea hand cam next week, right? Where we get like little biscuits and like a little plate of things, and we just sit there and we kind of zatsu while I pour you tea, and we yap back and forth, and I sort of just do the thing, and we just sort of like eat as we go with like the little high tea, with the fancy little sandwiches as well that I make, and just being there like yes, and we do the thing, and it goes to here and tee hee. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah. You can put the biscuits on a little serving board. That was what I was thinking as well. I was thinking the little serving board. I could use the little plates as well. I might use like a slightly different setup because of like the shape, but I'll be sure to use the little plates. That would be good. The little plates should be good. And of course, Shadow Ice as well. Thank you for the gifted jelly and a Zuchi Castle as well. Mwah. And also head pats for yesterday's tweet. I was doing so well until you dropped the jellies. Don't go. Listen. Sometimes you got to gotta jelly Doko. Sometimes you just have to. You have to. You have to. All right? And thank you for the supply. God, Zanny, you dropped something. Yay! Thank you very much for throwing the bomb at me, nah. I appreciate it. Teehee. Okay? Jelly's being like, get him. Get him. And Poriko, thank you very much for the Bushiba. Thank you, Poriko. And it's lovely to see you again as well. Take a mwah, you big sweetie. And we love Bushiba here. Bushiba's my favorite. Okay, Bushiba just sparks fucking joy. It's cute as shit, and I love it. Oh, goodness gracious me. All right, back to the now. Back to the now. Let's go. And guys are in. Sorry for derailing the combo, but I'm snitching. Zanny, some jellies have been thinking they aren't doing enough and are having loud brain worms. Please grab them and shake them. So what's this about? Listen, do what you can, do what you're able to. Have I not had this talk with you guys many, many times? Have we not had this conversation before, my little jellies? I'm pretty sure we've had this conversation before, right? Like, I'm pretty sure, I'm 99.9% sure that we've had this silly little conversation before, my little jellies. Would you believe, okay? Would you believe? Now, just to reiterate, okay? Do what you can, do what feels comfortable, look after yourselves, prioritize you first, okay? This time of year isn't easy for everyone, all right? And also, just make sure that you're looking after yourself, okay? You know that you guys turning around and doing enough. Enough is a fucking subjective term. So do your thing, look after yourself. I'm still gonna be here. I'm still gonna do whatever. Whatever you see is enough, and support is support. I'm thankful for every bit that I get, and of course, you know, it means the fucking world to me. But never, ever stress yourself, okay? Don't do that. Don't stress yourself. All right? That's the last thing I want. This is meant to be a comfy place for you, not somewhere where you feel stressed about needing one thing or another, right? Like, you guys know that. You know that. You know that. You know that. That's always been the ethos of this little place. You know? Yeah? 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 You okay now? Don't make me shake the brainworms out of your head. Don't make me do it. I'll turn you upside down and shake you until the brainworms come out. I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Shush, I don't want to get sappy. Teehee. Teehee. Okay. Okay. Please. The Incubus is a big softie. No, I'm just not a cunt. No, what was I meant to do? Go, you're right. You're right. You should be doing more. What are you doing lately? Come on. Come on. You know what? Enough. Listen, that block in your schedule you have called sleep, that's laziness. That should be Incubus support hours right there. Take that out right now. No, fucking hell no. Like, listen, comfy, cozy, and chaotic. This is the club culture. Don't you worry, all right? Oh, goodness gracious me, right? Right? I work day and night, exactly. POV, Zanny be the brainworms. Yes. Not gonna lie, I'm tempted to do needy streamer overload again, just so I can bring back Zanimane. Just being like, listen, you don't need to sleep. You need to pop these pills instead, all right? If you get tired, just take this, just open this bottle, okay? Just do the thing. Listen, you know what a great day would be? Going to see your therapist. Listen to him, but not too much. Listen, okay? Listen. Yeah, I need you to go out on stream. Listen to your therapist, but don't listen too much. They might make you gay or something, all right? Oh, goodness. There we go. Me during needy streamer. My days. Oh, Zaddy's making me soft with his cute words. I'm afraid I'm gonna do something crazy. Me every time I lay eyes on you. Oh, goodness gracious me. And of course, Club Netherbrand's resident FSP insider. You make a tempting offer, Incubus. Throw in some ear scritches as well, and we might have a deal. I'll throw in some ear scritches, as you say. The ear scritches are available. Indeed. We can make that appear. We can come to an arrangement. We can throw in some ear scritches, some wushu, some natties. Maybe some of those little like chin scritches as well. Chin scritches are available. They are little scritches behind the horns of your little jelly self. Tee. We've struck a deal. A deal has been struck. Oh, goodness gracious me. Tee. And River as well. River, crying at work right now. Can you tell me I'm doing well, wife? You're doing well. Don't cry, okay? Don't cry, okay? You're a bad bitch. Bad bitches don't cry, okay? Listen, cry whatever you need, but you're doing okay. I got you, okay? Don't you worry, husband. I got you. I got you, all right? You're doing well. You're doing fantastic. We got your back. We got your back. Don't you know the club always has your back? Eternally, all right? Eternally. And Panini, what's up, Panini? Thank you for the 3 months. Hi, Zanny. Hope you're doing well. I had a dream about you last night. It was, probably because us Netherlings missed you so much. Mwah. Oh no, they've started getting the dreams. This is how it starts. This is how it starts. Before you know it, they're stuck in the club forever. That's the start of it. Okay, that's a sign. That's a sign. Before you know it, it's gonna be like, oh yeah, something's gonna be tagged on the end of their name, like something Club Netherbrand something. We know how that begins. We know the route. We've seen this action happen before. We know how that goes. Common path, many Netherlings have walked it. Why, thank you, darling, of course. I hope you're doing wonderful. Tee. It's the phase before the doors disappear, right? And Antoinette, thank you for the gifted jelly. Good to see you, Antoinette. How goes? How goes, my little unholy creature? How goes? Are you still in jail? Are you still in jail? Are you still in super hell? Are you in super hell? I should let you out of super hell. If you're in super hell, I'm releasing you now. I feel like you've been in super hell too long. You're free to leave super hell. You know that you can, darling. You're free of super hell, Antoinette. Until I decide to put you back there again. But in the meanwhile, in the meanwhile, you know, you're free of super hell. Just for a little bit. Just for a touch, you know? There you go. If you're not out of super hell on parole, then you're out of super hell right now. Okay? Let's give you a break from super hell. You've been in there for a while. And Jules could take the twins. Thank you for the 5 gifted jellies. Jules could take the twins. Thank you very, very much. Cheers to you, Jules. And of course, a big mwah to you as well. What's up, my autistic little writer Netherling? How goes? I hope things are going well. I hope they're going good. And of course, those are received. Welcome to the Netherbranded. And you guys know there's going to be another monster at the end of the week, right? You guys know there's another monster ASMR at the end of the week, right? Well, now you do. well, now you do. If you didn't before, you do now. Okay, we're doing another one of those. Tee. Oh, goodness gracious. And not so 𝓂𝓸𝓾 as well. Don't mind me enjoying the last bit of vitamin Z during the last 5 minutes of my lunch break. Kiss, mwah, rolls away. Okay, it's all good, darling. Take the vitamin Z you can. I'm going to provide as much as humanly, demonically, insanely, whatever possible, all right? Get all of the vitamin Z. You got this. You got this, my little devil. I believe. And Jules can take the twins. Thank you for the 20 gifted jellies. Thank you very, very much. The jelly cannon has been fired. The jelly explosion has occurred. Jellies have turned around. They're raining from the ceiling. Okay, welcome. Jules could take the twins, grabbing a mass kidnapping right there. Going, get in the bag. Get in the bag. Get in the bag, human. You become as jelly. Get in the bag, little jelly. You're becoming Netherbranded. Get in the bag. Get in the bag. Put the Netherlings in the bag. And we're all walking away fine. All right. You don't want to listen. Put the Netherlings in the bag now. I had to sacrifice some souls. Oh, you had to. There was no choice, none whatsoever. Why, thank you, Jules. And of course, much, much love. Massive thank yous to you and a big mwah as well. You got this. Thank you very, very much. My goodness. My goodness. Yeah, yet another thief in the night stealing away these little jellies for sacrificial purposes. Hey, and let's go. Remy, oh no. Remy, oh no. Wait a minute. Remy, thank you for the first step. First of all, thank you for the first ever super. And second of all, because don't think I'm letting you get away like that. I'm pretty sure I've been in your walls on Twitter. So good work on the art. Good work. Okay, I've been really into that. Motherbrand liked the little thing I shared where it was where was that? Where it was like the cortisol thing. I hope I'm getting the right person. I hope I am. But like Motherbrand liked that. Okay, Motherbrand liked, like, I was showing Motherbrand like some of the stuff that you did because I'm a proud dad, being like, look at all of my Netherling stuff. They're so cute. Look at them. They're so good, right? So I was like, I showed the little, like, the cortisol one. I also showed there was an animation that someone did ages and ages back when I was talking about one of my Fledge Witch characters as well, where it was like the cute little mage boy, the little mage shoulder being like being fucking cutesy and shit, and like casting fucking fireball and having all of his points put into destruction and like 1 point in healing, and like I've got the animation for that like bookmarked, and I was like, I'm like, this one's so cute. I'm like, look at this one. This one's so cute. This one's so cute. I was like, Motherbrand, look at them. All right. And of course, like the little like, smoky animations as well, where it was like, what do you mean I can't eat raw coffee? Like, I had like all of those. Like I was showing. I was like, look at the stuff my kiddos do. Look at them go. Look at what my little jelly devils do. They're so creative, aren't they? Creative. I wish I was creative. Hey, see? What did any of the cousins do? This is better than any of the cousins in the underworld, okay? What do they do? What do the cousins do? Right? What do they do? Drink and get pregnant? Okay. Not always in that order. All right. Yeah, sure. Look at how much better my kids are than those. All right. Look. See. See. This is why I love my Netherlings more. Oh goodness. Right. Drink and get pregnant. Not always in that order. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious. My days. Wait, I'm catching up. Sorry. Anyway, thank you so much. I was ranting about how much I fucking adore that. Because like they were like what? Cousin Brand is an exception. Yes, Cousin Brand's the only cool cousin. I've said this before. Cousin Brand's the only cool cousin, all right? We've got Cousin Brand and Fun Cousin, but the rest of them are either mean or car crashes. We've got, like, 2 cousins that are cool, 2. But Fun Cousin's never going to turn up here because Fun Cousin's their own kind of mess. Love them to death, but they're their own kind of mess, and I love them for it. Oh goodness. And thank you for the 5 gifted jellies. Thank you, and a big mwah to you. And of course, in case anyone doesn't know, Ro does really cool art as well over on the Twitter spheres. Okay, again, really cool art. I really like a hacking great artist to acknowledge. I always try and like say that because Ro's like an old artist Netherling here. Like they're all the way back at the beginning. Like all the way back at the start, like, and it's crazy. I still have stuff from Ro's like my screensavers on my phone. It's good, you know. Oh, goodness gracious me. And of course, thank you very much as well, darling. And Dawn as well. About to be dragged into the next lecture. So see you cousin, cuties later. Mwah, and all the kisses. Hope you're enjoying the Catboy series. Zander! I am. I mean, who wouldn't enjoy Catboys? Who wouldn't enjoy little creatures that turn around and, you know, from 1 minute to the next, just suddenly doing their thing, and then they're like, yeah. Why wouldn't I want a cat boy I could carry around with me? I'm telling you, when they invent cat boys, okay, this is how it's gonna go. This is how it's gonna go. When they figure out how to genetically engineer cat boys, the next thing they're going to figure out how to genetically engineer immediately afterwards is mpreg. Okay? Cat boys and then mpreg. It's gonna be like straight after each other. Soon as one's done, the next thing's gonna be figured out within a year. Within a year of inventing the cat boy androids, we'll get cat boy mpreg androids. Okay? I believe. I believe. I know that where there's a will, there's a way. Science will find a way. Okay? One way or another. Oh, goodness. Zaddy, what the fuck? We'll get more when it's STEM before that. We gotta get more. Listen, okay, we've seen the effect that putting enough women in the right places in video games can do. Okay, look at Leon Kennedy. We've seen what happens. Enough women put in the right place at the right time can have serious world-altering effects that are for the benefit of everyone, okay? We need to weaponize this, all right? Little cause of, like, putting people in the right place. Just being there and doing the thing, all right? Just dot it in the right place. It could go far. It could go very, very far, okay? Like, we just need to see exactly where it goes, right? Like, just make sure that we line up in the right areas, and make sure that we just need to make sure there's like a little council somewhere, okay? Figuring out where the maximum impact can be made. I'm telling you. Throw a little into like the European Space Council or something like that, right? See where that goes. Oh, goodness. And of course, Club Netherbrand's Rogue Sniper, thank you very much for the gifted jelly. Thank you, Rogue, and it's lovely to see you once more. Hope you're doing good up there in the rafters shooting down. I hope you're doing good. I hope that was a lovely little sniper. I hope you got someone good. And of course, Sangwoo's Ashes as well. Sangwoo's Ashes, what's up? Sangwoo's Ashes, good to see you. All right. Forever the killing to my stalking. All right. Thank you very much. Let's go. Let's go. See. Oh, goodness gracious me, right? He's talking about the power of women in STEM. Yes. Xander's finally done it, okay? I'm virtue signaling because I want cat boys. There you go. You got me, guys. You got me. We'll virtue signal for cat boys. There we go. There I go, guys. This is the exchange. Oh, goodness. The Catboy Mpreg campaign will be spearheaded by Club Netherbrand. My days. This creature. Listen, okay? Listen. It's funny because I'm poking. It's funny because I'm poking jokes at people who do stuff like that seriously. So then you can kind of like, you know, it's funny to draw parallels within the ridiculousness of it, because then you can look at actual examples of people doing that seriously and go, tee-hee, Zander made fun of them, tee-hee, but I didn't do it overtly. It works that way. You know, it's kind of like hidden veiled little shots. It's hidden veiled little shots. It's like little pokes. It's being shady as fuck. It's being It's being shady as fuck, bruh. And I'm a shady little fuck, that's why. Allegedly, right? Allegedly. Shots only heard by the targeted. Listen, if there's one thing you guys taught me, it was how to snipe. You guys did teach me how to do that. Zanny makes fun of them. Zanny makes fun of every single being on Earth. Yes. No one is safe. Look, okay, I've said these words before, okay? And I've said these words before, okay? Okay. I don't believe that I need to hold anything particularly sacred when it comes to my sense of humor, because I think it's a matter of respect, okay? I try and show that I respect everything equally because of the fact that I'm willing to make fun of everything equally. And if I turn around and put something off topic, or like if I turn around and refuse to touch something because of, oh, well, what if da-da-da-da-da, then that shows that I'm not able to engage with it in an honest way, right? That I'm not able to engage with it in good faith. If I'm not able to engage with it in good faith and good-naturedly, like, kind of then poke fun and tease, then that's not me engaging with it. That's me choosing to, like, evade it more than anything. There are times where, like, things are appropriate, and there are times that things are inappropriate, but it's recognizing the difference between the two, and then being able to be like, oh, I can poke fun at this. I can poke fun of that. And the Netherlings are old enough and actually are mature enough and understand enough, right, where they're able to turn around and be like, oh, this is the way he chooses to interact with things. Because you know what? If he's able, if everything gets a little fun poked at it, then everything's fucking equal, and that makes sense. Like that's the way it goes in my mind, you know? Because like that's my little set of beliefs, okay? And the thing is, like, what can I say? What can I say? Sometimes there's sometimes. How do I? You never punch down. Exactly. I never punch down. It's always kind of just like on fair terms. It's either equal or upwards. And then at the same time, everything that's there can be made fun of. You know? We want to turn around and make like, yeah. On one hand, I'll sometimes be like, the VTuber community can be a little sensitive at times. And, tee hee 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 hoo hoo, and we'll make some jokes out of that. Then other times I'll be like, so why does the McDonald's CEO look like there's a gun pointed at the back of his head when he's eating his own food? Have you guys seen that? Why does the McDonald's CEO look like he's got a gun pointed to the back of his skull when he's eating the fucking big arch burger? Why does he look like that? Why does he look like a series of terrorists have like taken his family and they're slightly off camera and they're like saying, eat the burger, sir, eat the burger, eat it now, record the message and they can walk free. Like, why does it look, why? I don't understand. The man lives in the uncanny valley. He looks scared. He's making micro movements. He takes a tiny bite of the burger, right? Like my days. Like it's that. It's like, listen, HR have said you need to record this, buddy. Like, yeah, like man's like, the big arch. No, sorry, that was too much enthusiasm. The big arch. I enjoy this product. I really, really enjoy this product. I enjoy this product. You can see that it's a big bun with a good sesame seed dusting around it with 2 patties and a nice helping of cheese. The lettuce is very crisp and tender and it's gonna be okay, sweetie. Look at me. It's gonna be okay. I'm sorry. And looks so juicy. Oh, goodness. My days, my days. The burger wasn't even bad. It tastes like a Big Mac to me. So here's the thing. I looked up the nutritional information. It's like a Big Mac, but it's actually like twice as worse. It's actually it's actually worse. I looked up the nutritional information for it. It's the equivalent of eating like 2 or 3 Big Macs or something like that. It's literally like over half of your daily calorie intake just by eating the one burger with no sides or drink. I'm like, what the fuck did they put in there? It's the equivalent of like 2 or 3 Big Macs. I was like, what the hell? What the hell? How in the hell? Right? 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 Although it did have like 56 grams of protein in, which is kind of crazy. Is it a new type of burger? I don't TikTok. It's McDonald's is adding a new type of burger to their menu for the first time since the 1970s, with the latest addition being the chicken McNugget. But now they've added the Big Arch burger, and the CEO looks like someone's gonna kill him every time he talks about it on stream because he's scared as shit. Anyway, 𝓂𝓻, thank you for the sub. Hi, Zanny. Can you hide me in your pocket and help me come up with an excuse not to go to work today? I don't want to go. Car has a flat... Okay, get in my pocket. Car has a flat tire. You're feeling sick. You're running a temperature. A really good one is you can say that you're running a temperature and you don't want to risk getting people sick because you might have the flu. You could say that, like, you saw someone over the weekend and, like, they might have given you the flu and you don't want to infect everyone there. You can turn around and say your car has a flat tire. You can turn around and say that... you could turn around and what are some other ones that I've done? You can turn around and say that you have a migraine. That's a decent one. Being like, oh, obviously stomach issues are always a big one. No one wants to ask about stomach issues when you call them up on the phone. If you just call up on the phone and be like, hey, I've got some really bad stomach issues. I think this might be a bug. We'll see how it goes. Plus, you can turn around and say it was like a 24-hour bug if you come in and say it's stomach issues, because you can say, oh, it might have been something that I ate or something like that. But like, make it so that you don't want to infect the rest of your co-workers. And if you say that you like this might be contagious, then like they don't want to have all of their team go off and be sick because of it and have a bunch of people missing things. So like, you know. That's the one. That's the have that. Or let me see what else. What else? See if this was say that you are showing signs of consumption as well. Like pretend it's like the 1800s and be like, I show signs of consumption. I have the tuberculosis. Say you have tuberculosis. That's a good one. There you go. The consumption. Yeah, say you have consumption. Arthur, you have tuberculosis. And I'm with the tuberculosis, right? Got it. Exactly. We're going to Tahiti. Oh my goodness. Most people are vaccinated for tuberculosis. Say it's super tuberculosis. I'm silly. Anyway, Diana, thank you for the 5 gifted jellies. Diana, always ready to kidnap for some ASMR. Let's go. Thank you, darling, and a big mwah to you as well. Good to see you. The club's chief 𝔂𝓸𝓽. Okay, I hope you've been enjoying the big stamp that I gave you, the big stamp of approval that you were gifted last week from me. I don't know if you were here for that, but I've given you a big red stamp of approval that says 𝔂𝓂𝓽 approved. Okay, you're going up to things and stamping them with a big red stamp that says 𝔂𝓂𝓽 approved. It's now there. You're being given a little thing. You're now able to walk up to things and stamp them with a big red stamp. Okay. And of course, 𝓂𝓻. Thank you very much for the gifted jelly as well. Thank you very much, 𝓂𝓻. much appreciated. And of course, in case you guys don't know, I always like say 𝓂𝓻 also dubs, or like subs. 𝓂𝓻 also subs, and fucking Zander clips into another language, and that's really cool. So yes, there we go. Let's go. And of course, not so 𝓂𝓼𝓾𝓻 as well. Thank you for the 5 gifted jellies. Sorry everyone, I made you wait. I'm really sorry. Oh god, I went off on a tangent. I'm sorry. Not so 𝓂𝓼𝓾𝓻. Thank you for the 5 gifted jellies, and a big mwah to you. I know you guys say that you guys don't mind like waiting a hot second if I'm going off on a ramble, but also like I like to be prompt, because I realize that some of you might only be able to stop by for a little bit, like 15 or 20 minutes, and maybe I go off on a ramble and then I catch up a little bit, and I'm only reading your messages then, and I'm like, what if you have to go before I'm able to turn around and like give you guys love as a thank you? And I know you guys don't do it so that you can get thank yous, but at the same time it feels rude and impolite to not get to thank you, because I must be polite. I'm your incubus. You need to be taken care of now. Mwah. There. Mwah. There. Get it. Throws a bag of sugar at you. But thank you, 𝓂𝓼𝓾𝓻. And of course, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you very much for the super. Zanny, I won't be here for the rest of the stream because work, but I wanted to say that I miss you and love you in the jellies. Hope every jelly has a good rest of stream. Hell yeah. Okay, every jellies. All my jellies. All my jellies. I hope all of the jellies are doing fantastic, of course. And of course, I hope you guys are enjoying stream so far. We're chasing the Zanny dokos away. A Zanny a day keeps the dokos away. Would you believe? I've heard such things. They're widely reported. Still waiting for confirmation. But that's what we've got so far. Zanny a day chases the dokos away, right? Oh, goodness gracious me. Let's go. Such things are so true. Such things are so true. So true. But thank you, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. And of course, you're a heckin' sweetie. Ribbit. That's like from My Voice Zoo, you know? We've also got such classics from My Voice Zoo as I'm too lazy to fuck! And, I don't want this child. And of course, the other one where it's like, are you in an open relationship? I don't want this child. Are you in an open relationship? Fucking hell. No, I just stopped repeating those, dang it. Okay, but they were funny. They were so funny, right? I just started watching that. Don't make me start crying, laughing again. What the little folks be like, are you in an open relationship? And then the line being like, arrar, arrar, arrar. The bear, you're my superstar. Flamingo. Congratulations, I've given you all vocal tics for the next year. Let's go. You guys have got your yearly helping of vocal tics. Oh, goodness. Down the rabbit hole. Down the rabbit hole. Oh, it was great. It was great. Dang it, Zaddy. It was peak. That was some of the best I've ever done. Fantastic. That's one of my favorite streams. Are you in an open relationship? Are you in an open relationship? The parrot. The deep voice of God, every time you walk near the parrot, I get dizzy from laughter. Yes. Yes. That's a victory for me. That's a victory. A victory is if I make you guys like smile, laugh, or a double victory is like I make a Netherling that have to use their inhaler because of something I've said. It's perfect. It's perfect. If you guys are needing an inhaler because of something I've said, that's a win. A huge win. And of course, Hawthorne, thank you for the super. Funnily enough, I've only had one Zander dream. The dream involved you being cute and squishing your face. Tee-hee. 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 Would you believe? What do you mean? I'm cute every day. I'm adorable every day. I'm adorable little nerdy demon, right? Listen. Like you could have got cool deep voiced daddy demon, but instead you got cute little Incubus running around and being nerdy and showing off his nerdy toys to you. I think that's that's better. That's so much better, right? Just like silly little nerd that like lives in your walls, runs out, says he wants to spoil you, and then shows you his favorite toys. Really excited. Hell yeah, that's great. Like that's great, honestly. Like, come on, listen. If you want a deep voice daddy demon VTuber, whatever, okay, or deep voice fucking VTuber daddy, you can go to Twitch, okay? You can find them at the charity shop. The kill shelters are pretty much full of them. There's an infestation of them where they're like,
"Hey, kitten, I just wanted to let you know that you're gonna be daddy's good little pookie, right?"
Like, you can get them a dime a dozen, all right? Literally, the kill shelters are full of them, all right? right. It's full of. You can go over there with the other Twitchers and enjoy Twitch. Oh goodness, nah. Me making fun of Twitch, not the kill shelters. Yes. Yes, eternally. Teehee. And Ruby Lupine, thank you for the silver, Ruby Lupine. I hope you're doing fantastic, and of course, thank you so much. I'm sorry it took me a minute to get to you. I'm so sorry. I went on a long-ass ramble, and I'm like, I'm sorry. Okay, anyway, long-ass ramble aside, Zanny, I have some good news. As of last Monday, and after 4 long years, that sounds like university. I'm finally done with online university. Let's go. Your streams helped me get through the last 2 years, so please accept this pink super from a grateful jelly. Hey, no, that's wonderful to hear. Congratulations, Ruby Lupine. University is one of the most difficult things, and the fact that you've managed to excel academically is something that you should be proud of as well. Make sure to treat yourself, and I'm glad I was able to do something to help. I like just giving you that little helping hand and like being like, oh, you know, silly little guy in the background, that's a privilege and an honor on my part. You know, I feel that's an honor for me to do. So congratulations on getting your degree, and here's to you. I hope that so many doors in your life open because of that, and I hope that it takes you to higher and higher places, and it only leads to better and better things for you, okay? I hope it gives you opportunities that you might not have been able to have before. I hope it gives you experiences that you might not have been able to have otherwise, and of course, I hope it leads to you getting into a field that really pleases you and maybe gives you the opportunity to get that level of fulfillment that I think that everyone should have when it comes to their work. So yeah, congratulations, and of course, good work on that endeavor as well. So hell yeah. Goodness. Okay, congratulations. Take a big mwah as well while you're at it. All right. And it's Winters as well. Hi Zanny, I missed you. Sneak in. Mwah. Well, hey Winters. Hey, missed you all too. I didn't know what to do with myself on my day off. I was like, what am I gonna do without my jellies? And of course, Katie, Lysander's resident senior hamster strolling on in. Thank you for the nether stare. I see. Well, I'll have you know, Katie, Lysander's resident senior hamster, that my coffee machine is currently broken. Right after you threatened to have it destroyed with a bomb. You're under suspicion. Aspersions have been cast upon thee. You're being watched. You are the chief suspect at this time, okay? You are chief suspect in regards to this case. You do realize that if your guilt is determined as a result of this case, we will go beyond jelly jail. We will go beyond towel jail. We will go beyond wall taping. Okay? You do realize, yes, yes, yes. Yes. Are you sure you didn't break the coffee machine yourself? It happened the night after you threatened its destruction. Tell me, little jelly. Tell me. What you've already expressed your motive. The destruction of the coffee machine as revenge upon the Incubus, okay? You had the opportunity while the Incubus was sleeping. You wished to turn around and destroy the coffee machine as vengeance. You have motive, you have opportunity. Tell me, little jelly. Are you ready to confess? Do you realize how crazy you sound right now? Gaslighter! 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 I'm being gaslit! I'm being gaslit! Everyone, I'm being gaslit! Help me! I plead the fifth. I'm being gaslit. Someone help me. Help me. My jelly's being mean and gaslighting me. What am I going to do? The jelly's gaslighting me. Wait, what? That's not enough for a guilty verdict? Well, I'll have you know that in the jelly justice system, incubus-based offences are considered especially heinous. That's why the individuals of the Netherbrand victim unit handle particularly something cases. These are their stories. So yeah, dun dun. Oh, goodness gracious. Right. See. And of course, Freak Bun. What's up, Freak Bun, the freakiest of buns? I keep drifting in and out of sleep this coffee date because nightmares kept me up. Can I get attention? Of course, darling. You know what? Okay. I didn't sleep very well last night either because I napped during the day yesterday. And it's like fudged my sleep schedule a little bit. So, Jellies, what do you say we just like all climb into bed? Freak Bun, you get over here, right? Little jellies turn into their jelly form. We just all pile into bed and just kind of like take like one big group communal nap. What do you say? What do you say, Freak Bun? We could do like a group nap, okay? I take like one of the jellies to be my little like teddy bear or something that I'm gonna hold, and then everyone just like piles in and just like hangs out. Okay, it'll be like that art I saw of like me sleeping in bed and all the netherlings that have like crawled their way onto it to also sleep as well, and like they've just like picked a spot where they're like either they're against the arm or they're just like biting my leg or something while they sleep. They're just like you know, that one, the sheep pile. We'll just sleep. We'll do a sleepy sheepy pile. We'll just do that. Group nap. Exactly. The jelly sheep pile. Big cuddly jelly pile. Exactly. I think that nap would be me full on conking out. That's fine. I feel like I've learned to like extricate myself from various places without waking up jellies. You know, like I've learned to kind of like gently slide off of my bed without like waking up the jellies that are sleeping there. I've had to like gently like go in one direction or another. Tee-hee-hee. And Leon, thank you for the super. Zanny, I missed you so much that I dreamt about you last night. What have you done to me? Get out of my dreams, you evil incubus. Well, first of all, thank you for the super. Second of all, many such cases. Many such cases, Teehee. Many such cases. Not the first Netherling to say that I've slipped into their dreams, and certainly not the last that's going to experience me slipping into their dreams, okay? I'm sorry. You just like Danny too much. You're like, yeah, sorry. You're kind of already mine. Sorry. Evidence you belong to me. Sorry. Not your fault, but like, sorry. Evidence you belong to me. Sorry. Oh, goodness. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 as well. 𝓂𝓂𝓾𝓻, thank you very much for the super. Hi, Zanny. After much denial, I can now proudly say you're my first Kami Oshi. Much denial. Darling, much denial? Why is it that there's always denial with you guys when it's all Kami Oshi? You guys have to go through like the 5 stages of grief before deciding that you Oshi Zander Netherbrand. You guys have to sit there in the corner and be like, denial, anger, bargaining, fucking acceptance, something. You have to go through the 5 stages of grief before you can be like, oh yeah, I kind of Kami Oshi this man. You gotta be like, oh, you know, what was it? Dabda. So denial, anger, bargaining, what would that be? Did something, and acceptance. Yeah, like, it's that one. Kami Oshi via kicking and screaming. You're not wrong. Literally. Listen, some people have Oshi trauma from being hurt by egotistical VTubers. Well, those people are cunts. There's a reason my circle's so fucking small. All right? Like... Like, I'm not even gonna lie. There's a reason my circle's small, and it's because of the fact that I only like to fuck with people who share similar values to me, right? Like I'm not trying to like do whatever, right? But like, you get what I'm saying? Like, what can I say? Ego's a fucking huge issue in the fucking VTuber community. I think that's a huge fucking thing. Because I'm like, bitch, you're not Britney. Calm the fuck down. Bitch, you're not Britney. Okay? None of you are fucking Britney. Calm the fuck down. Right? So like, that's a thing. But no, I always try and like be like, listen, I'm just gonna be a humble little guy. I'm just gonna remember that my Netherlings are here by choice. I'm just gonna remember that like they're doing their thing, you know? I'm like gonna turn around and always just vibe, you know? Like, I can't put more stock in things than what they are, and I can't put more stock into things than I put into it, you know? Like, that's the way of things. So don't put our trust in someone's words and turn around and do the opposite of being called parasocial, just for giving critique. Yeah, but they're cringe and I'm based. Sorry, I don't have any more defense than that. I'm sorry. Cringe, but Incubus based. You know, on the 5th day, the Incubus gave us based. He said that I shall divide based from on the 1st day there was light. On the 2nd day, the Incubus said, let us divide the based from the cringe, and let there be outcroppings of based where those may take shelter, and may the cringe be filled with life that exists under its waves. Teehee. Yeah, sorry. You know, you guys, I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing. I just think it's funny how you guys are like, well, I've lost the battle. The Incubus wormed his way in. Damn it. Well, shit. Well, oh no. Now I have to be cared for by the Incubus. Oh no. He's gonna spoil me. Oh no. Oh no. This silly Incubus is gonna take me into his club of grown-ups and try and take care of me. What am I gonna do? Oh, this is a fate worse than death. What? Oh shit, he's worked his way in. Whatever shall we do? Oh no, life has changed. Like, what can I say? It's a little bit funny. And yeah, I know. Like, on a more serious note, though, I know that, like, for a lot of people, choosing to Oshi someone is a big decision, you know? It's a lot of the time where you guys have to turn around and kind of place your faith in someone. But I also want to turn around and kind of... How do I phrase this? I know that it's a big thing for you to place your faith in someone. And it's also a big thing when that someone is kind of doing their thing and being a bit weird and wild and out there. And also, it's putting your trust and support into something, which is, again, a big commitment. It's a big commitment to yourself that you're saying that you're going to put your trust and support into something, into someone, and people are inherently fallible. So the fact that people do turn around and like do see it as something where they're like, oh shit, this is like a thing that I want to put my faith into, it means a lot to me. And I think that what it does, it encourages a standard of behavior from not only me, but those who would choose to associate themselves with the club that is invocative of how I want things to change in the future on wider VTubing and stuff like that, you know? That's what I want to say, okay? Because, like, the club's had a little, let's be real, the club's had to go a little on defense mode in times in the past. We've had to be like, no. But you know what? If we're doing something different, there's always going to be adversity. If we've got a positive place here that is so good to one another, that like the Netherlings are so good to each other, of course there are people who are going to see that and be hit with emotions that maybe aren't like positive ones, you know? Maybe it's because they have some of their own spiritual blockages. Maybe they have some of their own mental blockages where they're turning around, and the idea of seeing a community like this where people take care of each other, where people, you know, have chosen to sort of not only choose to support their streamer, but choose to support their fellow like community members, where it's not a Zeus system, but instead it's a Knights of the Round Table type of thing, you know, the jellies of the round table. Of course, that's going to encourage a variety of emotions from people, and not all of them are going to be good, and not all of them are going to be based in facts, you know? A lot of them are going to be very emotional, and it's going to be, you know, whether it's motivated by jealousy or spite or the idea of feeling left out in some way, but not able to address it. You know, it's a lot of the time where, you know, those things will end up being projected, and you can see it. You know, how many times have we seen this happen, you know? But the fact is that, of course, that means we're doing something right. When people struggle with, you know, when people come to us with a certain level of that negativity because of the fact that, you know, they want what we've got, but they're not willing to compromise, or they want to see it somewhere else, then that means that, like, we just have to take that, and it shows that we're doing something right. And we've always stood against that kind of pushback with what we do. And it goes to show that you guys are, you know, not only mature, but you guys are like, you guys are grounded. You guys have stuck with things, and it's kind of a testament to how fantastic, you know, all of you are. You know, how resilient you are. I think that's it. I think time and again, you guys have shown how resilient you are, and I couldn't be prouder. So, you know, if bad people dislike you, you're doing something right. Exactly. There you go. There you go. There you go. That's what I was trying to say. Listen. If cringe-pilled weirdo nobodies dislike you, then you're based. Clearly. All right. Oh, goodness, right? Small but mighty, fighty, and very, very bitey. Oh, goodness gracious me. Although I did have the experience on Twitter the other night of, I was like scrolling through replies to a thing, right? I was like, it wasn't my tweet, but I was going through someone's replies, and I clicked on a random fucking like VTuber Twitter stan account, and not even gonna lie, I immediately saw, you have been blocked by this person. And I'm like, I don't even know you. I clicked on a random ass profile, and I saw it was a fucking VTuber stan account, and I'd already been blocked preemptively. And I'm like, wait a minute. Holy moly, what did I say? I clicked on a random ass stan account, and it wasn't even like for me. But I like saw say they'd replied. I was like, oh, interesting. And I clicked, and it's like, you've been blocked. And I'm like, huh. I must have done something right. I'm like, wait, this is a stan account. Wait a minute. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, damn. Look at me go. Incubus go. I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm suffering from success, baby. More like, what didn't you say, right? Anyway, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. After much denial, I can proudly say you're my first Kamiyoshi. Okay, I'll go back to lurking now so I don't get shy. Well, that whole conversation and teasing was over what you said, so mwah. Thank you for making me your Kamiyoshi. I'll endeavor to always live up and maintain the standard of behavior that you have set for me. Thank you. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, I swear to God, I cannot get the voice zoo stream out of my mind. Help me. A lot of jellies are in this situation. Send help. I would, but I'm too lazy to fuck. Good luck, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Good luck out there. And Midnight Fair, thank you for the 10 months. It feels nice dropping by again. I've been super busy the last month and worn out, so it's nice just to be hearing you mindlessly yap once more. Hey, it's all good. And of course, you know, come in the club, come out the club. It's all good, okay? When you're busy, the club is here. When things are quiet, the club is here. When you're happy, the club is here. When you're sad, the club is here. When you want a little bit of lazy time, the club is here. When you have to party, the club is here. Like, whatever you need us for, we're here, okay? We'll always fit that role. So either way, work me around your life, all right? I got you. Thank you for the 10 months, and it's good to have you back once more. Right. And of course, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Can I go under the bed instead? Oh, Janice. Really, Janice? Really? Really, Janice? What's under the bed that has you so interested? What's under the bed, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻? Out of curiosity, why would you want to go under the bed, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻? What's there that has you so piqued? What's piqued your interest in that location, I wonder? Is there something that's got you interested in that location, you know, in particular, organically or something? You know, what's... you know, I don't know. Under the bed is pretty under the bed, you know. It's a choice, you know. If you want to go under the bed, then what? I do wonder, why would you go there? My husband's under the bed. Oh goodness, my husband's under there. Oh, goodness. Well, I suppose if you're good, you could go under there. I suppose. Although that is in like the little Monster Boy section, so who knows? There's just like a random ass bed in the Monster Boy section. Just specifically for the monster under the bed. My days. My favorite boy is there. Tee-hee. Damn straight he is. Oh, goodness. Oh, go get under the bed. Get under the fucking bed. Go. Picks you up by the floof and throws you like a bowling ball under the bed. Go, take this one. Take this one. Take this one away. Just picks you up by the floof and bowls you under the bed. You're just like, I'm okay now. Oh, goodness. Sleep tight. Thank you, boss. Tee-hee. And I'm not a psychopath. Thank you very much. Not a psycho. It took me longer because I don't trust man or internet. Fair. Fair. I mean, yeah. Fair. Not even gonna lie. I don't trust man because, like, a guy tried to get into a fight with me in the gas station in front of Netherbrand while she was visiting. And I was like, what the fuck? Why does this happen? Why does this fucking happen? Why? A fucking dude tried to fight me in the gas station while I was there, and I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Why is guy like this, right? I was like, fucking gas station? Wild yesterday. Yeah, for real. Okay. You want to hear the story? Because I almost got into a fucking fight when I was with Netherbrand, all right? Like, actually, for real, almost got into a fight. Like, actual, like, random event fight on the street. So, like, it's a thing. So, we stopped, we got out of the car because we'd been driving to the store and back. And we were like, oh, you know, let's go into the gas station. Because, she needed to top up her car because she had to make the drive home as well. So, like, I was like, cool, I'm just going to hop out as well and, like, get something from like inside the gas station because I'm like, oh, I want to get a drink from in there or something like that, right? Because I was really thirsty. So I hop out and I'm like walking along and I'm doing my thing, right? And like as I'm about to go in, she's like, oh, could you pick up like a drink for me as well and like some snacks or something like that, right? And I was like, oh, okay, sure, like easy, you know? So I go in there, I grab her a snack, I grab her like some drinks and stuff like that, right? And some other brands fucking 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. I go to the counter, I pay, everything's good, right? So a guy like wanders in off the fucking street and he reeks of fucking booze when he comes in. Like he reeks of fucking booze. He's got a fucking cheap like fucking Hammerstone fucking like shitty beer can in his hand. I'm like, oh, great. I'm like fucking eye roll, right? So I turn around to leave after I pay and I'm like, all right, I'm walking and like the aisle is there and I'm like looking at him and I'm like, because there's only like one way in and out of the shop and he's like kind of like he's like in the middle, right? And I'm like, is he going left or is he going right? Because I got like a little bag, I got like a little paper bag in hand. So I'm like, okay. And I try and like go left and I'm like, go right. I'm like, I'm trying to go left. Is he going right? And he keeps like we do the fucking thing of like, we do the thing where you like try and like step to the left and the other person steps to the left and you try and step to the right and he tries to step to the right. And I was like, okay, well, so I'm like, oh God. And he's like stood in the middle. So I'm like, fuck it. I'm just gonna stand still. And he like looks at me afterwards because I'm like trying to figure out which way he's gonna go because I got a bag and it's a narrow fucking entrance. Like, why are you looking at me like you want to smash my teeth in? And I'm like, the fuck you talking about, mate? The fuck you talking about? It's like, oh, you want a problem? You want to fucking go? And I'm like, shut up, you stupid cunt. And I'm like, I'm like, shut up, you stupid cunt. And I'm like, he's like, what? And I'm like, shut up. Just get out my fucking way. And I'm like, I'm literally like, I'm trying to get around you. Get the fuck out of my way. And I literally just like pull the door open and just walk the fuck by him. I'm like, shut up, you stupid cunt. Get the fuck out of my way. And I'm like, oh. And I'm like, great. And he's there in the fucking gas station entrance as I'm walking to the fucking car being like, yeah, walk away. Come back here. And I'm like, come back. Yeah, I'll fucking kill you. And I'm like, all right, cool, bro. I'm like, the guy's like way shorter. And I'm like, okay. All right, sure. And like, I get in the fucking car and Mother Brand's like already there. She's like, what did you do? And I'm like, nothing. He's drunk. Just go. Okay. First in the gym and now I'm not trying to be a fucking guy about I'm not trying to be stupid about this, right? But genuinely, it's a fucking thing that happens if you're a tall man. If you're a tall man, this shit just fucking happens, right? Because literally, I'm not trying to fucking joke around. Like, you know how like, okay, you know how like there's shit that's like unique experiences to like women when they're out in public. You've got like woman random events, right? Where like weird guys do weird shit, right? It's like a roll of the dice where you kind of have like a similar like random event table. You have a random event table as well where like when you go out where it's like guys, right? If you're tall, they will try, like random fucking weirdos will try and say and do weird shit sometimes. It's actually for real. It's a weird like Napoleon complex thing. Right? It's like, you know, like it's nowhere near on the same level, but like, you know how like sometimes you're like, okay, you know, like, okay, I got to roll on the random, I got my D&D dice, time to roll on the random event table now. Okay, what's happening? All right. Like, okay, you encounter a man with small man syndrome, you know, who's like gonna be weird to you. All right. Or like, you know, if you're a woman going out, we're like, we're going to roll on the random event table here. Catcalled. Okay. You got a 16 on the table. Catcalled. All right. You know, it's that shit. I swear. When there's like a weird guy random event table and like you qualify for certain things if you're certain things, right? It's so weird. It's so fucking weird. Like small man syndrome people will just like do their thing and I'm like, what the fuck? And I just end up confused half the time. I swear. It's wild. It's wild. But yeah, that's what happened. I called someone a stupid cunt and then just like I just kind of pushed my way out the door past a drunk guy. So I was like, yeah, let's go. Right? RNG of IRL, right? Why are they picking a fight for no reason? It happens too much. This is like twice this year. This has happened. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Why is this happening? Why is this happening? Oh, goodness. Goodness. Can confirm my BF is 6'6", and that man gets bumped for no reason. Yeah, no one wants to, like, yield to you when you're, like, bigger as well, and you're, like, walking through. People try and do the little shoulder check thing. It's so weird. Like, I actually feel like there needs to be a fucking study done, because it's a man thing. Men get really insecure when they're shorter than other men. It's really weird. Like, that's a bit of a sweeping statement, but, like, guys will get really insecure if they, like, see a guy on the street they're shorter than. It's so strange, because I've noticed it happen before. It's so weird. I've seen guys do that before. If they're, like, hella short, they get really insecure. And I'm like, what the fuck? What the hell? What the? It must be, like, a primal part of the fucking brain where it nudges a thing, you know? It must be like a primal, like, you know, it has to be. It has to be like a primal part of, like, oh, the brain where it's like, this man's taller than me, now I can't fuck, you know? It has to, like it's that, you know? Like, my God. Oh God, like it's a one. It's a one. I'm always surprised. I'm like, I don't know if it's a psychology thing for sure. It's a psychology thing. People who look down or tower over you inherently seem more powerful or dangerous. I'm a silly little guy. Do you see? I'm not intimidating or dangerous, right, Netherlings? I'm a silly little guy. I'm a cute, silly little guy, right? Cute, silly little guy, tee-hee. And 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the super. I still like you even if I call you a creature. Of course you do. Thank you very much, darling. And take a mwah as well. Mwah. Okay, listen. You wouldn't like me if I wasn't a creature, all right? I think you wouldn't like me if I wasn't a creature. I think I need to be a creature. I think being a creature is fucking entertaining, if you ask me. Being a creature is entertaining and fun and wild and weird and great. So, you know, I like being a creature. Would you believe? I think being a creature is inherently awesome. So you know, pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, goodness gracious me. See. I think that, like, it's a good thing being a creature. But it's true that little guy. And listen, I identify as little guy, cute little guy. Leave me be. And Katie, Lysander's resident senior hamster. I know we moved past this, but we're talking about interrogations. I wouldn't mind being interrogated by Lysander. You, on the other hand. Okay, but is that not like a full-ass audio there where we, like, set one in the past and it's Lysander interrogating you and it's like the first time you guys met? Like after you tried to kill him. Like, that would be a good one, right? It would be very Caleb from Love and Deep Space, wouldn't it? It would be like him just kind of interrogating you. That would be a good one if we, like, set that in the past. You know, that feels like something I could do. Oh, if I did that, you'd be so fucked. If you did a Caleb, if we had a Caleb from Love and Deep Space mention, wait a minute. Wait, that would be so good. Right. Start scribbling lore. I'm not creative, he said earlier. Listen, okay? I love Big Brother Caleb, okay? Let me have fun with Big Brother Caleb. You said Caleb and immediately my head looked up from doing lads dailies. Let's go. Oh, I'd be in trouble. Right. See, we love Big Brother Caleb. Not the Big Brother. What? He is Big Brother. He's Big Brother Caleb, you know? You gotta be like, Big Brother, help. Big Brother, I'm lost. Big Brother Caleb, help me. Big brother. I love my big brother. Kuya Raiza. Kuya Rai Rai. Help me, Kuya Rai Rai. Kuya Rai Rai, please. Kuya Rai Rai. Oh. That is so MC coded. Let's go. Oh whoa. Oh whoa. Oh whoa. Oh whoa. My goodness. Let's go. A victory, I'm the certified Zaddy hater. Is this why taller people have shorter lifespans? That and hitting our head on door frames. I'm pretty sure I've hit my head on door frames enough times that I could give myself a fucking brain bleed. Deadass. I've hit my head on so many door frames. I'm like, So true. And of course, thank you for the super. I'm a simple little guy, said the giant Incubus who has Leon's muscles with black eyes and scary monster voice. Your tee is scary at night. Right. No, I'm just a little guy. I'm a silly little guy. That's the way of it. I'm a silly little guy. I'm not Leon's muscles. I mean, I've been working on my biceps like a ton, but like, I'm not Leon. I'm not quite Leon. I'd love to be Leon, but I'm not quite Leon. I wouldn't go that far, like, listen. Just because Rai Rai's seen my gym pics, don't listen to Rai Rai. He lies, okay? Don't listen to Rai. Kuya Rai Rai is such a liar. Don't listen to Kuya Rai Rai. Kuya Rai Rai says things that aren't true, and sometimes he says things that aren't true so we can hang out alone. And then when we hang out alone, Kuya Rai Rai, never mind. My days. My days. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. This Incubus and Bricklin, Netherbrand's a resident FSP insider. Head pats. Of course you're a silly little guy to us, Zanny, but not to everyone else out there. They don't know you like we do. They don't see the silly little guyness. Right? Right? See? No one gets that I'm the silly little guy. I am become silly little guy, maker of silly little guy. The fanfic writes itself, yes. Yes. Now I know why we need 5 steps of grief. Yeah, right? Denial. No. He's not Oshi material. He's not Oshi material. Okay? Listen to the words he says. He's not Oshi material. Anger. This stupid Incubus. Why does he keep coming back over and over again? I hate him. I hate this guy. Bargaining. Well, maybe he's just Oshi. He's not Kami Oshi. He could be an Oshi. Maybe he's just like a lower tier little Oshi. Maybe he just slid in, right? Maybe it's that one. Depression. He's staying, isn't he? He's staying. Why did he stay? Why is he stay? I can't do anything. I don't understand why it's like this. Acceptance. Guys, the doors are gone. I'm staying. The lower tier is insane, right? No, you describing the pipeline. It's because we've seen the pipeline so much over the last 2 years. We've seen the pipeline of like silly little guy to like, I'm just sticking my head in the club. What's this place like? Oh, fuck, I'm stuck here. Damn it. We've seen that. And Alika, Ladybug Fire Enabler, thank you very much for the super. Good morning, Zanny and the Jellies. I hope everyone's having a wonderful time zone. This is totally Alika. No kidnapping happened. I don't know. You know what? I believe you. I believe you. This has happened before. There's been a precedent. There's been a precedent at this point. I can believe. Get on in here. Get on in here. I believe. We know this has happened before. There has been no kidnapping. You are safe. You are safe, Teehee. Acceptance. I guess you're Cammy now. I guess. Just kind of there drinking a fucking whiskey at the bar. Just like a little jelly drinking whiskey. It's like, I guess he's Cammy now. Damn it. Last shot is just a jelly at the bar, just being like, this is life now. You know what, though? It's cute as hell. What do you guys say to having a little glance at my schedule with me? It's been almost 2 hours. What do you say we have a little sneaky, cheeky peek at the schedule? I think that we should have a little look at the schedule. I think we should have a little look-see at what's going on this week, because I've got some fun things coming this week, some very, very fun things. So I'm going to tee my hees and see how we go. Right, schedule, I forgot. But first of all, as well, it can't be looking at the schedule unless we have a look at the art this week as well. So, say hello to this week's schedule art. Boop. Oh, well, look at that. Look at that. Well, what's happening there? Well, look at this wonderful art by 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. That's some wonderful 𝓂𝓂𝓾𝓻 art right there. That's fantastic. Have a look at that. We love that. All right. Look at that. Rizar and I are doing matching schedule art, and we're also doing matching banners, and we're also just matching for the whole week, at least, or forever. I don't know. I love the silly little dino. I love the silly little dino. He's the best friend I could have made in VTubing, and I love him to pieces. I'm never letting him go, and he's fantastic. So yeah. And 𝓂𝓑𝓾𝓻, thank you for the super. 𝓂𝓑𝓾𝓻 herself, thank you for the super. Hello? Hi. Hi. You're getting your art used on both schedules this week. I'm not sorry. The yaoi is, I don't feel emotional. Not my blaze lust. Not my blaze lust being best friends who fucking love each other. Hi, 𝓂𝓑𝓾𝓻. I hope you enjoy. I mean, look at it. It just works. It's beautiful. It works. Look at the fine details on there. Okay, the amazing lighting, the fantastic work around the jaw lines, the intricate details of the chains. We've also got just the muscle definition there, the hand placement. I mean, first of all, okay, 𝓂𝓑𝓾𝓻, how dare you draw hands so well? How dare you be able to draw hands so well? That's illegal. You draw hands way too well. How do you draw hands this well? Like, 𝓂𝓂𝓾𝓻 has always been, like, in every piece that I've seen with 𝓂𝓂𝓾𝓻 having done the art, the hands are drawn so well. I'm like, how dare you be able to draw hands? Like, how dare you? That's so, like, for real, it's so good. They're always so good. It's magic. It's actual magic. 𝓂𝓂𝓾𝓻 has magic powers for drawing hands. Like, actually real hand. Like, they're so well done. Like, again, like, they're so well done. The joints are always really defined. Like, the shape is always ridiculously natural. Like, it's phenomenal, you know? Also, by the way, huge love for throwing the Zander 2.0 on there as well. The Zander 2.0, just, that's so nice. It's so nice. I am a sorcerer. I'd believe it. With that hand drawing, you know? I'd believe it. The hands, the hair, the everything being so proportional. Like, it's so good. It's so good. It's just, you know, it's beautiful. And what can I say? It's Rizar and I. It's a dynamic duo right there. So, with the schedule for the week, let's have a little look, shall we? So, this coming week is going to be a very full one, in case you guys can't tell. So, Today, we're going to be having Coffee Date, which is going to be going from midday GMT. So you guys might notice the times have also shuffled slightly. That's partially because of the fact that we've moved to daylight savings time, and I decided to move my streams with daylight savings time. As much as I usually like going a little bit later, it's kind of a thing where I want to try and make sure that I have as much time as possible, where I'm able to sort of spend time with my netherlings. And obviously, with things moving to be a little bit darker sooner and stuff like that, I did decide that it might be a good idea for me to move things back a small touch so that I'd be able to do errands in the evening or the afternoon, usually between streams or something like that, so that I'd be able to like go to the store and get groceries and stuff like that. Because, you know, if I stayed kind of in the same time thing, it would have been a little bit too dark for me to go to the store. It would have been a little bit too dark for me to get groceries. It would have been a little bit, it would have been a little bit of a thing. But of course, I will still keep doing the longer streams as well, which means you guys are going to be getting the extra, which means you guys are going to be getting extra long streams as always. And on top of that as well, we are still going to be doing streams in the evenings for those who might find the early morning streams a little bit too difficult to get to. But either way, we're going to be doing the absolute most as always. And get 10 streams. Of course, 10 streams. What kind of Incubus do you think you're dealing with, right? Anything like below like 8, and I think I'm underfeeding you, not gonna lie. If you guys get below 8 streams in a week, I feel like I'm underfeeding you. Goodness gracious me. All right, but we have Coffee Date, which is going to be at midday GMT, 8 a.m. EDT, and 11 p.m. 9 p.m. JST, which is today. On top of that, we're also going to be doing Resident Evil afterwards from 6 p.m. GMT, 2 p.m. EDT, and 3 a.m. JST from that point onwards. On Wednesday, we're going to be doing Project Zomboid, and we are actually going to be starting Build 42 on Project Zomboid. So I did actually find out that as long as you've got the save for Build 41, you can actually just update the game between the two saves, and it makes the save still valid. So you can use the Build 41 save and keep it, and then if I ever want to play it again with you guys and go back to Gas Mask Zanny, I can simply roll back the version of the Zomboid build that we're using. So we can start a fresh run on Build 42, and that is what we're going to be doing. We're going to be doing that, and we're going to be trying one of the new locations as well, where I don't know where anything is, because there are a bunch of new locations that's been added, and heck, we're going to see where it goes. So, on top of that as well, on Thursday, we're going to be doing the Outlast Trials with Rai, Ash, and 𝓂𝓸𝓾, and that's going to be at 1 p.m. GMT, 9 a.m. EDT, and of course, 2200 JST. So, with that, the Outlast Trials are going to be slapping me and 3 of my favorite people in the whole wide world together, and we're all going to be gathering around and having a good little time. Yippee? I know. I also think I'm the one who's most experienced in the Outlast Trials out of everyone in this group after our collab with 𝓂𝓻. So, I think I might end up having to take the lead on this team. Yeah. We'll see if that works out for better or worse, but we'll have to just see. But it's going to be a wonderful little group. Obviously, you know, Rai, one of my favorite people in the whole entire world. Ash, one of my favorite people in the whole entire world. 𝓂𝓸𝓾, one of my favorite people in the whole entire world. Like it's great. Getting to slap together our little team. And of course, we will be starting an hour earlier than everyone else, I believe. So I'm going to be Zatsuing a little bit before just to catch up with all of you. From there as well, we're running it back. I know I joked earlier this stream, but we're running it back to a classic. We're taking it all the way back. We're taking it back to 2024, Zander. We're taking it back to one of the most iconic streams that we have done. We are taking it all the way. We're returning to Zane Mane. We're doing the Zane Mane thing. We're dialing it all the way back. Okay, we're doing some needy streamer overload. That's right, everyone. Needy streamer overload. All right, that's right. We're going all the way back. We're taking it all the way back right there, right? We're taking it all the way. We're returning it. We're returning to needy streamer overload. It's been years. We did one stream, and that stream lived on in infamy. We had quotes that lasted a lifetime from there. We had quotes, we had statements, we had everything that was just all together, dusted together. I fucking loved it, all right? I adored it. So fuck. as a manager, we're running it back one more time. And I hope you're ready because it's going to be a little bit weird and wild. So, he. Oh, good. As a manager, you have to know I'm going to be sleeping with you as a manager, but do realize I'm doing this as a professional courtesy due to you being depressed. So as a manager, please know that I'm sleeping with you as a manager because you're depressed. I'm doing this as a professional courtesy. Oh, good. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Sounds like a better cure for depression than medication, exactly. She doesn't need sleep, she needs pills. Oh, that was a fever dream. Damn straight. These are real quotes, babylings. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Needy Streamer Overload is one of the most cursed games I've ever played. And chat, that was one of the first times. I played that so early on in my VTubing career as well, that like, that was when Netherlings were still shocked when I said very small things. It gave... I'll tell you what, that was one of the first hard filters I think I ever did. You know? Like, if you're gonna have a breakdown, at least do it in front of the fucking camera, then we can both benefit from it. If you're gonna have a breakdown, do it in front of the fucking camera, at least then we can both benefit. Oh, it was a turning point. And Alika, thank you for the 5 gifted jellies, darling. Thank you very, very much. And a giant mwah to you as well. You little beast. You little unholy creature. Get on in here. Good kidnappings, darling. Good kidnappings. I was literally about to mention that quote. Yeah, literally. Oh, Zanny, you forgot one. You don't need sleep, you need sex. Smile more, make me money. Who needs feelings? Oh, goodness. Right. Oh, yeah. Oh, there was the, hey, today's a good day to see your therapist, right? You know what you know what? Today would be a good day for seeing your therapist. Go. Oh God. What was the one where she was like, I was like, don't you fucking dare cancel stream without telling me. Don't you dare. You think you can just cancel stream without telling me? You know, you think you can just do that? If you're going to cancel without that, then at least I can't remember what it was, but she cancelled stream one random day without telling us. I just went off and I was like, oh no, Zane Mane is gonna be a thing. Zane Mane is gonna be a thing. Oh, I was like, wear less clothes when you stream. We're trying to increase your viewership. Wear less clothes when you stream. We need to increase your viewership. Oh goodness, that was great. So yeah, we're gonna be doing that. It's gonna be a good little hellscape. It's me as a VTuber manager, as a streamer manager. You get to see what ZSP would be like for the talents. And Sky's Raid as well. Thank you for the super. As a kinda babyling. Your horns have color on them. You're not a babyling anymore. I'm sorry. Once your horns start getting color, I can't call. Once your horns get purple in them, I can't look at you and say babyling. I'm sorry. You're grown now. You're fucking grown. Your horns have purple in them and shit. You've been around at least 3 months. Nah, the babyling phase is gone. Nah. That's gone. Okay. It will definitely be a new experience. I'm scared, but hey, down the rabbit hole we go. Oh, I feel sorry for the poor girl. Zaddy Manny is back in bits. That's right. I'll have you all know I run a respectable black company. I run a respectable black company. You see, my talents are fine. My talents are fine. Drug usage in my company? Never. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Let me tell. Let me tell you, I'm gonna turn around when you guys hear people say black company and VTubing and shit. I'm gonna turn around and make all of those fuckers look like you just did a wash in the laundry without putting a color catcher in with how bad I'm gonna be. Okay? You guys better believe it. I'm gonna take it to the moon, baby. To the moon. There's no stopping, alright? I'm gonna make it look like you did, like, compare that, it's just gonna look like you did laundry without a color catcher. That's it, okay? It's gonna look a few shades of gray. You know what? They're not gonna be perfect, they're not gonna be pristine white, but you're gonna be looking at something like, you know, Midnight Slade adjacent to Eggshell. Alright? I'm gonna take it as far as I can go and even further. Tee-hee. So Zander is back in the building, baby. Let's go. And Vintage Lunatic. Vintage Lunatic, thank you for the silver. Mama just have nothing on Zander. Bruh. I'll tell you, okay? Zander makes Tonya look fucking sane at times. Alright? Listen, I know my talent turned around and hired someone to break someone's legs. But can't you see this is a reflection of their mental health right now? This is not an issue with my talent. It's an issue with society's expectations towards women or something like that. I don't know. Look, what I'm saying is if you choose to prosecute my client, my talent, okay, that's an endemic issue within society. Did that poor kid's legs get broken? Well, yes. But you know what? Oh, well. Do we really want to create more victims here? Do we? Angel, I'm tired, Zanny. Well, that's too damn bad. Well, that's too damn bad. Tonya mentioned, right? And Silk Serenity, thank you for joining the Netherbrand as well, darling. Thank you. As well as Mortem, thank you very much for the 4 months. Well, that'll be interesting. You get to see me be insane. It's pretty based. And Cheese Cavoli as well. Cheese Cavoli, good to see you again. Thank you for the 10 months. Hi, it's me again. I love you or whatever. By the way, not sure if you already said, but which Gen 4 design is your favorite so far? Is it bad if I say that I don't really have a favorite Gen 4 design right now? I know that sounds kind of out there, right? But like, I think design aside, all right, see, here's the thing, right? I think I have like, because obviously we kind of experience things in a slightly different order, right? So how do I put this? So with you guys, you know, you meet the designs and then eventually you meet the people, or I should say you meet the on-stream personalities of like whoever, like, you know, ends up in that sort of like way, you know? Whereas like with me, I can't really pay attention to the designs or bring myself to like become attached to them until I meet the people who are going to be, you know, have their personalities showcased. So I need to like get to know whoever, because that way I don't become attached to like a general look before I become attached to the other side, right? Because what if I turn around and I'm like, oh, I think this one's really, really cool. I love the design. And then I meet them and I'm like, this guy's a cunt. This guy needs to get hit by a car. My days. Hey, dude, have you tried LARPing as a speed bump? Try doing that. like, you know? Like, I'm like, I can't bring myself to. I need to turn around and like figure out like you know, like who I need. Tried laughing as a speed bump. Fucking hell. I need to meet them before I can give a shit about them. Have you tried laughing as a speed bump? That's a new one. That's a new one. That's a new one. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Right? My days. I love your jokes, adorable. Okay, but I've like... Okay, but they just come out of my mouth and I don't know where those come from. I don't know where those ones come from. Hey, have you tried laughing as a speed bump? Like... Why? Why? Where do they come from? The fucking devil has me, I swear. I'm for the devil. Oh, goodness. But yeah, I think, yeah, as long as the vetting's fine. Yeah, okay. Again, it's one of those ones where, like, the vetting can only do so much as well. A person can kind of present themselves a certain way for an elongated period of time and kind of be very different when they get here. A person can, like, present themselves a certain way on stream and be very different, you know, when they're not on stream. A person can be very, like, a person can say one set of things when they're on stream and talk about, like, oh, unity, love, all that bullshit, and then be like, you know, complete tailor opposite and be the most, like, out for themselves, selfish little shark that, like, you could imagine, you know? And it's kind of a thing where, like, obviously, you could only filter so much for, like, certain stuff. At a certain point, it's like, it's who you kind of, at the end of the day, regardless of, like, anything, it's who you kind of want to fuck with and who you want to have around you. And as long as there's, like, someone in Gen 4 that I can fuck with, I never expect there to be more than, like, one person that I, like, vibe with per gen, or, like, can kind of, like, take as a default. But I take that as, like, the basic industry standard, you know, where it's like, as long as there's, like, one person I fuck with and there's one person who, like, I can vibe with, then I count that as a win, you know? But I think, like, overall, my big thing is just I don't really get too attached to anything throughout any of the processes or any of that kind of side of things until it comes time to actually getting to kind of, like, do the little initial meeting, and then I can decide whether or not this is, like, a thing. Or it could just be that, like, there are widely different interests in there as well, and that's not to, like, take it away at all, you know? That's not to, like, detract at all from that. But, like, people can have, like, completely opposite, aggressively different interests when it comes to VTubing and just be like, there's no real common ground here. But, you know, fair enough, you do your thing. So, you know, I guess, like, whichever design will end up being my favorite for Gen 4 will just be whichever member of Gen 4 I vibe with the most. And then just go from there. But also, it also kind of depends. Because I mentioned this with, like, Nayu the other day as well. And, like, when Gen 4 does come, whenever that does happen in the future, that does mean that we'll be up to, like, 19 boys in the company, as and, like, additionally, we've also got, like, the whole management as well. So, like, there comes a certain point where, like, when it hits that number, you can't really know everybody. At a certain point, and I know, unfortunately, I'm putting a cattle spike into the side of the head of, like, of the whole, like, big family tree thing. But, like, when it does hit that point, you can't really know everybody. You can't really sit there and kind of, like, have a decent, like, whatever for everyone, you know? That's a lot. Like, even now, I can turn around and I can say that, like, there are members of, like, Lamentus and Ravenous and even Amon I've not spoken to for, like, elongated periods of time, because, like, there are just a lot of boys here, and I think that, like, you know, it's kind of a thing where, like, you can just kind of be like, there are so many people here that you can't really maintain every single relationship. At some point, you just have to be like, well, it's probably gonna do that, you know, but shrug. Idle cultures kind of force people to pretend they're besties when they're just co-workers. You can hang out in worky way, but not IRL, that's normal. Well, I don't even think it's that. You just can't really know everyone when it comes to a certain point. And I'd rather be genuine with, like, oh, well, I don't really know XYZ or this person, like, super well. Because, like, at the end of the day, is it not more fucking awkward if you've got two people who, like, don't really know each other, LARPing like they're fucking close, and then making it really awkward, and it's so fucking obvious that there's not chemistry there? When, like, it's easier just to be like, oh, yeah, we don't really know each other, like, super well, but, like, yeah, what's up, you know? Like, it feels less, like, you can fucking tell. I don't know why people don't think audiences can tell. I don't know why. You can tell. Viewers watching now, you can tell when two people don't know each other and are just there LARPing as like, oh, we're family. Yeah, we're family here. You can tell because you have a brain, right? You can tell. You can tell. I know that it's a culture thing. I know it is, right? But, like, you can sort of just be like, yeah, no, there's just a lot of people here and we don't know each other super well, but you know what? We're nice to each other and you know, it's good enough. You know, because I feel like there have been so many cringe moments I've seen where people don't fucking know each other and they're like, yeah, haha. I'm like, bruh. Like, I'm like... bruh. Stop being gay with each other on stream. You don't even talk off of stream. And you're both fucking straight. We get it. We get it. We get it. You're gay for pay. All right. We get it. All right. We get it, you little whore. Okay. Mom, they're yaoi baiting again. Mom, they're queer baiting again. Mom, get the cattle prod. Fucking hell. Gay for pay, I'm crying. Listen, all right, you get your $20. you get your $20, okay? Go glizzy goblin mode. I don't know. My days. Like, go glizzy goblin mode. Go do whatever, right? Like, do whatever. Go LARP. Go fucking LARP as a gay on the internet. Go do your thing, right? My days. They really be doing the most, bruh. They're like, they get home to like their loving wife and child, and they're like, honey, today was such a good day at work. I talked about how I wanted to suck my coworker's cock. And now I can get us like steak. My days. Thank you, wife. My fucking thing. I'm saying the fucking most. I'm saying the fucking most right now. I'm saying the fucking most. Anyway, little demon nerd, thank you for the 3 months. So I'm not a baby anymore. Damn, I shouldn't have taken that cheese. But you have cheese? What kind of cheese? Feta, brie, Edam, gorgonzola. What's the vibe here? Anyway, if you have cheese, I'm down. I fuck with it. I'll like if you've stolen some cheese, I'm gonna eat it. Oh, good. Share your cheese with me. Share your cheese with me. Oh, goodness gracious me, right? Share your cheese with me. Come on. As long as it's hard cheese, I'll take it. Oh, goodness, right? I don't recognize any of the cheese you mentioned. I mean, cheese is cheese. But anyway, on Friday, we've got the death/𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻. I hope I'm saying that right. I'm sorry to any of my Southeast Asian viewers that may be hearing my pronunciation of 𝓱𝓸𝓾 or 𝓱𝓸𝓾 and proceed to want to destroy me. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry, but it's a horror game. Because, like, fuck it. I deserve a horror game. Fuck it. It's a walk around kind of horror game. It's spooky. I think it's like an SCA game. Let me double check. Bruh, watch me get fucking cancelled if this is not an SCA game. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I need to double check this shit, because if it's not, I don't know. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't even have that fucking key on my... There's an accent on my... No search. The dead? Is that the dead? The death. Oh, the death. Wait a minute. I'm trying to make sure I don't cancel myself. Wait a minute. Here we go. I'm good. Okay, I'm good. Good. Tiny indie studio in Vietnam. I'm good. I ain't cancelled. Okay, we're good. Vietnamese game. I made it. Okay, I made it. Viet horror game. Let's go. I made it. Another week without getting cancelled. Let's fucking go. We haven't had an SEA horror game in a hot minute. Let's do this. Made it somehow. Don't worry, guys. I ain't being culled just yet. Okay? I've walked the line a few times, but I ain't going down just yet. Oh, goodness. We haven't done a SEA horror game in a hot minute. Nah, we haven't. And, like, I figured that the 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 would be a fun little game to kind of, I guess, roll up with. I personally love a little bit of, like, I almost end up, I really like them. I always think about the more that I think that, how do I put it? I've always loved SEA horror games. I think they're really fun. They have a different approach to horror, I think, than traditional Western horror games. I think that SEA horror games have a tendency, and I think it goes for actually like a lot of sort of like, I want to say like SEA and sort of Japanese horror games, they tend to focus on building an environment and a kind of like an atmosphere rather than just peppering you with jump scares, which again, I'm gonna stare at certain game studios and sort of be like, you know, the jump scares are bad. Right? Like don't do them a ton. But like, you know, I like the environmental building more than that. And I think that the 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 is kind of really perfect for that. Obviously, it's going to be a slightly shorter stream, but there's going to be a bit of yapping in the beginning as well. And I'm going to obviously do a bit of yapping at the end as well. So tee-hee-hee. And then that evening, that's right, I'm no longer on a cut so I can drink again. Drunk Euro Truck Sim. We're cracking open a beer, getting our hands on the wheel of another truck, and we're gonna be starting to drive. We're gonna drive, baby. We're gonna be driving. I'm gonna be drinking and I'm gonna be driving. I'm gonna be driving, my hands wet on the wheel. But yeah, I'm gonna be drinking as we go. Again, we're gonna be doing a little bit of karaoke behind the wheel, maybe, as I sing and drive and crash and do my thing. I'm going to be singing along. Not actual karaoke, I swear to God. It's not an actual one, but obviously, I am going to see if I can put fucking, what is it? I'm going to see if I can put Cold Wrists on the radio station on there. I'm going to see if I can move, like, Cold Wrists and, like, my original songs onto like the radio station, so we can like flick them on as we're going along, which is good. Finally, Zander Netherbrand karaoke. I do want to do one this year, if that's any consolation. There is going to be one this year. If that's any consolation in the slightest, I do want there to be one this year. So, tee-hee. What alcohol will you be bringing this time? Whatever's cheap at the store when I go tomorrow. I'm gonna be so real. Whatever the fuck. You know what, guys? You know, I'm gonna do the fucking cringe stream and think super for a better quality of alcohol. We'll start off at fucking Glenn's vodka from the bottom shelf and we'll work our way up, baby. We'll start off with Glenn's and then we'll head all the way to not Glenn's. Fucking Glenn's. For those who don't know, I used to drink Glenn's in a park when I was like 15. Glenn's is like cheap, highly alcoholic paint thinner vodka. It's so bad. Like, you used to have to hang outside the liquor store and wait for a guy to go in, and then you'd ask him to buy it for you. Or you'd find a liquor store that wouldn't like ID. You'd have to find a liquor store that wouldn't ID. I was so lucky. I used to go in and like go to the liquor store and okay. I probably shouldn't say this story, but fuck it. There was this liquor store that was near where I lived, right? And I used to go in because it was a winery. It said it was a winery, but they sold like regular liquor as well. And what happened was, because, you know, I've mentioned before that, like, you know, Netherbrand is like, Netherbrand's like not too mobile. She's got like the osteoporosis and all that stuff, right? But like I've mentioned before, because it's like, it's one of the reasons why I try my hardest to like look after her, and it's one of the reasons why I do a bunch of this. But like, you know, it's a whole thing. But Zanny at 15 used to occasionally have to like go to the like little winery and stuff like that, because, you know, obviously he'd like do little errands where it's like, oh, Netherbrand would like a bottle of wine or something, so he'd do the little like run that way. And he'd like do it, and the guy behind the liquor store like knew, like, oh, he does this for his mother who can't really get around. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I would do that shit, but at 15 I'd go there and I'd pick up whatever like she wanted, but then I'd also have like an extra like 10-15 bucks in my pocket, and I'd be like, oh yeah, 1 bottle of wine please, and also this bottle of Glenn's vodka. Yeah, they're both totally for my mom. So yeah, I'd get those, and I'd slip the fucking Glenn's vodka into my sock. yeah. Either that, or you had to go into town and find one of your friends who was usually a girl with an inappropriately old boyfriend, because it's full of those. Yeah, like, full of those. Fucking whoever with their, usually, like, don't know why it's a fucking UK thing, but, like, bruh, I don't know why so many people are like fucking 16, and they're like, oh yeah, this is my boyfriend, he's 28, like, oh, he's 22 or some shit. British culture at its finest, and they all drive fucking Nissan Golfs. Or the Volkswagen Golfs, okay? Just letting you know, if your man drives a Volkswagen Golf, he's a creep. That's like the first sign, okay? If he drives a Volkswagen Golf, that's a sign. I'm being very specific about the car here, okay? VW Golf? No, that's a red flag. If he drives one of those, I'm yet to meet a guy who doesn't. I'm yet to meet a creep that doesn't drive one of them. All right. 100%, yeah, right. And of course, Christine else as well. Thank you for the 4 months. Cheese. The cheese tax. Open up all the cheese tax. Da 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 da. The cheese, this puppy comes a looking. The rules are the rules, and the facts is the facts, and you gotta get the cheese, so it's gonna be the facts. The cheese tax. Open wide for the cheese tax. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. Yeah, tee-hee. 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 Oh, goodness gracious me, right? Like, karaoke to Skaru, right? Bruh. My days. Yeah, Zander karaoke went. You'll get them at some point. You'll get them at some point. You'll fucking get at some point. At some point down the fucking road, right? At some point down the road, you'll get something. But after that, we're going to be doing Drunk Euro Truck Sim. And then on Saturday, we're going to be doing the Incubus Confessional. We're running it back with 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻 as our special guest. So we're going to be dropping a marshmallow either later on today or tomorrow, where you guys are going to be able to submit your sins. That is right. So if you guys have like turned around and like sinned, have you been naughty little netherlings? If you guys have been naughty little netherlings, whether it's silly, whether it's rude, whether it's lewd, whether it's devilish, all right, whether it's the silliest little thing, we're going to be doing the Incubus confessional, where we're going to be looking at your sins and judging whether we forgive you, you go to super hell, or whether or not you simply go to horny jail. All right, we're going to be deciding on your fate. So go do your thing. Try and be like mostly lighthearted, Please don't tell me about the time you ran over your child or something like that. Please don't be like, yo, so I just wanted to let you know I killed a man in 1996, and I buried his body in the trunk of my sister's car, and then I called the police on my sister, and then my sister went to jail for the murder I committed, but it was okay because she was a bitch. Like, don't hit me with one of those. Okay. Don't hit me with actual crimes that you've done. Okay, please don't commit to actual violent crimes on stream. Don't do that. All right. That's all I ask of thee. All I ask of thee is but one simple favor. But we'll be doing that with 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, and we'll be celebrating because that's going to be Blaze Lust Day. So we're going to be doing the Incubus confession on my channel, and then 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 and I are going to be doing the Newlywed Game over on his channel. So we're doing 20 questions over on his, and we're going to be like nattering back and forth and kind of doing our thing and being like, oh, who's more likely to do this thing? Which one's the more dominant one in the relationship? Tee-hee-hee. We're going to be hitting those. So, oh, goodness. Like, it's a thing. It's a thing. Oh, goodness. And of course, Idol Boys, thank you for the super. Okay, but come on. It really was my sister's fault. I mean, if she was a bitch, then, like, it is what it is. I mean, listen, sometimes this shit just happens. Sometimes you just need to get rid of someone one way or another. So sometimes some things need to be done, right? We're getting BL, right? Yeah, well, you're getting to see us answer games like a pair of fucking newlyweds. Because, like, I don't know, he's my best friend, and I feel comfy just, like, being around him, Oh, goodness gracious me, right? Right. And of course, on Sunday, we're doing more The Witcher 3, The Wild Hunt. This is actually going to be the one where the story starts getting a little bit fucked up. So if you guys are interested, buckle up, because that one's going to be really, really good. I'd love to see you there. The Witcher 3 is a fantastic game, and of course, it always drives me a little bit insane every time we go through it, but we're going to have a good one. I'm obviously going to be grinding out some levels in my free time as well during this week, just to make sure that we're properly leveled for what's coming, but I do hope you enjoy, all right? You got this. You got this. You got this. Oh, goodness. All right. You got this. I think. Gotta go to work, Zanny and Jellies. Have a good stream. Hey, all good, all good. Yeah, more Witcher, more Witcher. I love putting the Witcher 3 streams on while doing chores. They're nice. Yeah, I think the Witcher 3 streams are really... They're fucking great. They're fucking great, Like, I love being able to do long-form games for everyone. If we can make it through, like, another CD Projekt Red game, I will be very happy, 10 streams with 3 of them being collabs. Bro, you are so cooked. These are more collabs than I normally do in a month, I will admit. These are more collabs than you usually get over 2 months. Yep. Yep. You better be ready for a needy Incubus, Netherlings. You better be ready for a fucking needy Incubus. Because these are more collabs in a week than I do in a fucking month. Do you guys realize? Do you realize that if the health department sees that video, do you realize that I'm doing multiple collabs in a period of like a month? We're doing like at least 4 this month. At least 4. We've done at least 4. That's more than you get over a series of several months. Okay? I don't normally spend this much time around others. There's more double days than single, girl. That's standard. More double days than single is standard. Usually. Sometimes. Usually it's an even split. Usually it's 50-50. I mean, don't think about it. Why are you asking questions? Why are you asking questions? Stop asking questions. No, hey, who asked you to, you know what? You know what? Who asked you? You know what? Blessed is the mind too small for doubt. Blessed is the mind's too small for doubt. Don't think about that. Don't think about that, okay? Only think of me. Have your thoughts filled with Incubus. Incubus is the only thing that needs to pollute your mind. Have me come through the radio waves and straight into your fucking brain, okay? Don't even worry about it, all right? Don't worry, don't think. Thinking too much gives you wrinkles. Don't try that. Did someone say needy Zanny? Don't mind if I yes? Oh, goodness. I'm going to be like, hey, Netherlings. Hey, Netherlings. Hey. Listen, I'm already having to, like, ready myself because I'm going to be, like... I'm already having to ready myself, all right? No think, only jelly wiggle. No think, only jelly wiggle. Oh, goodness gracious, right? MK Ultra sign me up. Well, tee-hee. Well, tee-hee. That's our silly little Incubus. Well, yeah, look, is it a thing where I would like to turn around and, like, you know, spend more time with you? Of course, right? But I also am kind of I realize that right now, I think that you guys also want to see me play with other boys sometimes. And I think as long as we get our little Zatsu time together and at the beginning and at the end, then I'm okay with playing. I'm okay with playing with others and having you guys sit to one side while I sit there and chew on my fucking desk. But you guys also have to know you guys also have to know that you know, the I'm gonna be there thinking, you know, I want my jellies. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there being like, oh, I you know. Oh, goodness, right? Like, you get what I mean? Gently shoving you to go have fun with the other boys. Have fun. Like, literally, when you're trying to convince your kid to, like, go out and play with others, I'm like, but I want to stay home with my jellies. Like, go have fun playing with the other kids. Please don't stay home too much. You'll end up like those weird European twins you go to school with. Don't do that, okay? Like, like, I want you guys to come with me. I want you guys to come with me. Oh, goodness gracious me. Right. Laval, throwback to the time after Power Wash Sim collab and you were clawing at the walls to Zatsu. Well, I'm allowed to miss you. I'm allowed to miss. I'm allowed. What's the matter? What? You jellies don't like me missing you? What's the matter? You don't like me missing you? You don't like me craving your attention? You don't like you don't like me turning around and desperate for having you back by my side? Away thine schedule, away. And Marmalade Dose, thank you for this. Put Zany theme prompts for Monster March on Burb site. Week 1 is draw or write about Monster Boys. Week 2 is turn one of the other ASMR characters into a Monster Boy. Okay, I return to lurk now. Oh. Wait a minute. Okay, the question is, do we go with, like, Eldritch Lysander, or do we go with, like, Clingy Alistair? That's my question. Eldritch Lysander would be really fun, because, like, you know, it would be like he becomes world-ending creature, but I feel like Lysander's charm is how human he is, you know? I feel like part of his charm is because he has such grand ambitions for being immortal, that, like, it's what drives him. I don't think he'd be the same if he was some sort of, like, powerful creature. He's very human, and I think that's what adds to him, because he wants all of these things, and, like, he desires them. He's ready to do whatever's necessary for them, you know? But I think clingy little Alistair, imagine him going, like, Monster Boy and having to go through, like, Imagine him going through like Monster Boy and having to go through like Monster Boy rut for the first time, and then just being like a mess and clingy. Wait, no, head going places, brain going places. Okay, yep. Note that down. Note that. Yep. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Unless Brick FSP Insider, 𝓂𝓻𝓻 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. I mean, what? Strong wind. Huh? Must have been the wind. Must have been the wind, right, everyone? Must have been the wind. The wind is so strong these days. Sometimes you guys turn around. The wind is just so powerful. You know, maybe it's just the timing. It's like global warming thing. With the global warming, I think it's like global warming. That would be my guess why the wind is so powerful. You know, I think I saw a documentary on it, or maybe it's the wind farms. I heard the wind farms create wind. You know, the things with the big propellers, like. You know, it's a thing, you know, because they farm the wind. Oh, goodness gracious me, right? Goodness gracious me. And of course, Sky's red as well. Okay, well, we'll give you wishy and natties before the collab, so you're fully charged to have fun with the boys. We'll be vibing. Good. Give me wishy and natties before collab, so I can go do the thing, and then give me wishy and natties afterwards as well. Give me both. I want both. I want both. Give me both. Give me both. I want both. Give me both. I want both. Give me both. I deserve both. I work hard. I deserve both. Give me both. I want both. I want both. Give me both. Both. I want double. Me acting like a fucking cat, being like, well, you have to give me pets before you want me to do something, and after I do it. Oh goodness! Like stops every 10 minutes. Guys, we need to pause the collab. I need to get head pats from my netherlings. Proceed. Oh, goodness gracious me. Right? Goodness gracious me. Oh, goodness gracious me. Right. Needy, greedy guy, aren't you? Yes. Well, you know I'm greedy with you. I always want more. You know I am. You know I'm greedy with you, right? Like, that's not new information. I've always been horribly greedy with you. I've always been filthily greedy. I've wanted everything that you can give me and everything more. I've never wanted anything less. Everything you give me, I always end up wanting more of you because of it. Like, that's not me turning around and being like, oh, well, this is just the way it goes, right? Oh, well, I'll just accept what I'm given. No, I'm not going to accept what I'm given. I'm always going to be greedy with you. I'm always going to want more than what you've got, and I'm always going to want to take every last piece. Like... Listen, okay, I want to eat everything that's there. I want to devour everything in front of me and lap up the crumbs once I'm done, okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is just the way it is. Oh, my goodness. You're all fine, right? What's the matter, little netherlings? You okay there? You seem a little dizzy. Are you okay? Oh well. On to the next thing, little demon nerd. Thank you very much for the super. Got good news. I got news, Incubus. Going back to school for graphic arts. Excited to do this because it's something I've wanted to do for a while now, and I'm a bit scared, but I am excited. Back to luck. Hey, congratulations, little demon nerd, and of course, good luck getting back into school. Obviously, it's always a big endeavor going back to school. It's a hard bit of work that you do, but you've already started, which is like half the battle. Managing to put one foot in front of the other and get yourself moving is literally the hard part. So, congratulations. I hope that it goes amazingly well for you, and hell, I hope that this helps you achieve your dreams, honestly, because hell, you know what? It's cool as heck. All right, graphic arts is something that I've always got a lot of respect for, so go be your most artistic self and enjoy. Make the most of your time while you're studying and learn everything that you can. I'm wishing you all the best, and I'm sending you blessings. And Genesis Zora as well. What creature clingy Alistair? Ibis paint open now. What if we like do a little switcheroo where like Alistair is the Naga in the hills next to his little village, right? What if we do a little switcheroo where it's him? Where like the roles are reversed, where Alistair's like the little Naga in the hills and he's all clingy and shit. And then the Naga is the herbalist in the village and he's all emotionally detached and like working like, oh, I guess I'll help these people, I suppose. Like, what if we do the switcheroo? What if we pull a switcheroo on them? Right? Yeah? Little switcheroo. Oh, goodness. Wait. Yeah, exactly. He wants to lay eggs. He needs the eggs. I'm sorry, I need to lay my eggs somewhere. I'm sorry, I just feel like I'm burning up and I need to lay my eggs somewhere. And Rocks, thank you for the super Rocks. Thank you very, very much. Good to see you. Big mwah to you. Thank you for the coffee date because March started strong for me and I feel better when I'm listening to you. Hey, all good. I'm here to cheer you on. You know how it goes. The Incubus is like your little personal cheerleader. I'm going to be here. I'm going to be cheering you on. I'm here to make sure that you guys are ready to go. And like, I'm going to be like vibrating back and forth in the corner being like, go. And like, you know, doing the thing. So either way, do your thing. Much love. And I'm glad that March started off strong because I want it to start off strong for me too. Like, I don't know. It feels like March is when the year starts to pick up. Everyone feels like in a bit of a haze for like January, February. And then when March comes around, that's when you start getting a little bit of momentum. That's when, you know, the downhill part starts coming in and you can start building up speed. So hell yeah. Oh, goodness gracious me, right? Oh, goodness, right? The overprotective trident. Tee-hee. And Dawn, oh well, sir, you made my heart skip. Well, thank you, Dawn. But also, making your heart skip's no different than usual. I don't see the issue here in the slightest. What do you mean? Oh, goodness. Yeah. Oh, no. What do you mean? What do you mean? This isn't a new event. You turning around and being like, oh, whatever's happening. Oh, my heart's skipping a beat. Bitch, at this point, you might as well be the one out of the two of us with an arrhythmia. Oh, God. What? Your heart beats with island rhythms. Oh, goodness. And there I was thinking I was the one with the heart condition, right? Actually, I should say, I did do something proactive on Monday, though. I was like kind of proactive on Monday. So what I did on the Monday was I actually turned around and I booked in to go get my fucking heart checked as well while I was taking my little break in like May. So I've already told you guys that I'm taking a little break at the end of May. So I'm like only for like a few days, but I figured like it's been a year and a bit since I last got it checked, so I might as well do it again. It's not going to be like a full workup where I need to go to like a place or anything like last time. It's literally just going to be like same as usual. It happens like every year. It happens like every single year. But I figured I'm visiting Netherbrand, so I might as well turn around and like book in for like one quick afternoon, just get it looked at. I know that everything's fine because I only have to do like one proper check-in every once in a while. So literally this is just going to be me walking in and being like out within like a couple hours. So like that's going to be a thing. So yeah, I'm going to be doing that. That's going to be like one of the afternoons while I'm chilling with Netherbrand as well. So it's going to be good. So yeah, oh no, blood tests. No blood tests. So pretty much, I don't have to have blood tests every year. I only have to have blood tests like every, I don't know, like 2 and a bit years, 2 years, every other year. It's like every few years, it's a blood test, right? But that depends on like me as well and whether I ask for one. So this time, because I was like a full workup last time, Because last year it was a full workup. This year it's literally like, I don't need a full workup. It's literally just checking my heart real quick and then just like, okay, you can leave, which is pretty good. Like quick checkup on the heart, quick checkup on like whether or not the stomach thing from last time is fixed, which it is. And then just like get out because it's like an afternoon one. So it's like the year after where it's like, okay, I have to go do a full workup again. So that works. But honestly, like it's good. It's good, you know? What can I say? The jellies have been good for my heart. Oh, goodness. Right? Oh, goodness. Like a regular checkup or like a full one, right? No, it's like a regular checkup. I've mentioned it before. So I have an arrhythmia with my heart, which means it beats in 3s instead of 2s. And pretty much, like, there can be complications that occur because of the way that mine is. You guys have heard it on streams before as well, where I, like, put you guys to my chest with the ASMR mic. So I have to have it checked out every once in a while. There are, like, some knock-on effects it can have. So I usually get a full workup done every couple of years just to make sure that I'm, like, doing okay. Because like it's done a thing. It gallops. Exactly. It gallops. So it does like 3s instead of 2s. But usually like if it's just a quick checkup, it's just them like giving it a quick listen, turning around, checking the medical records, doing a quick breath capacity test on me. And then I kind of just like, I'm done. So yeah, it's literally that. Teehee. But I figured I'd get it done while I was visiting Netherbrand because, you know what? I'm already there. He has work one of the days, so I might as well be like, oh, go after work with him and then go out drinking. Yeah. Teehee. It's the quickie. Don't worry. It's the quickie. And of course, bricked on Netherbrand resident FSP Insider. Zander, my beloved. Hospital. I am melted. Teehee. Teehee. Come fucking get it. Oh, goodness. Teehee. Netherlings, this jelly's melted. Take them to the clinic. Netherlings, where are the clinic jellies? Clinic jellies, where are you at? Oh, goodness gracious me, right? Oh no, oh no, someone get the jars. And of course, hey, it's Club Netherbrand's 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 as well. Thank you for the back, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Hi, I'm finally properly introduced you to my beloved parents on my mum's birthday. She wasn't surprised. She also got bonus at work, so be prepared for spoils. That's such a threat. That's such a threat. Whenever jellies go, hey, Incubus, be prepared for spoils. Hey, had some good fortune come away. Be prepared, Incubus. I'm like, huh? How can I be prepared for this? I don't know how to be prepared for this. What happens? I don't know. How can I be prepared when I never see it coming? I can't be prepared when I never see it coming. How can I be prepared for this thing when I never fucking see it coming? How can I be prepared when you're going to pop out of nowhere and bludgeon me with it? How can I sit here and wait and be ready and like prepare myself? How can I sit here and be like, oh, here I go again. Oh, oopsie doopsie. Like, how can I sit here and know that the sword of Damocles hangs over my head, waiting to fall upon me and bring great vengeance and furious anger upon my mortal form? And yet, I must sit here in preparation for the oncoming storm, the tide that shall sweep away that which came before. And instead, I sit here pensive, tense, waiting for destruction that may never come. Such drama king. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, right. Oh no. Yeah, oopsie, there I fucking go. I know, he's such a fucking drama king. Why Netherlings, we need to kill this guy. Netherlings, I think we need to kill this guy. Oh, goodness gracious. Like, you know, Netherlings, we need to kill this guy. And the gorgeous model this time. The gorgeous model. Thank you very much for the rose, darling. Thank you very much. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you very much. And of course, much, much love to you. Oh, goodness gracious me. Teehee, damn. All right. But, I will be back in a second. I just need to go boil my kettle. Kettle. I need to go boil my kettle and prepare myself some instant coffee, as I need a pick-me-up. So, Netherlings, excuse me for a moment while I, boil my kettle and make myself some, instant coffee. I'll be back in a second, all right? Stay right there. I'll be back in a moment. I'll be back in a moment to yap. All right, stay right there. Yeah, yeet. And I return. Jellies, I see you doing arson. I see you. None of you can scatter. I'm scooping you up. I'm scooping you all up as we go. See, look at that. I see you there. Arsoning. See, boom. See, look at that. Live arson. Live right there. See, caught you all. Scooping you up. Surprised. There you go. No getting away. See, already got immediately. Look at that. Slow response. Boom. Look at that. Already swooped up, already caught, already got. Okay. Boom. No getting away. No, you don't. Tee-hee. Tee-hee. You're getting grabbed. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Scared me. I was distracted. Yeah, typical. Shotgun ore on the jellies. An ambush. An Incu ambush. Okay. The Incubus ambush. Committed against jellies. Jellies falling into the Incubus ambush. That's right. Out of nowhere he comes. See, I was gone a little bit longer that time because I had to wait for the kettle to boil. So like, you see, you guys got lulled into a false sense of security while I was away. You guys were lulled into a false sense of security because of the extra time, because jellies, struggle with object permanence. And suddenly I return and I'm like, boom. And then immediately I just like scoop up a jelly and I'm like, caught you. Release me, you incubus. No. The time frame was extended. No. No, I know. Unfortunate. No. And it's winters. Thank you for the super. I'm a bit too clingy today, but tee-hee. No, there's no such thing as too clingy. This is standard jelly behavior. Standard jelly behavior is like, oh, you're a little bit clingy, but that's fine. We love you for it, Standard jelly behavior is like, be clingy. Bloody Jesus, Connie, thank you for the 𝓂𝓾𝓻. Got grabbed. Here you go. Hands you the potato. New coffee machine funds. Thank you, darling. Thank you very much. I don't know if I'm gonna get a new coffee machine or if I'm gonna try and get it repaired, but like I know that like it was after. So here's the thing. I don't know what's up with it. I do know that I did the rinse with vinegar after it said that it was scaling, but like I'm wondering if like there's like a little blockage or something, because it's got a red flashing light. So I'm gonna see if I can get it fixed, or if I can look up a thing online to fix it, or if I can like do the thing. But either way, thank you very, very much, darling. Thank you very, very much, Connie. And of course, huge love to you, and thank you for being such a sweet fucking jelly, and a big mwah. A big mwah. Okay, repair funds as well. Fine. Okay, if it's repair, then that's good. All right. And thank you very, very much. Damn it, you guys are. How dare you make me blush, little jelly? How dare you make me blush, little jelly? How dare? Probably calcium blocking it. I thought it might be calcium blocking a chunk of it from the descaling, but I made myself a coffee yesterday and it was fine, and I made Netherbrand a coffee yesterday and it was fine. So like, I'm wondering if it's a thing where like maybe the vinegar didn't work too well on like one of the filters or something, or maybe it was like a thing where like one of the sensors is a bit off, because it's not a fancy coffee machine. Like it's not a fancy espresso machine. Like it was a nice little move-in gift from like Netherbrand, but like it's one of those ones where like I can like take apart the inside and see the guts. So I'm gonna see if I can take apart the inside and get in its guts and kind of like see if I can like move it around. Okay. That shit English tap water of yours. Oh, I'm sorry. Is there not enough lead for you, Scottish? Is there not enough lead in it? My bad. Okay. My bad. My days. No, look at the Scottish and the English action right here. That shit English tap water of yours. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, Scottish person, there's not enough lead in it. Goodness, but thank you so much. I'm gonna see. Obviously, like, I've got it in my head to start doing DIY and self repairs. I finished my cabinets as well. I got to show Netherbrand my finished cabinets. So I repainted the cabinets. Okay. I repainted the gloss cabinets as well. Not the glass cabinets, the gloss cabinets, the glossy cabinets. I repainted the glossy cabinets. I repainted them. I finally did it. I finally finished repainting them, like on the Saturday night, I think, or Sunday night. It was my Netherbrand. So Sunday night. I finally finished repainting the glossy cabinets as well. So like, the kitchen cabinets look really, really nice now. So like, I finally got rid of them. So the doors I unscrewed. Like the The doors I unscrewed, I like sanded down, and I got like a new like gloss paint to paint them over, so they didn't look like ugly anymore. Because oh my god, Elizabeth had them in the ugliest shade of fucking pewter green or some shit like that, and like the wood looked really tired as well, and they were like all scratched up and dinged up, and they had like the thing where when you know they've gotten wet and like the wood's bubbled. So I was like, okay, I can do this. So I like sanded them down to take the paint off, and then like I removed the little veneers from the side, and then I got some gloss paint and I painted them like I painted them with the new gloss, and then I sealed it with some varnish. And then what I did was after I sealed it with some varnish, I left them to dry, and like I left them to dry and then I sealed them with some varnish. And then once I sealed them with varnish, I turned around and I like got some of the little like cutouts, because I went to like the home thing store, the Home Depot store essentially, and I got like a little cutout on the side, which was like the little sticky veneers that you can put on the side of cabinets. So I got one of those and I put it on and I matched the shade, and then I screwed it in like yesterday or the day before. Yesterday, I screwed it in yesterday while Netherbrand was here, and I'm like, oh, and now they've gone from being this like really ugly tired shade of green to like this really nice like it's not like black. It's like a greeny black. Because I went from like a sort of like really like, I went from like a really ugly like puce kind of like, not puce is purple, but like it's now gone from like a really ugly shade of like green kind of, I don't even know what to call it. Like if I say like mucus green, would you get what I meant? Like tired mucus green, and it's now gone to like a shade of like pale forest green. It's like a dark pale forest green, and I'm like, this is better. This just looks better. This is nicer. Puce is green. I thought puce was purple. Wild Dio. Either way, it's like I took it from an ugly color to not an ugly color now, and the paint doesn't look like tired anymore. So it's good. It's good. It's like putrid green. Yeah. So like I was like really proud of myself though, because like, not even gonna lie, I can tell you this now. I failed woodworking at school. When I was a kid in school, I failed woodworking. I failed my woodworking exam. I got ungraded for woodworking, which is crazy, cuz like I literally got ungraded for woodwork. I like got like an F or a G or something like that in like my woodworking. Like I failed that shit so hard, okay? I couldn't do woodwork. I was like, what the fuck? I hate this. Oh, measure twice, cut once. Oh, I hate this. Like, oh, sit there. I was like, nah, I failed it. Every task, I failed it. Every single one, I failed every single woodworking thing, right? Failed it. Oh, build a bird box. I don't give a fuck. Fuck them birds. All right. Oh, build a jewelry box. I don't give a fuck. Fuck the jewelry. Okay. Oh, make a chess set. I don't care. I'll order the pieces on Amazon and say I made them myself. Like, oh my days. Don't you also have training at a lathe? Yeah, I have training for metal lathes. I got trained at the Young Engineers Training Institute when I was younger. I failed that, and then they tried to teach me a skill in reform school, so they sent me to work for like the Engineer Training Institute or Academy, or sorry, yeah, the Engineer Training Academy, and I did a year there, and I learned how to work a metal turning lathe. So yeah, finger guns. I know how to use a metal turning lathe. That's right. That's right. The gayest sounding fuck in this company has the fucking most hetero job experience with that shit. I know how to work a man's job. All right, sitting there in front of my lathe all day, getting ready to turn that metal, getting ready, knowing how to take a 5 centimeter cut on a doweling screw. Okay, being able to turn around, know how to make increment cuts with a diamond studded tool. Okay, being able to take the point of the diamond blade and being able to like make sure I get a proper thread when I'm putting together some bolts and stuff like that, right? Ready to go. I know what I'm doing, okay? able to sit there. I actually am qualified to fucking do it as well. I got the little thing. All right. Remember, if you're a guy and you use a lathe, you don't touch your PP after getting swarf on your hands. If you get like the swarf, which is like the grease and the metal stuff, then it gives you PP cancer. That's actually true. So that was one thing. You gotta wash your hands before you go to the bathroom if you work a lathe, because if you get any of the industrial like lathe grease and like metal discharge on yourself, it gives you PP cancer. So that's a thing. Yeah, good advice. That's actually good advice there. Zaddy, I'm crying. Yeah, no, we got told that if you get the swarf on there, it increases your chances of having the PP thing. You gotta wash your hands. Like, that was what we were taught. I was there with my gloves taking the thing. We had a diamond tool shadow one time. We had like the tip of it. We had a diamond tip tool shadow one time. Yeah. That was before Zanny discovered that you could fit into the human world as an incubus pretty well, you know? Came to the human world, tried to do things, you know, tried a bunch of things, was a waiter at one point. and you know, weirdly, out of all the things I've done, being an incubus for you being your host of Club Netherbrand is kind of the best. Shatter diamonds can do that. So the diamond itself doesn't shatter, but it's a diamond tipped tool. So the thing that it's actually fitted to, so for example, like the actual like the gripper on the diamond tip actually can shatter. So we had it before where a lot of the more like impatient people there, especially the engineers in training, who were like also training as well, a lot of them wouldn't want to do lots of 5mm cuts over and over again, just because of the fact that, you know, that takes a lot of time. So they'd end up sort of taking like a much larger cut than they needed to, and then sort of grinding the tool to just sort of like do the cut quickly, right? Because if you do it the way that you're sort of meant to do it, if you're taught to do it, then, you know, it's going to take a bit of time. But if you're looking to speed it up and get through it quickly, then you grind the tool to take a larger cut than you're meant to, because obviously then it's kind of having more pressure put on the tip of the tool, and that can cause the tool to crack, and then the base that the actual diamond tip is fitted in can crack and shatter. So, yeah. I never broke a tool while I was there, by the way. I never did. I never broke any of the tools. I never broke any of the stuff there. Okay. Although I did hate it, and I hated the instructor. Oh, I hated the instructor so much, that raggedy ass motherfucker. I hated that oh, bitch ass, bitch made, bitch laid motherfucker. Like, oh, I hated him. That was one of the reasons I wanted to leave. Okay, I've mentioned my distaste of like blokey blokes who do the thing where they're like, oh, I'm just kidding, mate. I don't have a wife. Why, you trying to say something? What? I'm only joking with you, mate. Oh, I'm just razzing you a little bit, you know, unless you don't like my jokes, in which case I think I might take that personally. No, I'm just kidding with you, mate. Like, oh, I hate those types of people where like they do the thing where like, oh, I don't even have a mother-in-law. Like, oh, the fucking one where they're like, oh, the guy from fucking No, I'm Not a Human. I hate those fucking people where like they just say random bullshit lies and then go, oh, it's like crashed my car on the way in this morning. Oh, you did? No, I'm just messing with you. I'm like, die in a fire, die. Delete this obsolete creature from my vision. Delete them. Delete them. Destroy this thing. He was one of them, and I'm like, my days. I don't like. Oh, my day. I can't deal with it. I can't deal with that. I can't deal. And Brick Club, another one. FSP Insider. Give uppies pleek. Just a Netherling walks over. Netherling Bill of Rights. Give uppies pleek. Built Part 2. Netherling Bill of Rights. Second Amendment. Uppies pleek. And I'm like, Okay. Okay, I see the Bill of Rights here. The Netherling Bill of Rights, of course, of course. The first one, freedom of expression, brackets, arson. Second one, the second one is, sorry. The third one is uppies. Because the first one is freedom of expression, brackets, arson. The second one is the right to hold and bear steel chairs. And then third is freedom of Incubus. So yep, perfectly understand. Yeah, you get your uppies. Pick up an old Netherling there. The right to bear steel chairs. Yeah, it's a cultural thing. It's cultural. Y'all are cultural. Oh, goodness gracious me. Right. Tee-hee-hee. Oh, goodness gracious me. But yes, Netherlings always get uppies. You know? Just say, you guys always get uppies by default. Like, you guys always get uppies by default. This is the way you get it. You always do. You always do. Right? You always fucking do. You get uppies for free. Eternal uppies. Free uppies. Eldritch uppies. You get everything. Every uppie in the world you get. Right? Lap rights too. Exactly. You get the lap rights. You get thighs. You get whatever you want. Okay? I belong to the Netherlings. I'm the Netherlings Incubus. That is simple fact. Eternal fact. Oh, goodness. All right. You guys want to be squeezed with tentacles? We'll find a way to make it work. Eldritch uppies, you say? Exactly. And of course, I know Irrational as well. Thank you very, very much for joining another branded. Welcome aboard. Good to have you. And of course, it's the corner toad again. Prompt. You summon the Incubus, but something goes wrong and he ends up repairing things around the house. Bruh, you summon the Incubus, but I'm on a DIY kick right now. So I'm like, listen, okay, I'm too lazy to fuck, but honestly, who the fuck put up those cabinets? Who put up those cabinets? Who put up that shelving unit? Why are your shelves uneven? Can you not tell your shelves are uneven? How do you live like this? What? You have IKEA furniture here that's not assembled yet. Do you need someone to assemble that for you? I can put together your IKEA furniture. You need some of that? You need that done? Listen, the wallpaper's kind of peeling off in that corner. Are you going for like a full peel, like getting rid of all of the wallpaper, or do you want to repaint? Like, are you looking to get like fresh wallpaper? Like, what's the deal? Like, this is fine. No, I don't want sex. Just tell me whether you want me to replace your wallpaper, or are you going with a matte paint? I'm not doing a gloss finish on a wall, okay? It's not the 1970s. Come on. Summoning the Incubus house flipper edition. I literally roll out of bed and I'm like, I've been summoned. Oh, you need me to flip a home? Fuck yeah, let's go. Ooh, excuse me. There we go. I messed with my sleep schedule a little bit too much last night. I ended up having like a 3-hour nap, and then I woke up and then I ate dinner and I did my meeting and then I stayed awake for like most of the night and then I had another 3-hour nap. So I was snooze maxing. Love an Incubus who just designs me a cool bedroom. Right. We love an Incubus that would just design a cool bedroom. I don't know. I've always wanted to design more rooms and stuff like that. It's why I love home design games. Coffee. Keep me caffeinated, baby. Keep me caffeinated. EP. Lore question. What ingredients would you need to summon me? Oh, I mean, you can't really summon me too. Like, you couldn't really summon me because I'm not in the underworld anymore. I'm kind of out of there. However, if I was like going to do my thing, obviously like some lavender. If it were me, lavender, D&D dice. Coffee is obviously going to be in there. You need coffee to summon me. What else? Protein powder. You definitely need protein powder to summon me. You'd need a good amount of protein powder. Cheesecake. I feel like we could switch the cheesecake out for the protein powder, you know? Vodka? Maybe You know what? No, we will keep the cheesecake. We'll keep the cheesecake. We'll keep the cheesecake. We'll put. I think the cheesecake needs to go there. Okay, cheesecake, protein powder, D&D dice, lavender. Like that. That's some key items right there. All right. Like it's needed. It's so needed. I like. It sounds good. Oh goodness gracious me! Like it's a thing. Oh goodness. And of course, Lady Pixie, thank you very much for the blows up wall. I need to have a word with you, Incubus. Rolls over. I've caught onto the jelly vocabulary and use it in my day-to-day. Tee-hee, arson. Damn you, Incubus, take my kisses. Hey guys. Me love corruption. Me love corruption. What's the matter, Lady Pixie? Have you been corrupted by the club? Has the club taken a little bite out of you? Wait a minute. Has the club rubbed off on you a little bit? There's no getting away, jellies. There's no getting away. You're all caught now. The language has already started setting in. Oh no, oh tee-hee, oopsie. Get got, little jelly. Get got. Me love corruption. What are the chances? What are the chances, right? Oh, it just happened. Well, would you believe? You hung around the club a little bit too long, and woof, there's no coming back from that now. Oh goodness, me love corruption, indeed. Me love corruption. My goodness gracious me. And of course, Trash Bandit Venti as well. Thank you for the super. Well, this witchling is coming down with something. Taking a big dose of vitamin Z to speed up my recovery. I got you. Take the Zanny beam. Okay, you're gonna get Zanny beamed. Okay, I blessed you with good health. Your Incubus patron, your Incubus Warlock patron blesses you with fiendish vitality. Okay, you will restore. You will come back. Okay, mwah. Get the fuck up. Stepdad made a fire the other day, and all Mama Pixie hears from my room is, did someone say arson? Netherling behavior seeping through. What are the chances? Netherling behavior going wild. Did somebody say arson? Netherling's always attracted to little flames and setting stuff on fire. It's why you guys are so adorable. You're so perfect, you know? What can I say? You guys are a little reflection of that. Freak fun. Could you say you're mine with your best growl? Not even a preamble. Not even a pretense. Not even... No preamble. No pretense. This little jelly is just like, I want this. Raw. Please provide this to me. Raw. No preamble. My goodness. Just straight to the point, right? Literally, no dinner first. I want dessert first. Excuse me.
You're mine.
No, I can go deeper than that.
You're mine. You're mine. You're mine.
There you go. There. Thank you for my life. What do you mean? Well, I don't need to growl that at you. You already know it. Hospital. Clinic. We need to open up the clinic. Clinic. What are you? Nurses, doctors. What are you guys doing? Clinic workers. Nether medics, what's going on in this clinic? I'm seeing a lot of jellies that are taking psychic damage. What's the deal? What's going on here? What's going on? What's the haps in Coolville? Oh, goodness. And Pecan, Club Netherbrand's resident senior peanut. Thank you for the 15 months. How dare I squeak with indignance? Squeak, 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 squeak. Okay, you squeak. Squeak with indignance all you want, darling. You like it all the same. Jelly's like, how dare you give me what I'd like and then suddenly I die? How dare you keep giving me things I want? I'm boo, treat me worse, boo, treat me worse, Incubus, okay? Ignore my desires more. Stop listening to what others want. Stop listening to what we want, okay? Go be the most normie tuber you can. All right, ignore what we want. Play things that are super mainstream. Where's all the Genshin? Come on, Zander. Stop playing nerdy games. Play Genshin, okay? Listen, you need to grind Genshin. No more BattleTech. No more Crusader Kings. No more Civ. Where's the Genshin? We need to be hitting Genshin and going all the way from Mondstadt to whatever, to Sumeru and or wherever the fuck, right? Genshin only. Okay.
You don't understand. Having the bell equipped on 𝓂𝓸𝓾 is suboptimal. If you turn around and actually have something better equipped on 𝓂𝓸𝓾, then you can have much better results. You see, when the bell is equipped on 𝓂𝓸𝓾, actually, although you may think it's actually better because of the fact it prevents him from catching fire as much and having his own health taken down by him using his fire attacks, when in actuality, having the bell on 𝓂𝓸𝓾 is really suboptimal, and you should be probably looking at it with a Geo user.
Like, 1,000 years. The bells, stop. And again, as a Genshin player, I'm cringing at that. Please.
You know that some of the 4 stars are actually better than some of the 5 stars if you set it up correctly. You know that Rosara is actually better than some of the 5 stars if you make sure that it has the correct pole arm on her. You know, I know that your whole team's 5 stars, but actually, in actuality, you should have some more 4 stars on your team.
I hate you.
Fave poem.
Oh, God. I'm sorry. I don't know. Okay. But like deadass, like. The only reason I poke fun at Genshin isn't because I hate Genshin inherently, okay? I'll have you know that they have a lot of cute anime boys in there, alright? However, the reason I poke fun of it is because of the times that I've played on stream. It's like ringing the dinner bell for the backseaters and the cringeoids. I swear. You just sit there and like, ding, 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 ding. Like, come get it. Oh, come get your input. Like, listen, I don't have a problem with Genshin. The community, though. It's like ding, 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 ding. You know, they're climbing out of the walls. It's like the fucking things from I Am Legend, the fucking zombies. You know, they're like crawling up the walls, being like, ah, trying to eat the fucking dog. Like, you know, it's like that. Oh, goodness gracious me. Oh, the backseating is crazy with anything Hoyo, right? Okay. Like, okay. The one that got me was Star Rail, though. Star Rail blew me away. When I played Star Rail, I actually didn't hate Star Rail when I played it. I mean, don't get me wrong, until we got to the grinding segment. But I will say, as someone that, like, plays tactical games, okay, like, a lot, and really enjoys them, to the point where, like, I feel like you can hand me almost any tactical game, and I'll get a decent handle on what I'm doing after a little while, you know? I have never seen more people who I'm pretty sure don't understand how tactical games work, or like bonuses or percentiles, and like I've never seen more than when I tried to play Star Rail, right?
Zander, your attack's 100. Wait, Zander, your attack's 100, and the weapon you just picked up in your inventory says it gives you plus 10 to attack. You should change it out, because the weapon you've got right now only gives you plus 11% to attack.
11%. 11% of 100 is less than 10 plus 100. That's what you're telling me. Is that what you're telling me? Is that what you're telling me here? Is that what you're? I want you to know, an additional 11% on 100 is less than 100 plus 10. Just work through this with me here. Just if we divide the numbers, like I've never seen a community that can't do fucking math want to do. I've never seen people that can't do fucking math want a backseat on a tactical game before. My days. Not to say, you know. Okay, even I'm not that bad at math. Exactly. But still, I tease everything, right? I tease everything. You know me. Maybe it's because I'm so fucking perfect. I can't handle power creep, TBH. Bruh, power creep is like the bane of my existence. Power creep is the bane of my fucking existence. To be fair, D&D's off. You've set me off. Oh, you've set me off. Why? You set me off. Oh no. You've done it. Oh no. What have you done? Oh, the power. Oh no. Oh, dearie me. Oh no. Oh. All right. Coffee. Alright, buckle the fuck up, Buttercup. One of the big issues that D&D has had repeatedly over the past several years is the fact that every time they release a new expansion, there seems to be a new level of power creep in there, right? Whether it's the fact that they have subclasses that end up just invalidating other subclasses, or the fact that some subclasses stand head and shoulders above others. I would call out the Gloomstalker for Rangers, for example, making most of the other Rangers completely inept. The fact that the Gloomstalker ended up being so good that it made the 2-weapon fighting variations of a Ranger completely useless is insane. The fact that again, these are locked behind expansions. The fact that Xanthar's Guide to Everything actually ended up including some of the best options. Again, Pact of the Blade, for example. Oh, not Pact of the Blade. The Shadowblade. Fucking Shadowfell. The fucking Shadowfell one. The sword lock, right? The fucking Warlock that you got from there, where you've got the Hexblade, right? The Hexblade. Hexblade ended up making most of the other types of Warlock that were not really worth it, right? What's the point of taking a fucking Fey Warlock if you're going to be turning around and focusing on trying to do charms and trying to turn enemies against each other and all of that, when you could literally just take Pact of the Blade, kill something with the Pact of the Blade, or Pact of the Hexblade, and then end up just getting that a new thing reanimated, ready to kill, right? That's the thing. It invalidates other classes and is more powerful than them most of the time. Time and again, there is so much power creep in TTRPGs, right? Whatever happened to the good old days of Call of Cthulhu, where you'd sit there and you'd feel weak and useless at everything while your character was trying not to go insane? What happened to the good old days? What happened to the days where Vampire the Masquerade didn't have the ridiculousness of celerity, where you could dump 10 points into celerity and get fucking 10 moves, 5 moves in a turn, right? What happened back then? What were the good old days? I miss the good old days. I miss when warlocks, or when fucking wizards got a crossbow and didn't know how to fucking cast magic. That's my thing. Right? Maybe I'm a simple guy. Maybe I want things to be, maybe I have opinions. But you know what? I have opinions. I miss when D&D casters had to use a crossbow most of the fucking time because casting was actually a big commitment. There you go. Okay, I'm done. I'm good. I'm good. I know a way to make a PC into a huge humanoid by the 3rd level. D&D's full of that. How can you simplify something and yet make more holes for it? Pop, pop, pop. Pop, 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 pop. Goodness gracious me. Damn it, jellies. Damn it, fucking picks you up and squishes you. Picks you up and squishes a jelly immediately. Squishes a jelly violently. Heard him die a little at that comment. Yes. Yes. I'm gonna squish you. I'm gonna squish you. I swear to fuck, I'm gonna squish all of you. All of you are gonna get fucking squished. I'm going to squish all of the jellies. You're all getting squished. You're all getting fucking squished. I'm gonna squish each and every one of you. Every last one of you is getting squished. Categorically. D&D 5e really hurts your soul. Yeah. I'm gonna squish you between my fucking booba. And of course, Zeval, thank you very much, Zeval, for the 4 months. Zanny, I've been busy for the past month. I haven't been able to catch you live. Also, is the door gone now? Yes. Door gone. Door doko. No more door for you. Yeah, you don't get door. No door. No door. 4 months. Yeah, no door. You're not getting door. You're not getting door. Can I pick how I'm squished at least? You get the choice, bicep or booba. Those are your options. All right, bicep or booba. It's the B or the B, bicep or the booba. I should apologize. Never mind. Squish me via booba. Oh goodness, I'll never hear any complaints from your little devils. No thigh. No thigh. No thigh. I'm saving the thighs for when I crush a watermelon with them. That's going to be a stream. Crushing a watermelon with my thighs. That's going to be it. Crushing a watermelon with my thighs. And I don't know why I'm going to do that stream. But like, I'm going to do a stream where I crush a watermelon with my thighs at some point. At some point, it needs to happen. Oh goodness, and skies are in as well. Okay, if you squish me, it has to be gently. I'm ill. Please have mercy on this jelly. Okay, if you're ill, then I'm not going to squish you. If you're ill, then I'll just like pick you up, put you in my hands, and then give you a long on the forehead, and then tuck you back into bed. See. So jellies. If you're ill, then damn it. Oh, if a jelly gets sick and I just like sit there and I take care of them, then that would. I'm getting flashes. Just like me taking care of jellies and getting you guys hot little tea when you're sick, and just like sitting next to like a sick jelly, like there's one laying on the bed and I've just got it tucked in. I'm like, everything's okay. Here's a little thing of hot tea. There you go. Nom nom. Give you a little like on the forehead. Just be like, get well soon. You know? And of course, 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 as well. 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you very much for the gifted jelly as well. Cheers and welcome aboard, whoever have received. I have no idea what the ASMR is going to be for this week right now. I have no idea. I'm going to see what comes to my hands when I'm doing my little tippy-tappy typing and see if we can manage to wrangle a monster out of it. You know? I have no idea. The rewrites on the 𝓸𝓾𝓻 are pretty aggressive right now. So I'm kind of just like, let's see where it goes. I'm finding my way. Making my way downtown, walking fast paces past when I'm homebound. I have no idea, but I feel like it's going to be a fun one though, okay? Because you guys know I can crank out, like I can do a good ASMR in a few days, especially when I'm in a space like this, you know? When I'm in a happy little place, then I'm in my happy little place. You guys know that I'm going to be a silly little guy and end up trying to bang out something really good. So, tee-hee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. The 𝓸𝓾𝓻 art is on Twitter, should you want it. I've seen it. It's very good. I really like it. I really like it. Oh goodness gracious me! Like that's definitely a thing. That's definitely a thing. I want to do that. I hope we can get a little variety in the membership someday, like a movie watch along followed by an analysis. If you're up for it, of course, for sure. Like it's on the menu to do. Like right now, the main reason I'm doing like the ASMR releases is because it's really easy for me to just sort of like work on an ASMR video in like my own time and work it around like my rest time, and then release it for all of you guys. But also, you know, We've got the writing streams for the teaching stuff. We've got the writing together. We've got the gaming stuff. We've done all of that. Obviously, like, I definitely do want to do like a little watch along of something someday. But it's finding the right thing that I feel like I can have like a decent informed breakdown on as well. Because, like, you know, but there's the moment of like, hey guys, let's do a watch along of Dr. House. Hey, let's watch Dr. House together. So guys, this is the bit where Dr. House is taking the Vicodin. So in case you guys don't know, so Dr. House walks with a limp, right? Because he's got like the little crutch, right? But he takes Vicodin. Okay, do you guys know that Dr. House takes Vicodin? So Vicodin is a really interesting. Do you guys know Vicodin, right? So, you know, he takes Vicodin, okay? Did you know Vicodin is a prescription medication that combines hydrocodone, an opiate pain reliever, with also acetaminophen? Either way, it's a non-opiate pain reliever mixed with an opioid pain reliever, and it's used to treat severe pain. And other medical medications are not like effective when they're not that. So Vicodin is like, you know, it's there. Vicodin should be taken orally with or without food, and at the same time, it's important to know that this stuff usually ends up in dependence if used for an extended period of time. You know, the side effects of Vicodin, according to what I'm reading, is drowsiness, dizziness, nausea, constipation, and Vicodin is effective for pain relief but requires careful management. So guys, this is where Dr. House is taking his Vicodin, okay? The guy's out there getting his Vicodin from the fucking candy machine. So yeah. Oh goodness. Guys, right? Can we have a Dance Moms watch along? Dance Moms, but I pause and point it out every time Abby Lee Miller does something low-key, like, every time Abby Lee Miller does something to fucking Kalani for no real reason, apart from one reason which everyone knows and doesn't want to say. Dance Moms, but we pause every single time that, like, blatant favoritism is shown to fucking Maddie for no real reason, even when Maddie fucks up and does things. Dance Moms, but we pause every single time that, like, Nia doesn't get something that she more than deserves because of one reason, and we all know it and don't want to say it because of Abby Lee Miller. But let's do more community game nights. We need to do more Fall Guys again. We're due for another Fall Guys for sure. Fall Guys would be a good one. Fall Guys would be really good, right? Dance Moms, but we pause every time Abby doesn't take the time to train one of the girls in the routine that she's requested them to do and forces them to train alone, and then gets mad that they don't have it perfect with no feedback from her. Yeah, no, I feel like I'd be so opinionated if we did Dance Moms, right? Like, yeah, there's one reason. No, I'm not gonna say, I'm not gonna, there's one reason, okay? There's one, there's There's one race, okay? Abby was like a little bit racist. I ain't gonna lie. She was just like a little bit, and that's not me throwing that out there, okay? Because I feel comfortable saying that on stream. But she was like a little bit. She was. I'm not trying to be that guy. But she was like a little bit, right? Just a little bit. She was just a lot. She was like a little bit. And I didn't want to be the one to say it, but like Abby, like the dance teacher from Dance Moms, I was like, there's one reason and we all know it, but I'm not gonna say it. Like, she was just a, you know, just a smidge, just a touch, you know, just a little spice, you know. Fucking hell. Just a little lot, you know, just a little seasoning on there. Fucking hell. My days. I'm fighting for Sassy Simone. Thank you for the super. Let's watch some seasonal anime or BL anime. Yeah, maybe. Again, it's kind of one of those ones where like I know as a VTuber I should be put to death for this one, but like I'm not really a huge anime watcher, which I know. Yeah, I need to die. I know we need to hire actual weebs at FSP, but like you know what? The reason I'm based is because I know. The reason I'm based is because I came from outside, okay? We don't get everything here, all right? But like, you know, MGL saying, I'm very like occasional. I think if something really caught my interest, I'd like go for it, and I do that. But also, it's difficult to find stuff that really, really catches my interest because I feel like there's a lot of slop anime that comes out every year, right? There's a lot of fucking slop. There's so much slop that comes out every year. And I know the studio worked hard on it. Animators worked hard on it. I don't care. It's slop. Okay? I don't care. I don't need to see another 15 fucking isekais. I don't need to see another 12 fucking harem animes. I don't need to see another 14 reverse harem animes. I don't care. No one gives a fuck. No one cares. Oh, it's like Naruto, but medieval. Oh, that's crazy. That's great. You're really tickling my pickle right now. You're really buttering my biscuit. Oh. So you're saying there's a harem anime and the guy gets a bunch of girls and all of them booba very boobily. And you know, they're over there. But instead of it being in a medieval fantasy world, it's actually a Japanese fantasy world back in the time of like back in like the old samurai times. Okay, that's crazy. Oh, and there's one with we just need to watch that with that. Wow, oof, really blows me away. I don't. Everything's been like all of the harem anime, all of the fucking things have been done. Don't get me wrong. If there's one that really catches my interest in a season, right? If there's one that blows me out of the water, like Overlord did, for example, and I felt compelled to watch it, I would drag you all into that with me so quickly. I'd be like, Netherlings, come this way. We're watching this thing together. Netherlings, come here. We're watching Overlord. Netherlings, get over here. You know, it's there. You know, it's the thing. You know, like the moment we get some of that, I would drag you straight in there with me and we would have an amazing time, you know? Guaranteed. But also, until I find something that kind of breaks my like, I want to say like fasting on the animes, then like I might pause and breathe for a hot second, you know? You know, yeah, you get what I mean? You get what I mean? And Idle Boys, don't forget
it's actually really wholesome. Oh, guys, have you been watching have you been watching My Erotic Reincarnation in Another World with actual big booba anime waifus? It's a new anime that's only just come out this season, but you know, in reality, it's actually really wholesome. You see, it starts off in this fantasy world where the guy gets reincarnated into an ancient time and it's full of booba waifus, but he's the chosen one who's able to break their curse by having sex with them. But you see, when they turn around and he breaks the curse by having sex with them, it means they fall hopelessly in love with him. But actually, he teaches them through love that they can all work in his cafe, and it's actually really, really wholesome. You see, and he goes on an adventure through the land trying to free all of the booba waifus. I don't give a fuck. Go. It's actually really, really wholesome. You just have to get past the first 23 episodes, and then it becomes a really good story.
Like, I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I think I've seen that one. Sorry. I'm feeling a little bit cursed today. I'm feeling a little worked up in case you can't tell. I'm feeling like I could kind of attack anything right now, okay? I'm feeling like point me in a direction and set me off. I'm like the way I can think of 4 instances of that exact concept. Right. Right. Thanks, I hate it. Right? Right? I'm dying. But honestly, if you guys ever want to suggest stuff to me, I would be interested, you know? You guys kind of have a rough idea of my taste when it comes to stuff. I usually like things that are a little bit darker, a little bit more like flavorsome in that direction. But you know, it is what it is. Oh goodness gracious me! Yeah. No, that's a thing. That's a thing. Oh goodness gracious me! No, it works. There we go. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. And Lady Pixie Backup, thank you for the support. Off topic, but your voice is so comforting that even Void Pixie Kitten is affected. Whenever she hears you, she lays on my chest, purrs, and eeps. Bruh. Oh, good. Yeah. You know, we've had a little, I think I've said this before, like, we've had this before where, like, where we've figured out that the purr underneath my voice is, like, just enough, and, like, for some reason it resonates really, really well with cats. And Netherlings, but Netherlings are a little bit feline in nature as well. You guys are like... So yeah. Teehee. And also, Jelly Council, thank you very much for the nether stare. By spoiling you, you should watch your back. Very, very soon. Teehee. Teehee. Jelly Council, you should very, very soon. Jellies, you guys wanna? You guys wanna? You guys wanna protect? You guys want to protect the Incubus? You guys want to protect? You know, we protect, we attack, but most important, we got Incubus's back. What's that? Okay. Okay. You're on your... It's the very, very soon that gets me. It's like, it's not soon. It's not very soon. It's very, very soon. The council's spoken. The council's spoken and you're getting it, Incubus. What happened? Jelly's threatening me again. Apparently the anonymous Jelly Council has said that I'm going to be getting got very, very soon. And that I need to watch my back. Apparently, ooh, the big scary Jelly Council's after me. Ooh, what am I gonna do? Oh no, big scary Jelly Council. Oh, what? Oh dear, what's gonna happen? The big scary Jelly Council. Teehee. Oh, goodness gracious. Do I have to protect you? Yes. Yes, you're the bouncer. Protect me. You're honor bound to protect me, creature. Sorry, Zaddy. The Netherly Council's word is the law of the land. Oh, no. But thank you, Jelly Council. I'll keep an eye out for you. I'll keep an eye out. You never know. And of course, Celeste, thank you very much for the nether stare. Screams through the jelly phone. Zaddy! This jelly could only tune in for a bit, but I'm spent. I need to have a little charge. Can I get a virtual natty and wushu? Good night, jellies. Natty, natty. Wushu, 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 wushu. And little chin scratch as well. Wushu, 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 wushu. Oh, goodness. You can join us. You can join us. Sorry, Zanny. The council's word is law. This isn't Game of Thrones. This isn't Game of Thrones. Listen, okay? Listen. I broke the law stealing you guys in the first place. I'll break the law again to make sure that my reign continues, all right? Listen, I've broken the law before. It's like that. It's like the song out of Yakuza where like, breaking the law, breaking the world, do. Like, it's that, okay? I broke the law to steal you once before. I'll break the law to steal you again. Aw, yeah, of course. We don't snitch when the council gets involved. You forget we play by our own rules? Excuse me. Okay, but did we not get that from each other? We've been playing by our own fucking rules for a long time, okay? I've always said, you guys just need to fucking have your own back, okay? Turn around. The only person you need to believe in is yourself. You turn around, do that, play by your own rules, refuse to fucking fold to when other people give you bullshit, and I guarantee you'll go as far as you could possibly go, all right? Like, you could go as far as you want and more. I've always said that, like, play by your own rules, just be genuine to yourself, and, like, you know, do your own thing. That's what we've done. So you know what? Fuck it. I endorse this behavior. I endorse you guys playing by your own rules. I endorse you guys supporting yourself. So you know what? I'm not even going to complain. If that applies to your jellydom of you guys playing by your own rules, you guys endorsing yourselves, you guys turning around and saying that you believe in yourselves and that you're going to play by your own rules and fuck whatever gets thrown at you because you don't need to do that. Like, nope. Okay? I'm fully behind that. You know what? I'm supporting you. I'm supporting your choices. There you go. I support the Jelly Council. The Jelly Council has the Incubus's full unadulterated support. Tee-hee. Heck yes. You'd steal us again in a heartbeat. I'd steal you 1,000,000 times and 1,000,000 times more. Of course I would. Of course I would. Listen, this might be the only reality where we're together, but I think it's the best one. This might be the only reality in 1,000,000 where we're together. Like, it's the only reality where I stole you, but I'd steal you all over again, you know? I've always said that, like, the chances of me ending up here were so slim that, like, this is kind of the chances of things happening and the happenstances to have us find each other were so slim that it was clearly just meant to be, and this is the only reality. It's not a we're together in every reality, it's that we're only together in this reality, and it's the perfect one, you know? Fate works in mysterious ways. Exactly. Exactamundo, right? That's what I think. At least don't throw us back in the trunk, please. First of all, you weren't in the trunk. You were on a nice display stand. Okay. Second of all right, you're not going in the trunk. You're going on my shoulders. You live on my shoulders. The dominoes lined up perfectly, so to speak. Exactly. Every potential variable that could have hit to make this happen needed to land just the right way. And this is the version of things where they did land just in the right way, right? Anything else different, and things wouldn't have gone this way, right? If I'd got that stupid Yowie game job, wouldn't have gone this way. If I'd turned around and, like, not bothered to throw in the audition, I wouldn't have done that. If I hadn't loaned a gay guy $5 however many years ago in exchange for him sending me whatever work he thought would be decent, like, whenever, then, like, yeah, I wouldn't have seen the FSP thing. If FSP didn't turn around and do the thing, then it wouldn't have happened. If I didn't throw out random graphics on the thing, it wouldn't have happened. If I hadn't have got, wait, what? Oh, yeah, so it's really difficult to go through all the auditions by yourself. So I've mentioned my gay friend before, right? I've mentioned, okay, friends with this, like, with I'm friends with a gay, would you believe? One of those. And, one of those. I'm so unfamiliar with them. But, long story short, I was like, I loaned him like $5 or $10 or something like that, like years and years and years ago. Cause, like, I can't remember what it was for, but I think it was like for a bill or a light bill or something like that, right? It was maybe like 5 years ago. It was some bullshit, right? And, like, I was like, it was some bullshit where like I gave him like something for like a light bill or something like it was like $10 for like a thing, or maybe it was like for like a grocery thing or something like that. It was some like it was something like that. And he was like, man, I can't pay you back. I can't do the thing. And I'm like, well, don't worry about it. You're my friend. I'm not gonna ask you to. Like, it's fine, whatever. And he was like, well, let me do something. And I'm like, well, here's the rule then, all right? If you see any voice work or any acting jobs that you see while you're scrolling around on like your internet thing, then just like send me the link. Like, that's the rule forever. You have to do that forever. And he was like, okay, done. And I'm like, all right, cool, done. So yeah, that's gay friend. So gay friend like does gay friend did that, and I'm like, cool, nice, bro. So yeah, that was that, and that was like 5 years ago. So that worked out. Remember, okay, place your friends into indentured servitude under you. That way you'll always get what you want. So yeah, it was that. It was yeah, and that's how he found the FSP audition for you. Yeah, so that's what happened, because I told you guys, I didn't even know what a VTuber was. I wasn't tapped into VTubing stuff. I wasn't tapped into anything, right? Whereas he was into VTubers, obviously, right? He was into VTubers. He was into like, oh, well, this gen and this thing and this thing. He was into them, right? I didn't even know what the fuck they were. Like, but like the audition came across his thing, and he saw the FSP thing, and he was like, oh, I'm gonna slide that to him. So I got that slid to me. It's like, oh, you should try out for this. I didn't know what the fuck it was. So I was like, all right, sure, I'll just try out for it. I was doing like a bunch of stuff that month, and I was like just gonna bang out a bunch of them. So like, you know. So yeah, gay friend ended up doing that, because gay friend liked VTubers, and I didn't know what they were, and like slid them there. And then I didn't bother getting like a brief for it. I just like sent in an audition tape, and I was like, all right, there we go, done. So yeah, it was that. It was the other thing. It was what else was there? There was what else? And I guess that was just like the Yowie game. So yeah, there were like a bunch of little variables that just all ended up like bumping into each other, and things like kind of got pushed into motion through like whatever. So yeah, this is the only reality where I joined the pyramid scheme. Yeah, I thought it was a pyramid scheme. Listen, I'm Gen 1, okay? I'm at the top of the pyramid. Listen, listen. The butterfly effect is really crazy. The butterfly effect is crazy, but like I like to think that that's why I try and stay grateful for everything that you guys do for me, and the fact that I'm still here and like doing my thing, because obviously like because like it's important to me that like it's important to me because it's the whole thing where the chances of this happening was so thin that I can't afford to never be grounded with it. I always want to stay grounded with it, because like this isn't something that I was entitled to. This is the thing that it feels like I pulled off a heist, if you get what I mean. It feels like I pulled it. You know what? I'm gonna say it. It feels like I pulled off a heist on Fate. It feels like chance and opportunity and lady luck and all of that, you know. It feels like I swiped something from them that I wasn't meant to have. And it feels like this was meant to go to someone who deserved it. It was meant to go to someone who was, it feels like getting to be your Incubus should have gone to someone way more deserving and way more like whatever. And, you know, to this day, I still feel like I pulled off the greatest fucking heist in history. I like somehow swooped on in and was like, woohoo, mine. I was like, yeah, well, I was like, you know, hey Joker, you gotta steal the treasure, you know? I like waltz on in. I'm like, well, guess who's already an Incubus? Wait a minute. Like, whoopsie. Let me just snatch this up. And I just like feel like I pulled off a little heist and escaped with my netherlings. And I'm like, well, aren't you guys the cutest thing in the world? And was like, well, tee-hee, looks like I'm your Incubus now. And the thing was, the heist was perfect because it was a match made in heaven when I got my hands on you. So, or should I say a match made in hell? So it kind of was just one of those ones, right? Like, So like, I don't know. I feel like the way things went was like a little heist that we pulled on the way that the cards were meant to be dealt. You know, it feels like it was meant to be shuffled one way, and we stole it. It feels like we stole something. We stole from fate. We borrowed from it. We begged, borrowed, and stole, and it worked. Like we nabbed it, and I was like. And not even like I don't deserve you guys, because I try and treat you guys like you deserve to be treated. But also it feels like, you know, it feels like we got away with like a cheeky little crime getting here, you know? Feels like we got away with a fun, cheeky little crime. And Freak Fun, thank you for the super. Nobody else could have done it. I'm glad it was you. Well, of course nobody else could have done it. Have you seen me? Of course nobody else could have done it. I mean, look at this incubus. Look at this creature. Look at it. All right? Of course nobody else would have done it. Oh, what? They could have got you some some experienced whatever who has no idea how to flirt or be a person. Yeah, sure. That would have gone on great. Right? Like, it's that. Like anyone else could have gotten away with it. Like anyone else could have walked in here with no knowledge, swooped you guys up, stolen you, run away, and said, well, guess what? I don't need experience. I'm just that fucking good, right? Like, hey, listen, you can have the same old variety of whatever, or I could just walk in here and give you something fresh. That's up to you. Like, doesn't matter. I swiped up those netherlings, put them in my arms, and said, hey, you belong to me now. Hey, turns to company. You shouldn't have left the door open. I'm your problem now. You know, you really should think about locking your doors in future. Calm down, time for your meds. I want to tell you something, Zander. I want to tell you something that involves a new and baby netherling next year. It involves a new and baby netherling next year. Are you pregnant? Are you pregante? Gregnant? Wait, you couldn't be pregnant. Because you said next year, and we're only 3 months into the year, so it's a 9-month gestation period for the pregnancy, which would put it December. That wouldn't be next year. And we wouldn't be able to reach next year if you were pregnant beforehand, because you'd be like 3... I mean, like, you're not pregnant. I don't know. I was like, oh, I'm pregnant and my baby's going to be a netherling when it happens. I don't want this child. Me being like, are you pregnant? Oh goodness, I gotta stop asking people if they're pregnant. I gotta stop doing that, right? I gotta stop. Guy, I'm gonna get in trouble. Donde es pregante? Oh goodness, and it's winters. Thank you for the super. The only heist you did was steal our hearts. Well, I was thinking, listen. Okay, it might be the only heist that I did was steal your hearts, but I had to get into the position to do it in the first place, and I feel like we cheated the odds to get here, and I love that. You know, that's the thing. We cheated the odds to get here, and then I stole your hearts. Okay, easy. Oh goodness. And Brick of Netherbrand's resident FSP insider, you do deserve this, all of it and more. You've worked so hard for all of it. Sure, fate may have handed you the chance initially, but you're the one who ultimately ran with it and made it work. True. I do want to say, okay, nothing got fucking handed to me when it came to VTubing. Nothing got fucking handed to me. All right, I will say that, and that's a fucking chip on my shoulder that I will still fucking bear. I will bear that to the end of fucking days, right? Because like I hustled so fucking hard to get in when I realized I wanted it. And then when I did get in, I got the fucking he's an outsider treatment, like so early on from like a bunch of these cunts. And I was like, ooh, and that gave me a chip on my shoulder for the next 2 years. I was like, you know what? You know what? Nah. I got a chip on my shoulder now, okay? You want to pull the outsider bullshit while meanwhile you fucking the people who watch you are thinking of trading you out like you're a bad stock. Fuck off. Let's go. All right? Let's go. Like, nah, I'm a petty bitch. I'm a petty bitch and I'm on some. Okay? Nah. Let's fucking go. I'm on that heavy shit. My days. I'm talking my shit now, but fuck it, okay? Ring ASMR right here? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Maybe I took off my rings. Maybe perhaps I ditched my rings just a little bit because I was getting a little worked up. Maybe I take the rings off when I start moving and gesticulating and doing all of that stuff, right? Maybe Zander gets a little worked up sometimes. Maybe he gets a little protective of his netherlings. Maybe he looks at things and he's like, I want to raise a little bit of fucking havoc because I love my netherlings. Maybe it's because of the fact that I turn around and I'm like, you know what? Look at this fucking havoc and watch all of my fucking feelings go for this, all right? What can I say? All right? What can I say? Listen, I wasn't afraid to square the fuck up to a drunk dude in the gas station. I sure as fuck ain't I sure as fuck aren't afraid to square the fuck up in this shit wherever it's from, alright? He's ready to jump over a table. You say that one time to one person in corporate, and before you know it, you're the guy who threatens to jump over a table behind the scenes and get someone. You say it one time. You say one time that you're gonna jump a table and kick the shit out of someone, and suddenly that's all you're known for. You show the head of your company one time your pants and take off your pants for him one time just to show him your underwear, and suddenly that's what everyone talks about. You know, you turn around and show the guy your crotch one time, and then suddenly everyone's up in your business like you're fucking Britney Spears. All right, suddenly. Listen, okay, I needed to show the CEO my bulge to assert dominance. I needed to show the head of operations my bulge to assert my dominance, okay? What is he saying? Yeah. Zaddy, what the fuck's going on? Nah, they're trying to sense you. Hell yeah. I'm falling apart. Look at my streamer, dog. Look at my streamer. I'm going to the ward. Hell yeah. And of course, 𝓂𝓻 as well. Incubus. Don't want someone else. Wushu. Damn straight. My netherlings, I wouldn't accept anything else. All right? Does not matter. Okay? If it's... Listen. A netherling by another name would smell just as sweet. A netherling by another word would taste just as sweet. But let me tell you, the netherlings are the most beautiful when I have you in my fucking arms because you're irreplaceable. All right? I don't care. Like, you can call another thing a netherling, but I know a netherling when I see it, okay? No, you guys are irreplaceable. There is nothing that comes close to a netherling. There is nothing out there in all of fucking VTubing, all of the fucking world that comes close to a netherling. Simple fact, all right? There is nothing, okay? There's such a unique blend of community, comfiness, chaos, okay? Loving one another, supporting one another, being here, okay? There's nothing. Okay? This is the kind of shit that I wish every fucking VTuber could have something as amazing as the fucking Netherlings to me, right? I wish that everyone could be as fucking amazing as you guys, right? But the fact is that's an impossibility because you guys are so fucking rare. That's what makes you special, right? That's one of the million things that make you special. So fuck. I wish everyone could have you guys, but I'm greedy and you're too fucking good to share. That's the simple fact. I wish everyone could have you, but I'm too fucking greedy to share. There. Oh, goodness. Sorry, don't mind me. I'm just falling apart around the edges. It's great. Bites fingers, twirls hair. He's killing me. He's killing me. What can I say? Don't worry, they can share us during Monday. The fuck they can. The fuck they can. No, the fuck they can. They don't deserve that. The fuck they can. The fuck they can. The most, nah. Monday we pine for each other, all right? Monday we pine for each other so that Tuesday we can sprint straight back into each other. A little bit of absence makes the heart go stronger. And Skyzer, thank you very much for the super. I'll still chair you. You deserve the opportunity. You got chosen and worked extremely hard to get where you are now. Here we all are, all the jellies and you together. Hell yeah. No, we found each other. I know I worked my fucking ass off. Of course I do. I think maybe just because we've got Gen 4 coming around, it's made me like think a little bit backwards. But also I'm like, bro, at this point we're at 4 gens. Like, it is what it is. You know, it's going to be a thing. I'm going to be like, well, hi, new people. If one of you wants to fuck with me, send me a DM. Bye, new people. That's going to be me. But yeah, it's got me thinking about, like, the times and how we got here. And honestly, like, you know, what can I say? What can I say? I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling a little bit squishy towards my jellies, as always. But I don't know. This is a bit of spicy squish. This is a little bit of squish aggression. Like, I feel like this is aggressive squish. It feels like a little bit of havoc squish. It feels like this is a step beyond my normal possessive. It feels like a little bit of violent squish. It feels like I want to go to the bar and hit someone in the face to show you guys how much I give a shit about you. That kind of energy. It feels like I want to turn around and pick a fight with someone just so you guys can see me a little bit bloody afterwards. It feels like that, you know? Feels like that kind of energy. And Connie, thank you for the super. Need this Incubus. Well, joke's on you. Need these Netherlings. Need this Netherling. Need this Netherling. Need it. Need it. Oh, goodness. And it's the winters as well. Thank you for the super. You deserve it all. I can't imagine anyone else being our sweet, lovable Zanny. I'm glad we got to meet you in this timeline. Oh, every other timeline was defective. Every other... You know what? Anyone else they could have chosen would have been fucking defective. All right? A pale imitation of the true Incubus. Guess what? There's a reason I don't exist in every other timeline, and that's because of the fact that every single other timeline was a fucking failure. That's why. All right? Every single one was a failure. Every single one was a disappointment. Every single one... What? Do you think they could have taken care of the Netherlings? The Netherlings deserve to be taken care of? No. Okay? No. Okay? Every other one? No. That's a trial run. That's a failure. That's a workup. That's a basic. That's what? That's the blueprints. Okay? This is the finished draft. Like... Yeah. Sorry, I'm getting a little worked up with it, but no. The idea that someone else could have been standing in my shoes. Nah, no one could have done it like this. No one could have been able to. No one would have been able to take care of you guys the way I think you deserve to be taken care of. None of you. Like, not a single one of you could be taken care of by the way I think you deserve to be taken care of by a lesser version of myself. That's a simple fact. Oh, goodness gracious me. See? In another life, you'd be our angel or something. Teehee. I can be your angle or your devil. You really have set the standards. I just want to keep pushing them higher and higher so that you can only ever get what you deserve. That's what I want. Like, literally, I just want to keep pushing your standards higher and higher because I hate the idea of, like, you guys settling for bullshit. I hate the idea of you guys settling for less. I hate the idea of, like, you guys liking other stuff and then that other stuff being shitty and taking advantage of you. I don't know. I feel like I want you guys to always know what it feels like to be appreciated and taken care of within, like, within a community so that you're able to recognize what not being taken care of and bullshit community is like. I feel like I want that for you, right? Because, like, a lot of communities online, a lot of, like, basic communities and stuff like that, and not just online, like, they're very exploitative beneath the surface. And I want to kind of, like, push what a good, really, really fucking amazing one is. So that way when you get served something lesser, because I feel like a lot of people get, especially, like, in the online space, like, are used to dealing with bad communities because of the fact that they're not used to having anything other than a community that's shitty or, like, mean or treats them badly. They're not used to it, right? They're not used to having it, right? If you get served dog food all of your life, then you're going to turn around and think that dog food is a standard meal. But when I cook you a fucking steak with some greens and some potatoes and shit like that and an actual, like, real fucking meal, and then suddenly you're like, wow, this is good. And I'm like, yeah, this is what we eat. You don't have to go back to dog food. You don't have to eat at Arby's. This is nutritionist food. This is nutritional food. You eat this. Go. Do you want another plate? Like, you know what? You've got a full plate, but we can take a second around. We can do that. Let's go. You can have it if you want. Like, you know, it's that. So then when someone offers you something else, whether someone just makes you a basic meal, whether someone makes you some mac and cheese, whether someone makes you some fucking bussin' like lobster mac and cheese or something like that, or someone does like, you know, something else, you're able to recognize, hey, that's some bussin' lobster mac and cheese, you know? You're able to turn around and be like, oh, well, that's Burger King. It's not Arby's, but do I want Burger King? You know? So you guys can kind of be in that place where if you've had a good meal, you know what a good meal is. And I know that you might have had good meals in other places before, but I think that's just another standard that I want to judge myself by because I want to be the best meal that you've had. I keep telling you that I shouldn't tell you how to eat your food. I always say I don't tell you how to eat your food when it comes to me. I don't tell you, it's not my job to tell you how to eat your food. And that's true. It's not my job to tell you how to eat your food. You should be able to enjoy me however you want. But I will say, I'm not going to tell you how to eat your food, but my goal is to be the best meal you've ever fucking had. So yeah, point there. I'm not going to tell you how to eat your food, but I want to be the best meal you've ever had. That's about it. Oh, goodness gracious me. And of course, pecan brulee, pecan club, Netherbrand's resident peanut. There's no one else it could have been but you. No one else would have had the same pull that you had, that had me look at the door and go, don't need that. Looks at door, bye. Bye door. Thank you, Pecan. Mr. Streamer, your words move me. I'm an eloquent son of a bitch. What can I say? Oh, goodness. I just think that everyone... I just think that ethos is something that everyone should aspire to when it comes to trying to take care of their communities. Don't tell them how to eat their food, but try and be the best meal they ever had. It's a good way to do it, in my opinion. You know, maybe I'm a little too opinionated. Maybe I'm a little too opinionated. Maybe the Incubus is like doing a thing. Who knows? The strange little wanderer, the strange little outside has wandered on in and like and started saying how things need to be. But fuck it, okay? Tee-hee. Tee-hee. I think I'm doing it right. So fuck everyone who says I'm doing it wrong. Netherlings are perfect. Oh, goodness gracious me. And of course, Trash Bandit Venti, there's a reason we call you the least corpo VTuber, and frankly, I love you for that. Right. Okay. My indie corpo VTuber that loses his fucking mind and threatens violence on things. I love my indie corpo VTuber. We'll love that. We love that. Okay. Don't know how that happened. It's too late to get rid of him now. I love my indie corpo VTuber. Oh, goodness gracious me. My indie corpo feats. Right? Honestly, I think that it's a very unique position. No way, like, my days. Indie corpo, both sides of you fighting right now. Listen, okay? Listen. Inside you, there are two wolves. One's an indie VTuber. One's a corpo VTuber. You are now pregnant. You don't know which one's the father. My day. I don't know if anyone has seen that. I'm gonna reference AI slop. I'm very sorry. I don't know if anyone's seen those AI slop videos that like infested fucking Twitter for a while, where it was like the buff cats that would like both like sleep with the lady cat. Then they were like anthropomorphic, and like then it would be like that she was pregnant and they'd abandon her. And then the two guy cats would end up like kissing each other, and then she'd have like the baby kitten, and then she would like she would throw the baby kitten into the sea and get with like a tiger, and it would have like the thing in the background like meow 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 meow, like that shit. It'd have like 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽 going meow meow in the background, right? Has no one else seen that? No. What the hell is on your timeline? It's usually that and like, why is everyone looking at me like that? Why is everyone looking at me like that? I've had the misfortune of encountering that. Yes. Okay. Good. As long as one of you has, then I'm not alone. As long as one of you has encountered this as well, then it's not a me thing. It's not my fault if someone else has encountered it. There we go. Okay. I know exactly what you're talking about, unfortunately. Yes. Okay. There we go. Okay. Good. It's not just me. I've unfortunately come across that. Okay, good. All right. There. I was going to say, there are two wolves inside of you. You end up giving birth. You don't know who the father is. It's one of the wolves. But then the two wolves start kissing, and then you take the newly born baby that you've had and throw it into the sea, and then you get with a tiger. That's what I'm saying. I just feel the need to pull this shit up. Where is it? Where is it? I think this is for my own mental fucking health at this point. Wait a minute. There we go. Much better. Much better. There we go. Much better. All right, there. Much better. Okay, I feel like it. Finally, I can breathe again. There we go. There. So that's much fucking better. Suddenly, just like that. You know. You know what? Sure. Yeah. Exactly. Much better. That gives me so much more room. All right. Allegedly, it's been so much long. It's been so long. Allegedly, it's been a hot minute. Allegedly. So is this my Kali Oshi? Yeah, this is my Para Oshi. Yep, and you're stuck with him. Teehee. And Brit, Club Netherbrand's resident FSP insider. Damn, you're really out to kill me today with all the possessiveness, huh? Well, thank you, I guess. Well, listen, you were the one that wandered out of the club for like 2 weeks. Listen, you were the one that was gone for an extended period of time. It's not my fault, darling. Sorry. But like, you were the one that went wandering away for a little while, okay? You went out there on your little journey with your bagged vitamin Z, trying to make it as long as you could, and now you're back, and what can I say? I can't help myself. Zander knowing the schedules of his netherlings, teehee. Listen, it's not my fault if you stepped away for a minute and you can't handle it now you're back. I mean, that looks like a you problem. And Arcane, the unholy creature. Arcane, the unholy creature. Thank you very much for the super counterpoint. No alternative. Incubus would have. I have no counterpoint. No alternative. Incubus would have these netherlings. Only you could have us. I love you, Incubus. Hey, love you too. Love you too, my dear sweet netherlings. Nah, no one could ever do it. No one could ever measure up. No one could ever measure up to what I think you guys deserve. Well, apart from me, but someone else would get it fucking wrong. Someone else would get it fucking wrong. Oh, goodness gracious me. Yeah. Stop stalking? No. I'll never stop stalking. Never stop stopping. Boss is in a weird mood. I don't know what to expect. Listen. Weird mood? What do you mean weird mood? What do you mean weird mood? I have no idea what you mean by weird mood. Weird mood? What do you mean? Why, my days. My days. What do you mean? I think I'm being perfectly normal. I think I'm doing perfectly fine. Weird mood? What kind of mood is that? Describe it to me in detail, Netherlings. Describe it to me with pinpoint detail. Leave nothing out. Tell me exactly how it makes you feel, what your reaction to it is, and tell me exactly how things are. Please, don't miss a single thing. I need to know every single detail, you know? I need to know as much as possible so that I can be educated going forward. Please, do educate me, all right? Educate me, little Netherlings. Tell me exactly what's going on and what the effects of it are. Then I can track it back and maybe uncover the mysteries that surround it, you know? Please, I'm feeling compelled. I just want to help you. Would you believe? I just want to help you as much as I can. And help me help you. Be vocal now. Remember, you know how to be vocal, right? And Club Netherbrand's resident FSP Insider. I did not want to leave either. Thank you for the super, darling. Just like, I didn't want to go. I didn't want to go. And Neosophis, thank you for the 8 months. Let's go. 8 months. Who'da thunk? Who'da thunk? 8 whole months. Also, Neosophis, one wonderful artist. Do be sure to check out Neosophis for more amazing art. They do wonderful art. Wonderful art. Stop talking like that, Incubus. Why? You'll have to be very precise. Again, I don't understand why you're telling me to stop talking like that. That's it's got me a little confused. Would you believe? Stop talking like that, Incubus. You have to explain it to me. You see, I'm an incubus, but we're known for, well, we're not exactly known for our devilish intelligence, are we? No, we're known for other things. I'm a very, very silly little guy, head empty. So I need you to explain, and be sure to use small words. I do get easily confused. Oh, goodness. And Katie Lysander's a resident senior hamster. Thank you for the nether stare. Thank you for the nether stare, darling. Thank you very much. And Lucifer as well. Zanny, get booped and wushu and love you.
Well, Lucifer get booped. Natty and wushu to you too. Right, darling?
And of course, Sangwoo's ashes. Thank you for the nether stare as well. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for the nether stare. Oh no. Oh, the jelly's fighting back in the one way they know how. Staring. Spray bottles you. I need to be functional right now. Have mercy, please. And Katie Lysander's a resident senior hamster. Also, back the fuck up. No. What? I've spent a whole day away from you, and you've spent a whole day away from me. And I did mention how much I was craving your presence while you were gone. So, unfortunately, I know. I try and respond to your demands as best as I can, but unfortunately, in this instance, it's not an order I'm going to be able to follow through on. Sorry. I'll make it up to you later, I promise. I promise I'll make it up to you later. Oh, goodness. This is ridiculous. Oh, he's doing it again. Hit him. Oh, goodness. What? I can't behave right now. There's nothing near behaving in me at this exact moment. I can't. I don't have it in me to behave. I don't. I'm sorry. I was feeling really needy. And now I don't have it in me to behave. Oh, goodness. And of course, it's Winters. Thank you for the nether stare, darling. Thank you very much. And it's the 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Thank you very much, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Oh, I thought you loved them big words, I mean. Of course. What can I say? An eloquent vernacular is an indicator of someone who is very well versed in the world, you know? What can I say? An eloquent vernacular is a good reflection of an individual's experiences. And and you know how it goes? More experiences, the better. So, what can I say? A vast array of a vast array of experience is useful in many, many ways. Oh, goodness. And of course, the red is bunny jelly. Here, catch this. Throws bomb. Thank you, Reddit's bunny jelly. Nom nom. Mwah. Listen, you could throw your bombs, okay? What can I say? I'm used to my Netherlings' cute little antics at this point. I adore them. I'm gonna tear you all apart little by little as well in the most enjoyable of ways. And Leo Bears, good to see you again, Leo Bears, you little lurker. Wait a minute. Leo, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing okay. I know you were like really busy last time you stopped by. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing okay. I know that you've been like hella busy and stuff. And I know, so I hope you're doing all right. But will this cease your silly antics? Whispers, love you, Cammy. Hides. Oh, goodness. Well, thank you very, very much, darling. Thank you very, very much. And a big mwah to you. It's not going to cease my silly little antics, but, you know, I'm going to keep doing my thing. How did you know? Because you mentioned it last time you were here. How did you know? How did you know? You do realize I remember when you guys tell me stuff. You do realize, like when you guys mention, like, stuff at school or at work, I do actually, like, remember it, right? Like, this is not new, Leo. How did you know? Because you mentioned it. And I make it, like, just because you mentioned it. Look, I have a bad memory, don't you? No, because he's in the walls. That's not even me being in the walls. You said it in stream. We're not used to this level of attentiveness, Zanny. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're not being used to being valued this highly. I'm just treating you the way you deserve. Yeah, shrugs. Sorry you're not used to being treated the way you deserve. I intend to correct that. Your value cannot be based on numbers. It's fucking intrinsic to me. I don't know. Sorry for treating you the way you deserve. I'm going to ruin you now for everyone else. And I'm going to delight in every second of it. Tee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. Bruh. He's such a villain. I know. He's terrible. Someone needs to stop him. Someone needs to cancel this guy. Oh, goodness gracious, right? Goodness gracious. And of course, Sky's right. Thank you very much for the super as well. Look at this sweet Incubus getting all yandere on us. Come here, cutie pie. Get whoosh. Oh, goodness. Listen, well, maybe I'm a little bit of a cutie pie. Who knows? Look, what can I say? I think that no one else does it like we do. And I'm in that place where, like, I just want you guys to be okay. I'm protective of you. I've never hidden my protectiveness towards Netherlings. Never. You know? Like, that's it. I'm protective towards you, and I never want you guys to end up in places that aren't right, you know? It's why I've always said that if you find something better that treats you better and makes you feel better, then, you know, you can always go to it with my blessing. But I hope I'm a damn tough act to beat. That's it. And I'm not letting you go without a fight. I'd never let you go without a fight. Don't get me started on that. Oh, goodness. And of course, Brit as well. Brit Club, another one. An FSP Insider. I am not your strongest jelly. I don't have many weaknesses, but you've managed to really kill me here today. Checking myself into the clinic now. Little jelly just gently melting and then just swiping their way into the clinic like, I'm checking in. Current case of melting. Just Cabedons a jelly to the wall, just like, hey. Just Cabedons a jelly to the wall and makes it turn into its liquid form just to prove a point and just go, tee-hee, and then walk off afterwards. Just Cabedons a jelly is like, hey. It makes you turn liquid and then just laughs afterwards and leaves after you're a puddle. Oh, goodness. That'll be good. Lucifer as well. I just got here. What the hell? But loved that. Want more. Hi. Just got here. But I don't know what was just served. But can I have another serving of it, please? Can I? Thank you. Thank you. I don't know what this was, but thank you. Great meal. Love that. Phenomenal. Can I have more? Yum, yum. Yummy, yum. Phenomenal. Great. Finally, some good fucking food. Finally, some good fucking food. And Genetic Zora, thank you for the silver as well. Counterattack. Your work ethic influenced me to have higher standards and got me to a better place. I'm forever grateful for that. Get loved, silly. Tee-hee. Tee-hee. Nah. I'm glad. I'm really, really, really glad. You know what? I'm really glad. You deserve to be able to go in with high standards. And the thing is, when you are able to like set those standards for yourself, it puts you to a better place. It lets you have that kind of like level of discipline. And having those high standards gives you a better work ethic. Having the better work ethic gives you more discipline. Having more discipline gives you more willpower. Having more willpower gives you more inner strength. So like, it's a domino effect. Improve one part of your life and all of the other parts follow. So I'm glad I was able to hit you with some of that. I'm glad I was able to just tickle you with a little bit of that. But I refuse to take credit for it because you did all the hard work. You did all the effort. None of that was me. I might have given you a nudge, but all the hard yards were done by you. Simple fact. All right? My days and my days. Okay. First of all, okay. Pez, thank you very much for the super. Rolls in for a bit on work break. Gets shot 57 times. Thanks. Love you, I guess. Rolls in on work break. Hey guys, I got a break from just mowed down with machine gun fire. Thank you. Gets like dragged away, leaving a jelly trail behind them. My goodness gracious me. My goodness. And Jaina, thank you for the akachaka, darling. Thank you for the akachaka. Hey, I refuse to be bullied like this on my birthday. Here, take this. It's my love and affection. Bonk. So you're trying to bully the birthday Netherling on their birthday at the birthday stream for the birthday gift with the birthday Netherling? We'll have a birthday steel chair, Incubus. Bonk. Well, thank you very, very much, darling. And of course, happy birthday once again. I have been rightfully bludgeoned. I understand. My behavior is reflective of this. I get it. My behavior is necessary. I understand. I get it. I understand. It was deserved. The steel chair was earned. I hope you have a wonderful birthday. And of course, yet again, a big mwah for you on your birthday. Okay, darling? Oh, but I forgot what I was saying. My goodness gracious me. My goodness gracious me. Honestly, like all of this is just like it's reminding me of like the meme of like the guy who walks in with the pizza boxes and like the apartment's on fire. It's like reminding me of that. You know the meme where it's like where like everything's like chaos and the apartment's on fire and stuff, and they're like, oh yeah, you know, where it's like, oh, something's happened, you know. Like they just wander in and they're like, oh no, like, walks in, sees what's going on with the jellies, like. Oh goodness gracious, love that meme. Right, like it's that one. It's literally that one where like jellies will wander in mid coffee date and just see like stuff on fire and just be like, oh, something happened here. Yes, I'm wheezing. The meme is peak, right? It is peak. No fucking way. What do you mean no fucking way? Fire. Someone cooked here. What do you meme? What do you meme? What do you mean? Nothing? What do you meme? Jelly distraction tactic, arson, go. I won't tell him. Nobody snitch. The fuck are you guys doing? Wait a minute. Snitches will be in ditches? What did you do? What did I say? Nothing to see here? What? It's not fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. But if I don't worry about it, then you guys have to turn around and just accept it, okay? It's fine. I feel like I'm being gaslit. I'm being gaslit by jellies yet again. Like, I spent all of my life getting gaslit by jellies, and this is what I get. I see. Some thinking happened. Don't worry. Did one of you guys like share that meme as I fucking referenced it? Did we do the thing? Did we like sync up? You said syncing happened. I feel like that's a thing. I feel like what? Yeah, yep, yeah, maybe, yay. The artist formerly known as Yay. Yep. Knew it. Okay. Jelly to Incubus connection though. Jelly to Incubus connection cannot be understated. So what you're telling me is I know you so well, I'm already inside your head. What you're telling me is I know you so well that I know what you're going to say without even hearing you say it. I know what you... Either I said it before you and you've got that in your brain now. Either we said it at the same time and it's Zander to Jelly connection, or I knew what you said or was going to say without even knowing or seeing it myself. So you mean I know you so well. I know you so intimately. I know you so intimately that I don't have to hear what you say to know exactly what you're thinking. So what you're saying is that like is I've got such a deep grasp on you that I know you inside and out to the point where I know what you want and I know what you're going to, I know what like little meme you're going to send before you do it. That's crazy. Or like without even seeing it. Oh goodness. So what you're saying is that at this point, I have a good grip on what you guys are like on the inside. Do you realize how crazy you sound right now? I mean, yeah, but I'm crazy for you. I always have been. Crazy for my jellies since the beginning. What can I say? Yeah, do you realize how crazy I sound? Yeah, I am. I'm crazy for you guys. And this is why we gatekeep. Zaddy, I'll have you know I'm going to be insane on Twitter because of this behavior. Good. Go. I could use a good show. What can I say? I could use some entertainment. Oh, goodness. Oh, my days. Crazy work. Crazy work. Who let the Incubus do this? Who gave him a chance? Meanie. Yeah, Meanie, but you love it, okay? Listen, Meanie. Look. I can be a meanie. Because I know you like being treated this way by a meanie. Right? Yeah, so I could be a shy little Incubus bumbling my way through things with you. I could be like, oh, what am I going to do? How am I going to treat my netherlings? How am I going to... No, you know what you want. And you know what I'm going to give to you. And you know exactly how to ask for more. And Sky's in as well. You ain't wrong on the good graphs thing, strictly speaking. But still don't call us out, please. Back Incubus. Back Incubus. Jelly's holding up like little fucking crosses like it's Van Helsing, trying to be like, back. Like, I'm like, Netherlings, I'm an incubus, okay? I'm an incubus. I'm not a vampire. You can't hold up a cross and I go away, okay? That's not the way it works. It's not and first of all, none of you are priests. Second of all, I'm pretty sure you're all little jelly demons as well. And third of all, stop trying to bite me. That doesn't work. Same thing. My days. Bring the holy water. Bring the holy water. Right? That's it. Bring the holy water. Bring this little spray bottle with holy water. Darn, I wasted his money on a Dollar Tree cross. I mean, if anything, though, the Dollar Tree does have some banging snacks. I will say that. You want to get like a big bag of like dried fruit or something? Dollar Tree. I fucking love Dollar Tree. Dollar Tree was great for snacks. They had $1 protein bars over there. Fucked with that. Heavily fucked with that, okay? Like, dried fruit snacks, fucking great. Snackies, the Dollar Tree is the place for snackies. I fuck with the Dollar Tree when it comes to snackies, right? Walmart, trash. Target, trash, like, kind of. All right, Costco, I didn't have a Costco card. I went in there one time. I tried to slice a Costco pizza. It was all right. You know, there, see. But like, I went to Costco one time. It was fucking great. Like, I went there. Everything was big. We're Costco incubi. Of course we eat the double chunk chocolate cookie. We're Costco incubi. Of course we look up what the giant industrial bottles of lube are for. And Katie Lysander's a resident senior hamster. Sorry, instructions unclear. Bites you. That's fine. Netherlings are always welcome to bite. You guys are always welcome. What can I say? Use me as a chew toy. leave a little mark that you were here. It's evidence for both of us. The few exorcists we know would only help him. No one call. True. We know like 2 exorcists. We know 2, and we both know they would end up helping me. We both know. We know 2 exorcists, okay? We know Kyle Puppy Boy Exorcist, who we've not seen for a hot minute, but like, still, all right? Still, we know that that immediately, okay, cut from the same cloth, or at least a similar one, all right? Okay, then we've got Haka, who, again, I mean, at this point, very much corrupted exorcist. Can he really still tip in and be like, yeah, I'm an exorcist, when, like, you know, he's got one demon living inside him and one demon living on top of him, you know? What's the work there? I'll leave you guys to figure out which one's which. Zander. And River as well. River, thank you very much for the Day has changed and I'm still at work. Save me, wife. Don't worry, husband. I'm coming. Don't worry. I'm gonna rescue you. I'm on the way. Don't worry. I'm gonna throw you over my shoulder and get you out of there. Don't you worry, husband. My days. I'm crying. My face hurts from laughter. Help. Tee-hee. Oh, goodness gracious me. Tee-hee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. Look, what can I say? Try and be funny with these streams, because of the fact that, like, you know, I think a lot of people would struggle to, like, yeah, I'm gonna give myself a pat on the back, because you know what, I'm doing that more often now. I'm giving myself a little bit of credit where I'm trying to deride myself a little less, because that's kind of a thing I want to do for 2026. But you know what? It's a bit of a skill to be able to yap for 5 hours straight, not gonna lie. Being able to yap for like 5 hours straight without like awkward pauses and being like, so Beyblades? Y'all like Beyblades? So, do you like Beyblades and stuff? Hey, hey there, darling. Will you be my Beyblade? Because I just want to let it rip. Yeah. I like Beyblades. Okay, but young Zanny loved Beyblades, though, okay? Dronza was the best, okay? Kai and Dronza were the fucking best. They should have been the protagonists. Fuck that shit. Fuck the fucking kids, alright? Kai and Dronza knew what the fuck was up, alright? Fucking real shit. They were on that real shit during the anime, right? That shit was fucking good, okay? Let me tell you, that shit was fucking fire. You would favor Kai because Dronza the Firebird was a fucking champ. That's why, alright? Okay, but did you ever see Bakugan? The battle brawlers, right? The ones with the magnetic cards, and they'd roll the little ball onto the card, and it would like snap open, right? Right? Like, it was a little bit too late for me. I was a little bit past it. Do you like Beyblade Burst? I didn't stick around till Beyblade Burst. I did like having Beyblades, though. Bruh. Beyblade tournament in the Barudas. Bruh. An actual Beyblade would be so fucking fire, though. Right? Like, actual Beyblade would be so good. Like, Beyblade would be great. Not even gonna lie, though, I'd low-key try hard. If I found out, like, in advance, I'd be there online being like, okay, so I'm gonna order a Type T base with a magnetic weight. Then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make sure that the outer edge is metal as well. We're gonna make sure that we're going to be getting one of the bug discs on the top because we need the hooks. And then on top of that as well, we're gonna be turning around and we're gonna be adding on top not just the magnetic weight, but we'll put on additionally we'll add the bug. What I'll do is for the middle, I'll make it heavy on middle, and then I'll make it light. Oh no, I'll make it medium in the center. So heavy on base, medium on there. We don't want too much movement, but we want to have the top be as solid as possible. We're going to go full metal. As for the bit beast on the top, I'm able to switch that out. I think I'm going to have Dronza, but with bug claws. Dronza, but it's a cross between a bird and an insect. That would be good. There we go. So yeah. That'll be it. That'll be me being like, let's Beyblade, you know? Oh goodness. And Okami Hestia, thank you for the super. Okay, weird question because I'm in a certain mode. If you had to pick a weapon, would you pick a sword, a hammer, a bow, a magic staff, or a spell book? Ooh. Okay. I'm going to assume that I can't use the sword, hammer, bow as a casting focus. Process of elimination here. Netherlings, feel free to disagree with me as I go. Not the bow, because the bow is too cumbersome, right? Having used both hands for the bow is a bit much, and launching arrows is like a thing. Too much work on aim, and it's cumbersome. The hammer, again, same reason, too cumbersome, heavy weapon, gonna be difficult to throw it around. Magic staff is also going to be the same because it's two-handed, or it's going to be something that's kind of larger than it needs to be. Sword and spell book. So here's the thing. If I can wield the sword in one hand... Well, okay, if it's a sword, it has to be a particular type of sword, right? Okay. Here's my logic. Depending on the type of sword, if it was a great sword, I wouldn't take it. If it was a short sword, I wouldn't take it. If it was a rapier, I still would not take it, okay? However, if it were a bastard sword, I would snatch that shit up in a heartbeat. A bastard sword is fantastic, okay? It's the one that you can use one-handed or two-handed, right? I love that shit. They're like big, so they're like a proper sword, but then also it's like a little bit longer, but you can also use it like one-handed or you can use it like two-handed. Bastard sword every day, right? Like, what can I say? More than worthy, right? More than ready, all right? The bastard sword would be fantastic, right? However, if it's not a bastard sword, if it's any other type of sword, I take a spell book. There, you have my answer. Because wizards are fucking nerds. That's why. Fucking nerd wizards. Nerds. Fucking nerd wizards. But you know, also bastard sword would be a great arm workout. Can you imagine swinging that thing around? Or it'd be like good biceps. I have such fucking built arms by the time I was done. Have some Game of Thrones arms. That'd be nice. Oh goodness. So yes, that is my answer. There we go. I think I have the correct opinion of this, because I always have the correct opinion on everything ever. Simple fact. Oh goodness gracious me. Right. See. Oh goodness. Right. I'm playing a game where I can use a massive attack tied to each of those weapons, and the spellbook is basically a giant laser. I mean, use the bow because it's a massive AoE nuke. Okay. I understand. I was just going on my little rant about different weapons because of the fact that, like, I need my characters to be perfect in D&D. I need them to have everything down to the ground. My brain immediately goes, D&D, what's the two-handed, what's the one-handed, how much can I get the fuck away with? Like, how much can I get away with? What am I planning? What am I scheming? What can I do? What can be done? That type of thing. What can I say? I'm a little schemer at heart. I'm a scheming, streaming, steaming demon, you know? I'm a streaming, scheming, seeming demon. Oh, goodness gracious. A sign of a forever DM. I'm made to be a forever DM. I'm built to be a forever DM. You know what? I'm going to say it. I don't like being a player anymore. I don't like being a player. I don't like not having control over the narrative. I feel like other DMs do it wrong when I play with them. I like being the DM. Other DMs do it wrong. I think I'm better than them. Simple fact. Okay? You know what? If I found a DM that was worthy of me, I'd be a player. But you know what? I like being a DM. I like it. I'm not giving up the chair. It's mine. It's mine, and I don't want to give up the chair. Tee-hee-hee. Oh, goodness. The hammer's a shockwave. Trash. The staff summons a tsunami. Nice. Sword is like multiple massive energy slash. Oh, I like that. I fuck with that. Okay. I fuck with that. The sword sounds best. Oh goodness, don't let Roscoe hear that. Okay, but like, okay, there's a difference though, because one is like that and another one is committing to a campaign for like 6 months. All right, okay, have you ever been in the awkward situation where you've joined a fucking D&D campaign, right, and then you realize after like 1 session, 2 sessions, the DM's just fucking shit, and like you really don't want to keep going with the campaign and you want to drop it? So you have to like awkwardly excuse yourself and then just slowly like ease your way out of the group and be like, hey, I don't think this is for me. Do you realize if the health department sees that video, they could take our house? Okay, so get off the internet. I'm cutting it down. Okay, so do you realize? One time I was like, bruh, one time I wanted to get out of a D&D group and I was literally like, oh, sorry guys, they raised my rent. I have to take on extra hours now. Bye. So Because I didn't want to deal with it, because it was a fucking beer and pretzels game, and I hated it. Because, like, it was a beer and pretzels game, and I was playing a tiefling rogue. I know, very edgy, very original. We were playing a tiefling rogue, and I remember the first thing that happened when I joined the campaign was all of the party asked if they could go to a brothel as soon as they arrived in the city, and I was like, I already know this ain't the one. I knew immediately when they were like, oh, it's a brothel. Let's all go to the brothel. And we spent half the fucking session in the brothel that I was like, this ain't the one, chief. This ain't the one. This ain't the fucking one. We had one combat where I couldn't do fucking shit because one of the... Oh, my days. Okay. I had one... This was a uni group years ago. Rude the time I played, I just wouldn't let me try chaotic anything. Bruh. Okay, so we did one combat, which I couldn't do because I couldn't throw my fucking daggers because one of the fucking people in the party had a shield of fucking missile attraction or whatever, right? And then I'm at the fucking brothel for the whole session, and I'm like, great. This is great. While the other players are like trying to figure out who they want to buy, and I'm like, oh, this feels like beer and pretzels Goona D&D. This is not. I don't want to sit here and goon. I'm not here to goon. So I made an excuse 2 weeks later that my rent got raised, and I'm like, bye guys, I'm leaving. I don't need that. I don't need your Goona D&D. I don't need combat where I can't do fucking shit. I don't need that fucking shit. Nah. Okay, the DM needs to know. Okay, and it was a pre-existing. Okay, top tip. If you are a DM and you're DMing for a group, and someone new joins the group, right? Mid-campaign, which happens. It's happened twice with me, right? So I've had two friends. I had Witchy friend join the group midway through after about 2 months of like playing. And then I had another friend of I had a friend. I don't know if I've told you about my librarian friend. I don't think I have. But I have a friend who's a librarian. And he joined the group, what was it, like 5 months into a campaign or something like that, right? You gotta give him a cool fucking entrance. If you don't give the new player coming in a cool entrance, then there's multiple reasons why they need to enter and have something cool happen, right? And you might think, oh, well, he's just being a dumbass. No, you need to have a cool entrance for the new player because the party needs a reason to want to have them with them, right? And I don't mean, oh, they swear, oh, they appear and like they appear on a fucking beam of the, you know, a fucking angel. They appear on a ray of sunshine from a night rainbow with gremlins dancing on top of it. No. That was the leader of another country. So no. Okay, what you do? This is what I've done with both of them, right? Both of the fucking parties that I had. Okay, what I did with Witchy friend was I had their character join up with another party that wasn't the main party, and then I had them run into our party. And then they needed to work together to get into this abandoned ruin, right? And I had it so that, oh, this guy was the one who knew how to crack the ruin code and get in because of something that happened in our little prologue that we did together. So he kind of knew. So it gave him something to do when he was there, and it let him showcase a set of expertise that was like, okay, this is something the party doesn't have. You give a chance to showcase, right? The other one was like pure fighter, and I was like, okay, listen, this is what we're going to do, librarian bro. Okay, this is what we're going to do. We're going to have you do a little preamble with me, a little introductory session, right? You're traveling, you're in a caravan, suddenly you get to where you want to go, you go to the upstairs of this shady little inn, right? You do the whole thing. The actual party's drinking downstairs, everything's going fine, and then suddenly upstairs where you are, the person who you arrived in the caravan with, who you thought was your employer, is actually going to try and sell you into fucking slavery with the dude who's there, right? You get into a fight, suddenly the floor fucking breaks because you're a fucking giant fighter and you just powerbombed someone into the floor. You crash through the ceiling onto the party's table where they're all sat having a drink. Everyone kind of pauses and looks for a second, and suddenly it turns into a bar fight and you join up with the party after having accidentally murdered everyone else in the bar. Boom! That's a hell of an introduction, right? Hell of an introduction. Sorry, I dropped through onto your fucking table, and because they were trying to double cross me. We had to get into a bar fight together to get out. That's a powerful entrance, right? The awkward moment when the new player just drops through the ceiling and onto their table, and there's that awkward moment of, hey, I'm sorry, they were trying to sell me. That's an intro. Suddenly it just turns into a bar fight and everyone's like, well, there's blood everywhere. I guess we're stuck together after this now. You gotta make the intro memorable or no one's gonna give a shit, you know? Like, I don't know. It makes it easier for role-playing as well. From a role-playing perspective, it just makes it easier for people to kind of, like, slide in and start thinking, like, you know, all good. Damn, the new PC really did drop from the sky. Right! That was, like, what I wanted to play on. Because I was like, oh, I don't want to just drop the character in there and be like, oh, here it goes. You know? Like... So I wanted to like make a little tease of it and then also at the same time make it like a cool entrance. It's a little bit of trope subversion where instead of, oh, suddenly this person walks up and joins the party, you know? Oh, goodness gracious me. I think that just kind of makes sense, though, you know? I think that being able to be a silly little guy and kind of string together whatever story you need at, like, a given time is really important. I think it's important in the grand scheme of things. What can I say? What can I say? I'm a little devil who thinks that you need to try and do as much as you can when it comes to your players, you know? Not as much as I do for my netherlings, but, you know, as much as I can. Tee-hee. As much as I reasonably could, mayhap, perchance. As much as a little incubus could get away with, you know? As much as that happens. Oh, goodness gracious me. All right? You know you're never getting away from me, right? The forever DM. Never thought about it like that. Mostly just had related story reasons to join. Yeah, no, I always figure showmanship always goes a little bit of an extra way. Also, I should probably put these eyes away now. I know how they get you. Wait a minute. Let me just blink this away really quick. I know. I know how these get you. Okay, darling? Is that better? Can you think clearer now? Are you feeling safe? Are you feeling more motivated to sort of, you know, are you okay? Can you breathe for me? Are you able to breathe nice and steady? A little bit of in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. No, please, the damn wind. Don't know, maybe I'll make you earn them again. Maybe I'll make you be a good netherling. It's the forever DM in you. So true. So much wind today. Do you think a storm's coming in? Do you think that someone here might be the storm that is approaching, provoking, black clouds in isolation? Anyway, someone might think of that. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. Well, time to put myself in the jar. Not those two words. Is it good netherling? Who's a good netherling? Who's a good netherling? You are. Or maybe you want to be called a bad netherling. Who's a bad netherling? You're a very bad netherling. What a bad netherling you've been. Oh no, why am I in this mood? Something's put me in a place, in a time, in a place, in a space, in a time. Oh, bloody hell. Shut up, your boy. I choked on my yogurt. I choked on my noodle. I see. I've choked on a noodle before. Only kidding, I don't have a gag reflex. Goodness. I'm just vibing, bruh. Oh, goodness. There's a be careful of food during stream warning for a reason. See? Listen to the elderling there. There's no food during stream warning for a reason. There's be careful of food during stream warning for a reason. Sometimes things happen. See? Being called a good anything never affected me before. If anything, it repulsed me. But this has recently changed thanks to you. What the fuck, Zander?
Good Netherling. Good little Netherling.
Oh, God forbid. Oh, no. Because I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Stop being shocking and let me eat, Incubus. I don't want to run the risk of choking. Oh, no. Oh, no. We do have a no food and drink stream for a reason. I like how, like, the elderlings are just tapping the sign, being like, see what it says here? Be careful of food and drink during stream. You see this? Tap, tap, tap. You see this? You see this? Stop, my co-worker is sitting across from me. You really shouldn't have fucking said that. You really shouldn't.
Wait. Am I distracting you? Wait. Don't let your coworker see. Whatever you do, don't let your coworker realize, okay? Like, don't let your coworker realize that there's someone in your ear calling you a good Netherling, okay? Whatever happens, all right? Don't let yourself get seen. Okay, you're running danger now. You're kind of putting yourself in the danger zone, but I think you kind of like it as well. So, whatever you do, don't get caught. Whatever you do, don't make a face. Don't blush. Can you feel your cheeks getting red? Can you? Can you feel the blood rushing to your face, darling? Can you? Maybe you should look down and kind of glance away. Maybe that would help. I don't know. You're running a risk either way.
Okay, okay, there, okay, I'm done. You shouldn't have said that though, okay? You kind of gave that to me too easy. You're like, oh, I'm sat across from my coworker. Oh, what am I gonna do? Oh, I hate you. Can someone get me a jar? He's too aggressive. No. When will it be my turn? You get your turn regularly. You just want extra goes in the line, okay? You got the lightning pass at fucking Disneyland here, all right? Turning around. Your ass turning around, getting like the fucking super ultimate Peter Pan lightning pass type beat. Where's the chat? Where's the chat? I need my royal regalia, the weapon I need. And Dawn, I'm gonna, my heart. I'm gonna, you gonna what? My heart. Steel, chat, I know. That bullet was not meant for me, but hit hard. Tee. You know, I like to not think in terms of like bullets being specifically for anyone. I like to think of everything that I do as kind of an AoE. Yeah, sure, they're situationally applicable to one person, but I like to think that Netherlings have the sense of empathy where they're able to put each other in one another's shoes and kind of get that sense of experiencing something, whether it's secondhand, whether it's firsthand, and kind of like understand how they would be in that version. If that makes sense. Do you guys get what I mean? Where it's a shared experience, and I don't think it's necessarily like just one of you. You know, for example, Connie just now asking, can I ask a more deep-voiced version? Like me going,
hey, darling, don't get distracted no matter what I do, okay? Now's not the time for you to be getting distracted during work, alright? Don't you go getting distracted. You have things to focus on. You have things to do. Don't let me get into your ears and just cause that concentration of yours to lapse. Don't do that now. We can't be having that. Huh? You're gonna behave and keep your eyes on work, right? Right. I'm sure you can behave and keep your eyes on work.
See? Collateral. Hell yeah, I love my 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 life. Netherlings would be like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I love this. Yep, nope, I'm living here. Like, hey, this is the good life. Hey. Good thing I'm a fan of the Rat Men, or else I would just randomly implode here. The 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻 from classic Warhammer. Yes, the fucking were-rats. Love it. Immune. See, the jellies with immunity are just like, yeah, this is good. I like this. I like this. This is good. Teehee. Some of you are going to have to start returning the jars when you're finished. We got to recycle the jars, I think. I think we either need to start labeling jars for each jelly, or we need to start recycling the jars. You know, we got to figure out something there, okay? I feel like if we keep using one-time use jars, we're going to end up with a problem. If we just get glass jars and label them for each jelly, that might work better, you know? You think, I feel like it's more sustainable. I have my own ward. I have my own ward in the clinic. My days. Not your own bed, your own ward. I have weaknesses, but Zanny rarely catches me slipping. That's why it's all the more delightful when I do catch them. Oh, goodness. The younger twin gives me rat bastard energy, and his brother automatically becomes a rat too. True. Big rat and little rat. It's sustainability and all that. At this point, I have my own jar. Am I supposed to be in a jar? This room? It's fine, little jellies. I'll just put you in the refrigerator until you reconstitute. It's okay. Oh, goodness gracious me. But on that note, I think that that's a good point for us to start winding down for our little coffee date. Wouldn't you agree? I have had an absolutely lovely time here with each and every one of you, but I have to take a quick 30-minute break before I return with a little bit of us finishing Resident Evil 9. So I hope that you had a wonderful time. Of course, you guys know that it's always a treat to get to do this. And of course, Grade A, thank you for the super. Oh my, the good Netherling got me blushing hard. Teehee. It was a good Netherling. You are. Oh, goodness gracious me. So, with that, I am going to be back in 30 minutes. Finishing a little bit of Resident Evil 9. We are going through to the end now, so do take a 30-minute break. I will see you back there very, very soon, okay? I would love it if you guys swung on by and came back again. Obviously, it's Resident Evil 9. I want to get to the end of it. So, on that note, though, okay? And also, Hawthorne, when I slip, I fall into your arms. So, win-win. Hey, I'll always be there to catch you. Never forget that one. On that note, though, I'm going to go hand you over to Ashkariel for a little bit, okay? And if you want to wander on back, I'd love to see you wander on back in a half hour. But until the next, I've been Zander Netherbrand, and you have been my dear, sweet, wonderful, fantastic, delightful, beautiful little jellies. And I'll see you all far sooner than you think. So, with that, bye-bye for now. Bye-bye! See you in 30 minutes. 30 minutes, 3-0. 3-0, it's enough time for me to get a snack and have some water. So gonna have some snackies. Gonna get some fucking snackies. See you in 30 minutes. 3-0. Soon. Very soon. Goodbye. Mwah to you. Bad Netherling got me just a smidge, okay? Knew it, little hamster. Bye-bye.